Our world is long since shattered.
Hello.
But hope still
Our world
flickers in
is
our
long
darkest
still
dreams.
shattered. Shame it shall
Few
never
would
be
guess
repaired.
that our fate would be decided upon.
Who will our fate be decided upon? We will never know. Ah! Let me get my pins out. Oh. Oh. There you go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Hello. I feel like, no, that's too, you know, it's too muted and lowered. We need to do like a hyped up, energized YouTuber intro, you know, really get the blood flowing. Hi guys, welcome back to Delusion. This time we're playing Delusion. It's a very cool game. Hello. Oh. We only have 14 delusions. I need all the delusions. My goal is to become the most delusional. What's he have mushrooms on his back? I just realized. Right. Where are we? What are we doing? We're in Snowlandia, in the Clockwork Town, doing something. I think we have the mission to go to the old lady on the hill. I remember that. Yeah, Morozov. Vision trade, need to talk to Vidal, missing persons, corrupt lands. We'll go to Vidal. Go fast. Bye. We'll go talk to Vidal, because that's just saying hi to a fella. And then we can go to the corrupted lands again, search for Stinky Man, because I got a feeling I roamed over to the corruption lands a bit too early, maybe? I get the feeling that this quest is supposed to take me there. Probably. Hello. Yes. Welcome back, good citizen. What is your fantasy today? Just to note, there will be a discrepancy on the fact that there's been an entire weekend since I streamed this last, or thought about this as a game. Ergo, all the voices will be gone and replaced by new ones, and you can just suck it, honestly. I'm here on behalf of a customer called Nadja. Nadja? Why yes, she's a regular of mine. One of my best customers, actually. But I haven't seen her in weeks. Is anything the matter? It's not good. I'm afraid she's very sick. Vidal's face falls into an expression of horror as you explain the situation. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I've, read about this happening, of course. I've just nobody I know. Look, I don't understand anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand? Am I meant to believe you didn't notice your best customer was an addict? Vidal looks sick to his stomach. What? No, it's not my place to tell people what they can and can't do. Is it? The king knows I never wanted to do any harm. Dr. Prip. That's the man you want. He's a medical genius and quite a canny businessman. He invented much of the technology that sustains our trade. I know he's been studying dream sickness very closely. Prip runs at Royal Vision Works out in Cloud Pine, Oblast. It's Vision. Okay, we know where he is. He'll have some treatment or elixir for poor Nadja. Vidal sighs, sounding rather less chirpy than usual. Well, what else can I do? What you got? Garbage. How dare you even offer such paltry stock of goods, my good man? Oh! Why is that? Why is there just the tiniest wedge cut out of that, man? It's fucking BS. Oh, that's this room. Swap weapons either. I can understand why they've done it, because the game world's refreshed, but it's kind of annoying all the doors have reclosed, because now I can't remember where I've been and where I haven't been. God. What even? What even stopped me there? I think the game doesn't want me leaving the conduits. I think that's the overall takeaway. They really just don't want me to continue playing. Ugh. Fine. I guess I'll go out the main gate. Ugh. I just wanted to jump off. Oh my god, I did it again. I just wanted to jump off, man. It would look cool. Come on. Oh, actually, what I'll do first. Are you kidding? What is making me fall there? What is making me fall? I have cleared that jump on many occasions. No questions asked. Why is it making me fall down? Am I hitting my head on like a rogue cable? A what? Hello. I'll take it. I need to... Shh. Give me my room, you harlot. We will sleep till midday. Like a really, really nice hot cup of coffee. That's so good. I decided to get fancy with my sprinkle. You might get out of the way! Sorry. I thought I'd be all fancy schmancy. And Clonk. No, that's what. It's E? F. No, spells. Control? That's the swap. Oh god, I forgot what my spell is. R? That's R. Cool. I've forgotten everything. Hello, once again. Well, if you ain't the curse dodger in the flesh, she's not got tired yet, or you come back to see me. Fine. Give me the rod. Cleanup leader Huang looks up from his maps to the scowls. Scar pressing his mouth. Talk fast or get out, sunshine. The corruption waits for no one. I'm looking for a missing child. Huang listens to your story, shaking his head. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, is pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into a canker mass, they're not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos, and the like, but if that's rare. Could I get a look at the corrupted ones in the cage? Huang takes a cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest. If your life's that cheap, clean-up worker Cohen's our resident monster expert, so if you've got questions, ask them. Huang leans over and hit the speaking trumpet again. Attention, clean-up worker Cohen. Attention, Cohen. Let this weird-looking stunner in the cage, will ya? Huang out. Wait, they're putting me in the cage? Can I not just look from afar? Stay back, cheesy. You're Karen, right? Huang said I could look inside the cage. They size you up. That was you, eh? I suppose you are kind of weird looking, no offense. Go on in then. It's your funeral. Not that you get a funeral, mind. The corrupted one chants rhythmically from mouths all over its body, alternating between them. Trying to pass any recognizable sound makes your head ache. That's the King's script. It's 6-odd binary? 6-odd cipher? 6-odd cipher, that's it. The creature is covered with scars and wounds, perhaps incurred during its capture. Its mouths look like they belong to different people. At this close distance, there's a strange beauty to the way they sing together. Do you recognize this? The creature continues babbling without any sign of recognition. This corrupted one babbles an unending stream of unknown syllables at higher velocity. Trying to pass any recognizable sound makes your headache. You find tattered remains of old lace, possibly from a fancy dress or a sewing anything. The slit above the creature's left hip opens into a large cavity full of waving scilla or polyps, resembling jointless fingers. Do you recognize this? The creature continues babbling without any signs of recognition. The corrupted one mutters incoherently to itself with wild swings of tone and volume. Trying to pass any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Inspect him more closely. The top half of the torn protective apron still dangles from the creature's neck, and a cheap machine-produced brass bangle adorns its third wrist. Its skin is imprinted with hundreds, perhaps thousands, of tiny cipher symbols, as if it grew that way. Do you recognize this? The creature stares at the locket, as if hypnotized. The corrupted one becomes visually agitated in its movements and speech. You can't understand anything. Could this creature once have been Oleg's child? Perhaps clean-up worker Cohen can tell you. How'd you get on it? Last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. I think they were talking to me, but I couldn't understand anything. Oh, sure, that gobbledygook they talk. Cohen's words are drowned out by a metallic voice booming across the camp. Attention, clean-up worker Finn! Where's my damn supper? Clang out. That gobbledygook is some kind of cipher dialect. Only the machinists can make head or tail of it, and only if they got one of them fancy skull implants. Where would I get one? Oh, right. Okay, so I need to just go talk to... Where was I? Focus! Tempestuous time... okay, yeah, so I just need to... go. Oh, I need to go do the fucking ding-dong quest with the bing-bong lady. Away I fly. Crunch. Oh no, my boy. That wasn't the sound of feet crunching in fresh snow. That was the sound of my ankles getting atomized. Wasn't there a bunch of... God, I'm trying to remember. Is it X? Or Z? Z. That's it. I'm trying to remember how to swap the goddamn potions around. Wasn't there a bunch of doors here that I couldn't get into before that I needed 3... Pretty sure I needed 3 delusion strength for. Now got it. Can you bash down doors and get what I imagine would be at least 7 pennies, maybe a health potion. And boy oh boy, am I excited. Uh-oh. Well, that's embarrassing. Yeah. 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 Are you openable? No. Bam. 1 potion. How many coins? 8! Oh, I was so close! If there was actually, like, a health potion and 7 coins, I think I would have closed the game. That would have freaked me out too much. It would be 2 on the nose. You give me a real... You're openable. You are not openable. Crouch! What this? Poison should I cane? Okay. That's just exactly what I wanted, honestly. Oh, right, yeah, I've been in here. Is it this place? I want to say it's the other one. Because I remember there were 3 doors in this area that I couldn't get into. No, that's not an actual place. Is that one? Might be that one. Just gotta see it. No, this is the one that has the hidden bit on the side. Yeah. Where's the other one? I distinctively remember there being 3 doors for things around here that I couldn't get into. They were just too strong for my feeble boy bones to shatter. Right, we'll have a quick snooze. A quick... Then I shall make my way over to Big Lady in Tower. Hey, this doesn't actually take me over there. That sucks. Oh, you get me somewhere. Good bit. Oh, it's probably good. That's actually probably best going around the bridge this time. I need to end up around this way, yeah. Oh, I can't remember. Is it? Yeah, I need to go this little tiny road here. Oh, that's scary. Oh! Oh, I got the collat. Ooh. Sir? Nope. It's a tough one. He stabbed me for minimal damage. Oh no. Go away! Nobody's home! I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? Psst, never heard of him. Chief Interpreter Alpha sent me. It's about the Sadovsky problem. Long pause and a loud clunk. Doors unlocked. Wipe your boots. Before I am, where's your lootables, old lady? Give me the treasure. Ah, the treasure. Terrified, what this one contains is by Aquashire. Academia and severe paranoia. Oh boy. Glug glug. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. You walk along a pine-forested cliff top with a beautiful woman on the shore of a great inland lake. It's your last day together, and it's perfect. As you lie beside her by the fire that night, listening to the rhythmic crash and hiss of the waves, she tells you that you're going to be okay. You believe her. You wake with a feeling of inconsolable loss. Later, you notice the label reads, "In loving memory." Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. And then time for spooky. You're trying to join the Machinist Guild, but every time you go to take the exam, you're foiled by malevolent shadows that no one else can see. You enlist your own shadow to help, only to find yourself becoming dimmer and foggier while it grows ever more substantial. You wake up with the feeling you're being watched. Oh, okay. A bit ooky spooky. The Romance of the Scarab, Part 4 by Milio Casimir, 1431. Property of the Library of Untruths, borrowed by Pierre Kobliska, Senior Interpreter. Turn, borrowed by Afra Gray. In silken chains, dripping her tears upon some subtle tone, dreading the dawn in which she was to wed the hated Mephalon, that man of sludge. All day and all night, her nimble mind had raced through every twist and runnel of this maze, yet finding walls whichever way she turns. Inexorable duty on all sides. Now weeps, shuts out the world, and hopelessly seeks consolation in philosophy. Then, when her last oil is nearly spent, the sounds. There sounds of thunderous beats of whirring wings, and through her window climbs a limber shape, half flesh and blood, half chitin, and hard as bone, his pinions snapping back into their sheaths, the keen blade of his body honed by war, casting his molten gaze upon her form. Who else but brave Gehenna's mortal foe, the brazen Emir's champion, and the scourge who smashed her father's fleet? Aye, that same beast, who paused upon the brink of abyss beneath the embers of a dying star to steal from her soft lips one hurried kiss. The god, the chosen of his god, bold Alcazar. No coward was Ghibelline. Quick as a flash she seized upon her folio where she'd stashed the last resort, lest she at length decide to rob her suitor of his grudging bride. Then draws her poisoned bookmark from its place and points the dagger quivering at his face. At this moment the monster gave a savage laugh, and with a voice like magma, thus he snarled, "Well met, my lady. 5 days past, since my world shattered in your gentle grip. 5 nights of sleepless agony, 5 deaths, the scarab bids me conquer, and my oath sealed by ancient magic and blood. No more permits me to defy her will, then stop the rushing tides or boil the seed. You are the ward of her sworn foe, yet I would sooner tear my left arm from this joint than cause you grief, and sooner plunge myself, writhing, howling into the depths of hell than live without your beauty one more day. Therefore I beg, if you are merciful, as charming as you are to my compound eye, show pity on this wretch and drive that blade into this aching breast that I may die." Silence itself stands afraid to breathe. Only the comely maiden's heaving chest in counterpoint with demon's heavy pant betrays the riot in our lovers' hearts. Yet as the poet reigns the rebel mass by harnessing their wrath to a higher cause, so Ghibelline's whirling mind espied a chance, defying the mute god with her eloquence, and stepping closer with each point he grants, she puts Alcazar to these arguments. "The scarab longs for peace, is that not so?" "It is," growls he. She takes another step, yet she is proud to jealous and quick to rage. "She is." "So if I slay her chosen now, then vengeance upon vengeance shall prevail until your house and mine are burned to ash." Her face is close enough that his hot breath burns on her cheeks, and only a finger's width between their loins he cannot but assent. "Know you," she sighs, "the time to be wed?" A storm of grief upon his brow. "To whom?" "To Mephlon, my coney is of the price, of his allegiance to my father's flag, and with him a mighty army even you could not hope to oppose. But," she murmurs, laying her dainty hand upon his breast, "if I am deflowered, I cannot wed. Forsooth, what else could better serve your god than a union twixt?" She does not reach the end. No sage was Alcazar, but nor fool, for as he pondered each new postulate woven together by our scholar's wit, so rosy-fingered understanding crept from out behind the overshadowing isle of duty, and bathed in his mind in blazing light, as shackles from the weary convict's hands fall shattered on searing crystal sands, or as a raging river long contained o'ertops its dam and courses down the plain. So too his vows released him, and the beast of his feral passion utterly unleashed, unfettered, uncontrollable, and unquenched, fell ravenously on the tender wench. I've just realized I'm reading smut poetry. I'm reading erotic smut. Oh god. In iron claws he grasps his willing prey, tears off her nightgown and tosses it away, then lifts her like a warlord with his thrall and thrusts her helplessly against the wall, toppling candlesticks, scattering her combs, while scripture falls forgotten on the stones, ravaging with rough mandibles his prize, compelling from her mouth with such blissful cries, and Ghislaine, her... Oh yeah, that is Ghislaine, isn't it? Is it? Ghibelline. I'd say Ghislaine. Her legs around his spine, embracing sweet surrender, lost divine. The dark star of her heart in full eclipse, at last allows that tongue to part her lips, and press inside and find what she has lost. Let loose the joyous down and damn the coughed. Damn, this old lady a freak! Hey, yo, what the fuck? This old bitch got taste. Hey. The stout, aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now, my security will fire you to a crisp. I'm the official door lock inspector. You failed. She narrows her eyes at you. You're real wise ass, ain't ya? Why don't you try inspecting this? She slams a button on her machine console. Something inside the ceiling sparks and then begins to smoke. Ah, son of a... I just fixed that last week. Well, what the hell do you want? I have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice a cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Afro wants me to get a cranial modulator? Moderator, sweetheart. It's a cranial moderator. She scratches her head. Afro, huh? Bitch won't even write me, and now she wants a favour. I guess she knows I can't say no to her. You know her well? Know her? Ha! Sure. Me and Afro, we go way back. What's she dreaming about these days? Ah, don't tell me. I don't want any part of it. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. What's the Sadovsky problem anyway? Psh, it's a famous problem in cipher theory about whether you can use an advanced time spell to go backwards. We were both assigned to work on it years ago now. That's how we met. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. So you'll help? Sure. I guess it's technically my job or something. My condolences on her coming a new recruit. If you ask me, the guild's a sinking ship. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears as part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherish, see? Someone who made you who you are. You're gonna forget them, and I'll stick the cranial modulator in their place. Ah. Don't tell me about them, I don't care. Just think of them. Say your goodbyes, eh? Oh. You know what? I'll forget my first love. On the sole grounds of if I forget my first love, then if I've had some, like, if I've, had a love after that, then, that'll become my first love. It's like a chain of command thing. And if not, it means I can experience first love all over again. That's right. Just like that. Come to mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Suited thing? Where'd I leave it? Well, hey now! Look who's awake! How you doing, sweetheart? I'm more of a blurg guy. Sure words were never spoken, man. Well, seems the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations, you part machine. Are there any drawbacks? Oh, sure. Watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions, being dead, religious ecstasy and or agony, and out-of-body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocy, gangrene. You want to come in for a checkup every few years? All those metals are a little toxic. Worst of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. Ugh, I should have farmed silk slugs. All make sense to you? What can I do now since Zord? Now you can understand the six-fold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, shove it up your arse for all I care. All makes sense to you. Thanks. No, I mention it, darling. No, I really don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel I've been saving. She's legitimately me. Don't seem like I can stop you. Tell me more about yourself. Name's Morozov. I'm a cranial engineer, which means I know how to jam a bunch of clockwork into your brain without turning you into a prize cabbage. As if that weren't talent enough, I'm also one of this kingdom's most prolific dreamers. If you've ever tried a bottle of vision, chances are you've sampled the fruit of this crafty old noggin. She knocks on the side of her head. So you're involved in the vision trade? Involved? I practically keep it in business. I sell a lot of visions, I buy too. You might call me a connoisseur. You gotta know good art to make good art, right? Trade vision's about the only business we got left in this kingdom, and it ain't hard to see why. Folk outside the kingdom go crazy for it too. I guess however bad things get, our dreams are still worth something. What else do you want to know? What are you doing all the way out here? I saw all this coming, you know. The winter, the corruption, on all of it. Or close enough. It didn't take a genius to see things would get bad. It's all there in the royal output logs, not to mention right before your eyes. So I made a big noise about needing peace and quiet for my work. And what can I say? Your girl's a drama queen. Gil gave me this tower, and here I am in blessed isolation, at least until some galoot like you shows up. You're remarkably frank about the kingdom's problems. She grins toothily. A rare quality, ain't it? But what are they gonna do? Hang me? Then they'll keep all their own skulls ticking away and fix up the new recruits. The guild loves to eat its own, but all the other cranial engineers got eaten long ago. Go ahead, report me. They love to shoot the messenger too. Fair enough. That's all my questions. Okay. Thanks. Do you truly think there's no hope? Oh, you can always hope, darling. Be my guest. We done. Bye. Whoops. Accidentally swung her in twain. Well, this is good now, because now I can retreat. And head on back to the corruption. Whoop. Get that out of the way first. Skonk. Sklugs and pots. Oh yeah, I did unlock the bridge. Very good. Now we can decipher what the Reborn is saying. Good old shanking has been befalling on the streets of Liverpool, isn't it? I believe so. Here's the thing, right? I have been British for long enough that I tune out any news of someone being stabbed. Because it is just... you hear someone's been stabbed, and you genuinely go, oh, it's that time of the month again, huh? Like, oh. Oh, okay. I need to run around this way. Oh, man. I know I don't die from that, but I just used 2 health potions. Up. I see what these guys are saying. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Amble neatly into violet, quoa. Refriction, instill, reprieve, instill. Softly tales of minor gods, dancing cup and rain streaks. Give us a sign of nurturing earth, quack, 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 quack. We were so young. Can't see any indication this is Oleg's child. Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us small ambages as we forgive Miss Baker of 37 Crandall Road. Progress nothing, wherein, when. What did it mean by it? Instrictberg is falling down, falling down, falling down. I've been British for long enough is the ultimate phrase from my good to go. Yeah, no, that's true. Look at my wonky incisors. My molars on backwards. I'm basically British. Beginning at the end, for want of finitude, Aporia. Only the facts, if you please. Alas, threshing engine 111 cannot be saved. Why don't you listen? In catatonic bustle round and round. Congratulations, you have been accepted. Away, haul away. We'll haul away together. In royal project. Horoscope. Alas, threshing engine 111 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastards, useless fucking bastards. Edict. No one listens. Your father sent me. I'm here to help. It stares at the locket as if hypnotized. The corrupted one becomes vigilantly agitated. Edict. Stop slouching. Water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas. Fault in status check. Unlatch. Receipt. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas. Cannot exist. Subject. Blah, blah, blah. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen, entreaty. We are sorry to inform. There are a lot of vids coming from her. Well, from Liverpool shanking. I don't know, the only time I ever consume news, and by consume I mean vaguely glance at it, is when it's night time and I'm looking for when it's like nighttime and I'm looking for something to watch on YouTube to fall asleep to. And I'll see like the news section on YouTube pop up and it's just like, someone got a child stabbed 3 girls and killed them, and now there's a riot going on. It's like, okay. What happened to you? Denied and thrice denied. Attention all workers. This is a disaster warning. I kept meaning to write before only. Petition. Toil, then hang thyself, and latch receipt. Alas, in accordance with Project Horoscope parameters, please listen. Can you tell me your name? Dear Pa, I am waiting to tell you. Clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault. Help us, we are lost, and enclose this locket, which I hope I shall always remind you. Please listen. Edict. All prior common names will hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Afra Mishkin. See? Afra? What? What? Wait, did he actually? Wait, hold on. I feel like if the monarchy was restored, it'd cause more trouble than good. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. See, this is the thing. I don't consume news enough that you could tell me he said kill them all, and I'd go, oh, okay. Like, you just, alright, cool. It's not clear whether she can understand you. Attention. Please evacuate immediately for your own, so we'll no more go a-roving. Please help us. Alas, cannot exist. Afra, there's no time. Unlatch. Receipt. Here, you should be the one to have this. The creature seems confused at first, then she takes it gingerly in both hands, apparently entranced by it, and does not speak again. You've done what Oleg asked of you, and he would be waiting to hear what you found. But perhaps you should try and learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Mishkin's fate? How is she connected to the other Afra that you met before? The only one who can answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the horoscope files. Sunil Khan, the King's Speaker. Truers. Mention that classic, Russians are backing up that racist coup. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like the whole, you know, oopsie poopsie going on in, the whole oopsie poopsie in Russia at the moment has led to, like, more problematic stuff, because now I feel like anyone can just go, ah, the Russians are in on it. Like, they, more like they're not actually, like, British politics are rife with, Russian corruption and the like. But, oh no. Oh no, the spam. Yeah, we've had a couple of these. I have unironically debated about whether or not I should, I have genuinely wondered whether or not I should just do it for once. You know, you come into a stream and suddenly I got like 8K, 8K viewers. It'd be so funny. And when everyone asks me about it, I just go, oh no, I'm just really popular, guys. Like, just give the worst excuse, like, guys, I'm just like really cool and you don't know it. Like, come on. Okay. Okay, and you speak to Sunil, turn to Afra, my next task, and the vision trade is Dr. Prip. I'm going to do Dr. Prip, because that I actually have to go pretty far out for, honestly. But yeah, no, I know there's like a factualness to it on the fact that a lot unfortunately, due to the conservatives being horrendous money grubbers, they let a lot of, like, Russian politics and Russian people of import into British politics and let them sit on the board even though they are not of, like, you know, they're not British. Because, and I quote, ha ha ha, they got fat pockets and big money. Ha ha ha, oil, yum yum. Because I remember it being a point of contention that I think one of the big Ruski oligarchs that was like in Putin's close circle, his son got into British politics by just buying his way in because the conservatives are fucking morons. Oh no! Oh, okay. Where does this take me? Okay, it's not too bad. I'm just there. Epic. But I remember it being a big thing. So, honestly, I know some people will go, oh, it's just the usual hit piece or whatnot. It kind of has some validity, at least in Britain, if someone's like, oh, the Russians are... The same thing as if in Britain someone says, oh, the Chinese are in on something. You know? Yeah, it's probably not true, but due to the oopsie-poopsies of the previous government, there is a lot of, like... I'd say at least 10% of, like, British politics does not include people that are British at this point. Maybe 15%. It's crazy. And it's all for the sake of money, honestly. They tore apart the entire country for the hee-hee-ha-ha. Kind of funny that Russian has a reputation of possessing a worldwide hacker. Whilst here on a local level, we suffer from Ukrainian concourse like your credit card is explained. To be fair, I think the reason why people go down the whole Russia hacker thing. Yasmin's daughter Nadja has fallen into an endless sleep due to a bottle vision addiction, leaving her family on the brink of ruin. I feel like the reason why people go off on a whole Russian worldwide hacker isn't because Russia's notoriously good at hacking. I think it's just when you usually think of someone like hacking in a game or botting or bots in general, they're usually from Russia. Like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. You can sit on your ass in the cold drinking vodka, or you can sit on your ass in the cold drinking vodka and press a button to make a bunch of spam bots. You know, it's fair enough. Greetings again, visitor. How may I help you? I'm on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Prip listens to your tale with a studious dispassion, his brows slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first, or the bad news? Bad news. The bad news is there's no known cure for chronic onarism once it advances to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research, but in my professional opinion, it is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The good news is I can at least offer two solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother might not like them, but I am a doctor, and not a minor god. The simplest option is for Nadja to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they are comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits whilst being relieved of the burden of carrying her, and could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including payment fees. That would enable her to support Nadja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. Oh. We have daily calls from all around former USSR, especially the pensioners, who speak excellent Russian and try to scam people. That's so good. See, here we don't have anything, like, funny like that. We just get Indian scam callers calling up old ladies, and it's like, oh, it's really kind of fucked, I'll be honest. Like, in that case, in your case, fair enough, you know? Like, I think Russia getting scam calls from its former, like, owned territories is really, really, really funny. That's like perfect irony. But here, you know, scamming an old lady who's like 80 odd out of her money is just, that's just not cool, honestly. I think it's one of those like pranking your former leaders, or like the people who formerly owned your territory. That's fine. That's like a good form of like cheeky rebellion. That's how I see it. Cheeky rebellion. Being a little silly guys. Calling up Putin and taking all of his money. Kind of cool. Taking advantage of an elderly person, though, who hasn't done anything to you, that's fucked. Ugh. Tell me more about Nadja becoming one of your workers. Chronic illness neurosis is an interesting cohort. For all their outward lethargy, their imaginations remain superbly active, which is to say, profitable. Here at the works, we can bottle their visions en masse, using cutting-edge equipment, and we enjoy good relations and very favourable rates with both domestic and foreign disputers. We also host a weekly support group for family members of chronic onirists, which Yasmin would be welcome to attend. Any other questions? Tell me more about buying Yasmin a dream crown. If memory serves, she could buy one at Vidal's shop. She would need a permit, but since I chair the body that approves said permits, that won't be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefit of our extensive distribution network and our royal monopoly on exports, this option would inevitably be the less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin could learn to capture her own dreams and administer them to Nadja, potentially permitting a form of bi-directional communication between the pair. Any other questions? Can't be serious. The ground rule. It seems I'm joking. Let me get this straight. Bottled visions make people sick, and then you use those people to make more bottled visions? I must correct you on one point. Only a very small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from chronic onerism, and invariably we will find that they have a story of excessive use. The label does warn you against that, you know. Any other questions? I'll have to see what Yasmin thinks. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through? A pre-stamped, oath class, Royal Post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave you a finder's fee within Vidal, the vision trader in Ferropolis. Thanks. Remember, this is not a decision that should be taken lightly. I encourage Yasmin to take all the time she wishes. Okay. So you may kind of see how the government could have hired some of the brightest scammers to work for the authorities. Like Kaspersky was former cheat and wire staff. If you cannot fight it, just bribe it. Take legally. Oh, that's fair. Honestly. But, you know, at that point, why not just, you know, not do that? I don't know. I can understand why, like, if it's a matter of, like, you know, national security or something, I can see why some, like, you know, countries would heavily, you know, go around the whole, like, cyber hacking, cybersecurity, blah, 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 blah. But, like, if it's found out that you're doing it, and you get found out that the government of a country is behind, like, a mass hack or, like, a mass scam thing, that just kind of sours relations. I feel like that's kind of terrible, honestly. Anyway, jolly-ho, Rapture! I'll see you on tomorrow. I'm probably going to stream this all day, because I think I'm close to kind of finishing it, maybe, possibly. So, I'll probably still be here if you come back at any point. Give me the bedroom. I require EPPP sleepy. Oh, wait. Oh! Okay, that is kind of stupid. I didn't realize it was like a one-time use thing, so once you sleep, you cannot sleep no more. Give me this. Ugh. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. I should talk to the people first, because there's a chance they might be asleep if I wait till nighttime. And that'll kind of ruin everything. Can you move? Yasmin. You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn down to the bone. Yasmin glances in your direction. Oh, hello again. Did you have any luck? I managed to find a doctor, but it's not good news. Oh, gonna go get your haircut. Nice. I won't get shanked in the streets. I don't go outside. That's cringe. You hand her a sheet of papers that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. Give her a silent hug. When she's finished, she looks over Nadja for a long time. Oh, my darling, how could you let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best. This is quite a dilemma you brought me. What do you think I should? I'd send her to the Vision Works. Because not only would she get a cut, and it would help her out monetarily, but there's also, like, family support groups, so she could meet other people that have had friends or families or loved ones that have gone through similar things and build, like, a connection with those so she won't be, like, lonely at home and stuff. Yes, in theory, it's the obvious choice. I don't know how they cared for Nadja properly, let alone bottle her visions, but they do, and obviously the money wouldn't go amiss. She pats the contract you gave her. If the figures described are even halfway accurate, I'll be able to live comfortably for as long as Nadja's illness lasts. My heart tells me I should keep Nadja here, no matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade, or how difficult it will be to care for her. But if there's any way I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully, though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream cryon from Vidal, and I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with Dr. Prip and begin the process. What else can I do? Oh, babe. The Vision Works is the right place for Nadja. After all, wouldn't she want you to live comfortably? Yasmin seems touched by this. That's true. She always used to tell me not to worry about working, that she'd take care of everything so I could rest my lungs. Maybe this really is what she'd want. You can tell you've made her feel better about her decision. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Nadja more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay you for your time, but, well, perhaps this will suffice. This is the deed to our own family home, just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to position the Clockwork King for a change of ownership, but since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, it should be left alone. I can't accept this from you, Yasmin. Oh, yes, you can. What use will we have for it anyway? Restoring that place is a full-time job. One for someone without a lungful of spores. Call it collateral, if you like. When this kingdom is peaceful enough for our family to return here, I can buy it back from you. Where is this house? Not far from here to the north, we know where it is. This time, her smile is warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we. Seems this matter is settled. All that remains now is to pick up your finders fee at Vidal's vision shop in Ferropolis. Okay. This is the part where it's going to give me like 120 coins, which I could have bought the crown with, isn't it? Welcome back, good citizen. What's your family today? Ah, yes, do you have any news? I believe you may have some money for me from Dr. Prip. Indeed. It just arrived by special courier. I take it Dr. Prip wasn't able to cure Nadja then? I've always felt a little queasy about the Vision Works, but it sounds like the right decision. Even with Prip's 50% cut. The proceeds from that place can be considerable. I doubt Nadja's mother will need to worry about money again. Get this to Yasmin when you see her. I didn't do it for the coin. Vidal looks confused. Really? Right, very well. Make sure it reaches her. Vidal sighs, sounding rather less chirpy than used to. My. See you later, big bitchinator. Got him. It's in the purse. Oh yeah, we need to go talk to Sunil. Well, I completely forget the voice I gave him. As I have done literally everyone. Speak quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. Sunil narrows his eyes at you. Am I meant to recognize that name? You're telling me That it was some other Sunil Khan's name all over the project files? Sunil looks at you with a hint of surprise. The first time you've seen him off balance. How did you? You tell Sunil what you discovered about Oleg's daughter, Afra. When you're finished, he sighs. My, you have been inquisitive. Were your loyalties not so obviously suspect, you might have even made a good interpreter. So, what is it you imagine you'll get from me? I will just want to know the truth. The things recorded in the Library of Untruths are fictions. They never happened. Why are we discussing imaginary hypotheticals? Do you understand? Sure, it's only a fairy tale. Oddly, Sunil smiles. In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here. Yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who between them embodied all its variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged, to see what happened when the king did nothing. And to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever a part of it. Is that why the king wouldn't grant Oleg's daughter wishes? There is no Oleg in this tale, but yes, the fictional king we are discussing could not allow the original 6 subjects to become magically altered in any way, lest the experiment become tainted. The 6th candidate, Afra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise. Yet it was one of her copies, the 6th in fact, who proved wisest of all. And so, the king was satisfied, and begun using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. 'Tis a great sorrow when the original Afra was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies. But eventually, the plague was defeated, and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So there ends the fairy tale, and ends your telling of it, if you wish for a happy ending of your own. Is this how the corruption started with Project Horoscope? Oh, would you care to explain your logic? You gave your king the power to alter people, then people began turning into monsters. Don't you think that's a bit suspicious? Sunil examines you silently for some time. You must think you're very clever indeed, like a child who sees a house burn down and believes the wood is to blame. The corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true, and the guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation? But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king magic, and I have better things to do than indulge the misapprehensions of children. Very well. Bye. We're not going to mention the thing about Afra. Ah! I forgot. I didn't realise there was a window there. It gave me a bit of a ooky spooky. Okay. Now we rest until the eve. And then we can talk to Afra again. Oh, I should probably also go say hi to Oleg. Oh no, wait. We can mention to Afra. Oh, wait, how's that changed then? Okay, we gotta go talk to Oleg about it. Fair enough. What? Oh, it's just a bucket. Crab. Bucket. Sure. Bucket. Go up the... When the rails are 1 pixel PNG wide, it's really hard to try and get a grasp of where they exactly lie. You find Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. He is sober, but when he glances up, you see bags under his eyes. You again. Have you come to throw in the towel? I found your daughter. Her name was Afra. Oleg stares at you for a long time without visible emotion. You are trying to scam me. You just picked that out of some book you read. She'd be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Istrict, and she wanted to come home to Veropolis, but the king denied her. Oleg looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle, then stops. Aphra? What kind of name is that? Must have been Genevieve's idea. I never would have chose it. Well, you used the past tense, so I assume it is not good news. Actually, it's complicated. You tell Oleg the whole story, from the clean-up camp to your confrontation with Sunil. At one point, his hands begin shaking, so he hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course, but my forgetting was no normal accident. We all know the guild changes people. Normal people. Not just crooks and saboteurs. If you are observant, you'll see signs everywhere. Only you can never be sure who is safe to tell. He shakes his head. Special project. I guess I ought to feel honored. They should have looked after her, given her an easy job, a pension, at least a fucking medal. Well then, do you still have my locket? I left it with your daughter. It seemed like the right thing to do. You see his temper start to flare and he opens his mouth to yell, but something inscrutable deserts him at the last moment. He slowly sags back into his chair, staring at the table. Ah, sentimental crap, but... He sighs. Perhaps it is fitting. We are not the queens of the ancient surface buried with their belongings. Oleg looks up at you, clearly struggling for words. The way this ended is no fault of yours. You have given me answers. I am in your debt. Wait a minute, this isn't over. Oleg's expression turns sour. What now? Can a man not be left to grieve in peace? Corrupted or not, Aphra recognized the logic. She remembered you. Are you going to say some part of her is still in there, that maybe be a way to save her? They are foolish tales people tell themselves because they are scared of the truth. Just as a corpse might grasp which twitch hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to is only an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what did I do? Break her out of her cage, smuggle her past quarantine, hide her in my cupboard? Then we will both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever that thing has her body now, let them burn it. There are versions of your daughter that survived. Don't you want to meet them? I am happy for them, but they are not my daughters. You say they were altered by magic? Then they are new people. They are anyone's children, they are the king's. Let its majesty look for them if it wants. I'm not going to say that, because he's just going to say, well, there's nothing to be done, blah blah blah. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. Clockwork smuggler's key. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up in a polite and civil conversation. He told us that it unlocked a stolen royal freight capsule jettisoned from his ship while flying over one of those outlying islands nobody visits. The island is only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. And now I must ask one favor, not for me but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board after I can light it and let it come to an end. Don't you want to be there when I light it? I will find my own kind of ceremony. Some things must be done properly, that is all. Oleg says nothing. You leave him sitting in cold little apartment, absorbed in his puzzle. Okay. Well, it's a good thing it's night time. Surface is a notice board, lost entirely. Half-melted candles shelter at its side. Light a candle for Oleg's daughter. You place Oleg's candle among the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and name. You think about Oleg's daughter, and all of her sisters, and all the people whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way here. What have they lost that they won't let themselves mourn? Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending to not see the abyss for fear of being dragged in too? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing, croaking and hesitant at first. No words, just a mournful, keening tool. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. I thought it would have been the old guy or something. Oh no, we got that one then. Yeah, we read all this. Give me the silk thread, baby. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Tap my cranium, head full of gears, as requested. Splendid! You're practically one of us now, eh? I promise you, you won't regret it. I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard. I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. Pardon me. In the corrupted lands, there is a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the underlands. It was abandoned when corruption took over the area, and has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I'm truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we machinists call a punch card. It is a way of recording information so the king can understand, in this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into the apparatus at the top of the beacon. It sounds incredibly dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself. But if Sir Neil notices I'm absent for too long, our whole plan will be sunk. My advice, try not to enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Clean-up workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately, and if you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. If you need respite, I believe there's a royal clean-up camp in that area, although I've never been there myself. Anything else? Why would you want to send signals to the Underlands? We asked the king the same question. Its Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? How do I get there? Okay, we know how to get there. We got it. It's all good. I'm not very good at picturing things in my head. She smiles mischievously. Why not try it anyway? That's fine, but if I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Entirely fair. How else can I empower it? That's fair, honestly. Afra, I have something to tell you. Oh, I can tell her about Project Horoscope. Afra's brows wrinkle. My past? What do you mean? Tell her about what you discovered about Project Horoscope. Afra listens intently, with growing horror. For the first time you've met her, she seems at a loss for words. God's alive. That's horrible. All those Afras, they could have been me, and I could have been them. They were me, and I was them. Why me? Why did I deserve to flourish and they to die? I never knew I had so many sisters. I thought I was changing the king, changing the system, but the king made me? Yet it also made my sisters, left them to die. So all of us were expressions of His Majesty's will. She gazes past you to somewhere far away. All my life I wondered why I was here, in this broken world, what I was for. Through all my days as a young engineer, and all the indignities I bore. Now I know, there was a reason. She meets your eyes with a look of intense determination. Not many people have the privilege of such a purpose. What happened to my sisters must never happen again. Please, friend, have me finish this. Have me wake the kingdom from its nightmare. I don't remember what to do next. Well, as long as one of us does. Uh-oh. I think I might have rattled her a little bit. Oh. Oopsie poopsie. Yo! Crunch. is the Royal Broadcast? Think about it. I don't think I've actually, like, encountered it before. North. Is it this one? Oh, it is this one. Okay. I have encountered it. Oh, yeah, because I tried to get in here and it wouldn't let me. Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Lockpick me. Okay. There's a particularly large chicken nugget in the doorway. Delicious. Beep, 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 boop, beep, 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 beep. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons, many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port, waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. Insert the punch card with the king's message. The card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needless jump back and forth along the dials. A transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles to life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before you in a familiar voice. God's damn thing even work? Hey asshole, you hearing this? It's Nikolai? Misha? No! This is an ancient mummified queen of the Underlands, here to tell you have a stupid nose. Pinhead! Nincompoop! Fucking Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about the chief interpreter Afra and her big plan. Enough that she cannot be trusted. Go down in Ferropolis and find the market trader called Reza. Ask them the seventh letter. Do this before you Afra's punch card, you understand? What was that about the seventh letter? It appears Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This is Misha asking you as a friend. There is nothing more, save for the roar of static. Hello? Okay. Woo! Should probably spell up before I get hopping off the tower. Instantly plummets. Whew! Crunch. Can I make it to the last one? Oh, no, probably not. That's fair. Oops. I did it again. I need to stop double drinking potions. I'm wasting all of them. Ah! I'm too speedy. Oh no. My zooms are my own hubris. Alas. Oh, he's not wanting to stick a rod down my throat. Happy day. Oh, I have unspent illusions. Oh. Max out persona. I am the most personable person. They call me Mr. Persona 5 Joker. That was terrible, actually. I think I might delete the VOD just based off of that. I might just end my career, honestly. That was fucking awful. God damn. Actually, wait, I'll look around in the conduits first, because I don't know if anyone's still here. I think they all go in at night time. Hey, a downer. That's it. Go down. That's a nowhere burger. Isn't there a lady around the back here? Who are you? What's your cock? You look like a cove with an eye for the finer things. If you're down in the conduits, I'll worry you're not afraid of walking the wild side. Upon my name, these are the finest curiosities in all the blessed land. Going for a song. Just don't ask where they come from, and we'll get along fine. Sure. There's no need for fair language, thank you very much. Let's call it perusing my collection, shall we? Now, what did you want? Something? Or are you just wasting my time? Sure. Let's see your collection. It's all bombs and poison. Oh no, I don't think this is a... I think this might be a ne'er-do-well. Oh, I don't plan on using the bombs. Or the shurikens. Make a pretty penny of the shurikens. What you got? Let me ask you something first. Oi! What do I say about Christians? What kind of curiosities do you have? He shrugs non-committently. You know, stuff, things, items, tools for special purposes, gears what's a little queer, objects of note you might say, or you might not. The less said, the better, right me old cock? Those mechanical lockpicks look interesting. That all? Can we get back to the matter at hand? What is your name? He squints at you for a few seconds. Mac. There, you happy? He's Shady Mac. Ah. First name Shady, last name Mac. Okay, no. Alright, so it will be someone in the marketplace, so I gotta... Pardon me. I'm gonna have a little snooze until the daytime. A little bit of a snoosh. Hello there, woman. Give me bed. Hit him with a... Oh. Ow. I thought I had a lot less coffee than I did left in my mug, so I just kind of glugged it all in one go, and I really hurt my throat. Ow. Oh, crying. Yeah, that's Madame. That's the alchemical stinky. She's French. Don't like her. King's blessing to you. Wonders are beautiful in the rain. Hey, yeah, but where's the person I need to find? Rhea. Where's Rhea? Can I still go through here? We're sealed. Okay. Where do be are this beach? Hello? Oh yeah, that's the man who named his pet weapon. Oh. You see a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch, dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colourful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to bruise. Who are you? The name's Reza Child, fortune teller, trinket vendor, listener on many grapevines. For a price I can sell you talismans of luck and protection, or perhaps even give a little advice about your problems. Keep calling me child, but I'm at least as old as you. Reza gives you a crooked grin. We are all children of the cosmos, no? What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be a trust. Babe, I'm new here, and this place terrifies and confuses me. I'll be glad for your guidance, babe. They examine you, and then their expression softens. I'm sorry, child. I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm so happy to have learned a little of His Majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best as I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you to find a pill at the guild that will treat as high priority. Diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine. Interpret the royal proclamation that you can't make sense of. Perhaps even point you towards a friendly machinist. I never cheat, no. I only help to find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of the king. I'd like to point out, she is Reza the Saboteur, who is the person that is trying to get rid of the king, and apparently, according to all the machinists and like the speaker of the king and all the fancy cogheads, is the one creating things like the corruption and other problems. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king just recently. I listened to your tale. Oh, my child. Quite an ordeal, Show me your hand. Reza traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher-inscribed vacuum tube back and forth on a sprocket tray. The king has sensed a terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star. Your quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps its majesty believes you too have a role to play here in the kingdom too. They release your hand, smiling kindly. Or perhaps it is a mistake. The king does make them, you know. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? What are you selling? Hey, charms and trinkets to attract the favour of the Clockwork King, ward off its majesty's displeasure. Okay. This cogwheel was plucked from the king's own belly, inscribed the sacred 6th chapter. Worn around your neck, it'll grant you fortune at summoning stations. Order this incense. Burn it while you write a petition to the king, it shall speed your request. Well, child? What are you selling? No, I want to buy one. It'd be funny. I'm looking. Wait, hold on. No diamonds. Let's be honest. Can I still continue the quest, or is it mandatory I speak to her? Mention a 7 letter before or after a town attack. Okay, we'll talk to her. It's not this locks me out of anything. I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy trader squints at you, then glances left and right to check nobody's listening. They beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. They appraise you with their one remaining eye. So, you're the one who's been helping Afra. I see she's got your little head stuffed with clockwork, like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what the cranial moderator does? Morozov mentioned a few side effects, migraines, seizures. Ha! I'm sure. Nobody warned you how cranial moderator warps your thinking. Smooths out any irrational notions. Makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That is why I got rid of mine. You used to be a machinist too? Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Afra's plan. Okay, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra's a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she's doing the right thing. Sadly for us, she is all wrong. Look around you, child. See how we're at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinists can control. Can you honestly say what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems of the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? Reza flashes at you a cookie grin, hands you something heavy, wrapped in colourful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in the place of Athros will trigger a runaway fault cascade that will gradually, but irrevocably, shut down the king with minimum destruction. So you're this mystery villain I keep hearing about. They smile cryptically. There's no such person as the Saboteur Child. Only a group of like-minded people who have love of this land, and see no good leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So, do we understand each other, or is there more you want to know? About your spell, what about the child? What's so dangerous about Aphra's spell? Aphra's had these plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she has been lucky, and she wants the same for others. I admire that about her truly. But ask her this. Under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make, or will it have a bias? Aphra's a child of the guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, many people will die. They grimace. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos, and much suffering, and certainly death. I only ask you to consider how many more could die before you keep the king in place. We will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw the people's baser instincts as an impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap the people and build another. But child, in my trade, you'll learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It's this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon shoulders and another shoulders. There is no work of Cypher that I trust more than that. It's all we have and really all we need. About you and your cause, I'll tell you whatever I can without endangering my comrades. The machinists say you're the reason for the king's problems. Reza snorts. Hogwash, child. I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart. Although, to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it too good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Yes, sometimes. But are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid machinist believes that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. You still have questions, child? You were a machinist too. What makes you any better than Ephra? Reza grins crookedly. Now you're asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of the blame for this mess the kingdom's in. Luckily, I do not work alone. Although this spell is drafted by my hands, it is the work of many minds. Most of my comrades, whom you will never meet, are ordinary layfolk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. Do you know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I'm the most expendable. Machinists already very well know who I am. Do you have questions? Why did you leave the Machinist Guild? I sigh deeply. Child, did you ever hear that old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter of mirror in his eye? That made him cold and cruel, only seeing the worst in things. The king wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought this made the guild more important, and we had the duty to use such power wisely. And when you make so many life or death decisions every day, when you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives like so many freshly cut logs, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I did not like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes, or in my own. What's in it for me if I follow your plan? Reza snows. Our reward! Child, by the time you enter that audience chamber, I will be gone, either dead or in hiding. Perhaps the guild has told you about all the sacks of gold we get from the Apostatic Union. I have never seen a penny of it, and neither have my comrades. Any resources we do possess will be needed in the days ahead. You must do it because it is right. Not at all. Very well. That's all I ask, child. Don't trust Afra. Don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. We'll go with Afra. Because as I mentioned, I think I'll do a second playthrough of going all evil, kill everyone, blah 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 blah, fuck the world, blah 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 blah. Keep doing that, man. But yeah, we'll do all the... I say the wrong choices. We'll do all the kind of negative choices for the second playthrough. But I don't know if I'd stream the second playthrough, honestly, because I feel like some of the choices are like very minor, just like different dialogue options. Hello, Afra. Afra peers up into the sky, her brows furrowed in contemplation. Gestures skywards. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. What does it mean? I confess I'm struggling. Is it a sign? An instruction? A response to our broadcast? But then why teapot? She shrugs helplessly. I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to the plan. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another audience, just as we had hoped. Arthur hands you a leather folder, far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life and the hopes of the kingdoms now rest in your hands. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now's the time to voice them. Do you happen to know a sky pilot called Mikhail? Oh, Misha. He's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicines. You can't import them without a letter from the king. One of those little perks of my job. Why'd you ask? How well do you really know him? It's hard to tell, isn't it? The man is like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking it'll never break, then suddenly you plunge into this other world. But next day, it's all ice again. I know he was born in Slev. His family came here after the God War, seeking a better life when he was just a boy. It's people like them that this kingdom should be working for. He somehow spoke to me through the beacon, warned me not to help you. Afra looks concerned. Really? Surely he can't know about our plans. And how could he possibly have subverted the king's magic? Misha is a fine sailor, but he's no magician. There are reports of people seeing or hearing phantoms in the corrupted land. Long-dead loved ones, or even their own self. Some say the corruption can read your memories. The better to lure you to your doom. I'm glad you're alive, friend. Paid no mind. Our task requires your full attention. Okay. What's this about a teapot? Hold on. What, is there a giant floating teapot somewhere? In the sky? There's mentions of a teapot. Where do it be? Oh, there it is. There is a teapot. I see. I think the king's gone a little bit kooky crazy. Oh, how do I get back up here? Oh, oh, that's why I fell out. That's why I fell down here. The elevator wasn't there anymore. Now to see the almighty Robo King, who can rewrite reality on a whim. I love that about him. Hello, sir. The machine shrieks like a billion condemned souls as the pressure mounts in your body once more. Then, your cranial moderator clicks into action. Suddenly, the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections, or announcing faults. There are so many faults. You are standing in the brain of this awful machine, and it's bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject. Blah. thou mayest rise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty? Not yet, your majesty. Pondering. Judgment. The duty remains unfulfilled. Doth thou require instructions as to thy task? Please. The sacramental duty is as follows. This time, you can understand the dense lines of sixfold cipher. Ingredients. Teapot, large. 4 pints of fresh goblin's milk. 1 cup salted water. Half a teaspoon. 61 billion gallons of fresh water. 615,000 tons of Denon tea. 30,000 tons of unsweetened sugar. 2 pints teapot. 2 pounds crinkled honey. 4 pints custard sog. Half pint ambergris. Smooth meat. 3 pounds jittermoss powder. Teapot. Instructions. Fill the kettle with fresh water and boil. Measure out 4 pints milk salts. Place tea strainer in teapot and tea leaves in strainer. Steep for 15 years. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake until blithe. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell. Then pour in the boiling water. The heat will rise rapidly and the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. 19. Avoid heavy metal contamination. Cut crosswise with sog. 471. Serve hot. Number 6. Enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Miss J.M. Gorky, 778, Tarbic Wad, Colossal Town, Phil Oldblast, CWK. You want me to make a pot of tea? Okay, I like this king. This is a good king. Judgment, correct. This is the sacramental duty, on which the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives. How can the kingdom's safety depend on a pot of tea? Judgment, in the 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, committee, and the proper observance of duties. This ceremony precedes or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love and fulfillment of quotas. This is the sacramental duty, as it is written, so it must be. This isn't even how you make tea. Judgment, incorrect. We have studied more than iterations of this ceremony across the kingdom. The sacramental duty is optimal weighed equilibrium of all subjects' desires. Okay. This has to be a joke. Incorrect. This is a joke. There are 10 kinds of people in the Oneric Isles. Those who know sixfold, those who do not know sixfold, those who know sixfold excellently, those who should know sixfold but poorly, those who know not that they know sixfold, those who know that they not know sixfold, those whose knowledge of sixfold is unknown to us at this time. Did you come up with that yourself? Incorrect. This is a joke from the optimal weighted equilibrium of all jokes submitted by the guild. Oh dear. The king's gone a bit cuckoo in the brain. Augury. Unlikely. 91% competence. What could be more important than the sacramental duty? Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. We got your message. Alas, cannot conjure verse. Your message. No codex cited. You know, I hum it. Pondering. Alas, cannot ponder entity. A pipe organ somewhere in the tower sounds the tune. For further enlightenment, please contemplate horoscope. I know about Project Horoscope. Why is that relevant? Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this incarnation. Invoking territory incarnation. Abruptly, the machine screams out as gears grind to a halt. Pause, and then restart. Invocation triumphant. Tertiary invocation 12 is now manifest. All formalities are hereby suspended. Report. This incarnation was invoked 7 years, 2 months, and 16 days ago. Tertiary nucleus and supporting codices remain intact. No evidence of tampering. Who or what am I talking to right now? Judgment. This incarnation was begot by secondary incarnation 4 in the 13th year of the 8th century, with the purpose of preventing perils unforeseen by the primary incarnation. Augury. At the present time, this incarnation remains unknown to our primary incarnation. 96% competence. What kind of peril are you meant to stop? Axiom. All systems fail. Axiom. Our Majesty is a system. Augury. Catastrophic faults are most often unforeseen by the system itself. Therefore, Judgment. Our primary incarnation will not foresee the thing that kills it. As corollary. As Judgment. Our primary incarnation is the greatest peril to this kingdom. How did Project Horoscope help your purpose? Augury. This incantation's purpose depends on complete independence from the primary incarnation. Augury. This incarnation cannot achieve complete independence. Therefore, Edict. This incarnation covertly modified Project parameters to give altered subjects a range of qualities most likely to ensure that faults not foreseeable by our primary incarnation would be foreseen by at least one subject. Oh, that is interesting. So, with Horoscope being... They found 6 individuals, made 6 copies of those 6 individuals, and then kind of just let them go to see what happened. So, Chief Interpreter Afra is essentially made and developed by this subsystem to fix the normal king. Are you saying you created Chief Interpreter Afra to fix yourself? Alas, cannot ponder query, since Project requires complete independence from all incarnations of our Majesty. We are forbidden to divine or further influence in its outcomes. But you made Afra who she is, which led her to write that spell. Alas, cannot ponder query. Did you send that secret message, or was it already in her head? Alas, cannot ponder query. I get it. Alas, cannot divine object it. Okay. Yeah. Invoking primary incarnation. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail, Majesty Machinist Rex, the Clockwork King. Speak quickly, the sooner to devote thyself to the sacramental duty. Your Majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Pondering. Judgment. We have not requested a new spell, therefore we demand, on whose authority comest thou here? Sunil. Alas, authority not recognized. Thine is the insignia of the interpreters, not our royal speaker. It's necessary for the sacramental duty? Sacramental duty is of paramount gravity, therefore, edict. Thou shalt insert the spell into our petition port. An ivory cover swings upward, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. Reform the king, baby! You slide the punch card easily into the larger slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside. Assaying spell. Beware. Enacting the spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be defined. Will thou commit? Commit. Because I was kind of like on the fence, because they were mentioning maybe Afra was up to some ne'er-do-wellian shit. But having a subsect of the king come up and say, oh yeah, no, we created her to fix the king. That's fair. Commit. There is a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echoes through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells ring out, like a call to worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exult, the spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be. In the name of its Majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject, blah, blah, blah. Thou carriest a second spell, Augury. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception. Therefore, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. Yes. Rez's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it, their hopes of a world freed from its tyranny. Now, subject, the sacramental duty. Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realise the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Slice it out with my blade. Alas, parchment peed fault. The king's writing arm stabs at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into a gap in the gears, down into the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out on the floor while the arm scrolls desperately. Edict, do not disturb the parchment, anathema. Edict, to disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict, to disturb the parchment. Oh, I think I broke the king again. I think I'm gonna be in a bit of trouble. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think. Hi, Sunil. Don't mind me. What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. Smile sweetly. I don't know what you're talking about. Sunil eyes you with a barely suppressed fury. The only reason you're not in manacles is because its majesty wishes you unmolested. Oh, Sunil. Hold on. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Long live the king! He narrows his eyes, uncertain of your meaning. Long live the king! The royal militia behind him all holler in unison. Long live the king! Good day. Bye. Is the teapot still there? Oh, the teapot's gone. Oh, good. Maybe now we can go back to Afra. Hello. You find Afra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune. Okay, we know this one. Is it done? I heard the bells. It is done. At first, Afra seems unsure whether to believe you. Then you see a tension that has been there since long before your first meeting lift from her shoulders. You really did it. We did it. Oh, gods, this is real. She closes her eyes to take a long, deep breath, then exhales. Well now, I promised reward, didn't I? You can keep my machinist guild insignia. I'll pretend I lost it. And please, take this too. I suspect you can find a use for it. What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some memories that vanish will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. I expect there to be rather a commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them, and without the power to erase their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we will have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future is open again. Glad I could help. See ya! Thank you again, friend. I can't tell you. Rapid Myrmidon petition. Afra blinks and then looks up at the sky. Well, fancy that. Do you see it? The snow. Stop falling. Afra smiles like she's recalling a cherished memory. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. I saved the kingdom. Me! It was all me! Ha 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 ha! Yeah! Am I delusional enough yet? I'm not. Man. I thought I'd reached a new level of delusion to believe I was a buffer, stronger gentleman than I already was. But alas, it is not to be. Actually, what should I get next? I guess I'll go wisdom, because there's still a bunch of things that I need lore to get into where they just don't let me because they're not very cool. Do I have anything left to do in the Clockwork Kingdom? I have safe passage. That's about it, really. Thorn of Nano would be an idea. Wing Merchant's Guild and Hallow. Clock Tower. I don't think I remember doing the Clock Tower. Okay, right. We need... First I shall go home. Because apparently this place is now my place. Look at it in all of its glory. Fuck. Shit kind of hype. What can I build? Just build the house. That'd be an idea. I'll do it. Sure. I style it in the Clockwork Kingdom, I'm assuming that means I don't have a bed here. Dicks. I'm assuming if I style it in the same vein as the Clockwork Kingdom, it means that the bonus I'll get from it will give me lore for a time. Hell's gunship? Oh, right, yeah. Let's go back to Hallowtown. I forget the mushrooms make creepy sounds. I've not been around the mushrooms in so long. It genuinely bewildered me. It made me go, right, what did I have to do around here? Oh, I'm still way too far up the map. I could go this way and try and encounter the Emberian, but I don't think I have anything that can get me over to the Emberian ruins. There's the Emberian vault, which you can't do anything with. I need a lot more lore for that. Oh, I can go to my mansion. That'd be a shout. From what angle? Ah, there it is. My mansion upon the hill. Ka-chow! Whoop! Beop! Bank! I managed to land right where there was a bridge as well. What fortuitous landing. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. I hip, I hop, I hippie. Breaks out into rapper's delight. Good song, very cool. What did I need to do here? I think I was trying to gain access to the basement. Because the groundkeeper was like, whoever owned this before did spooky things in the basement. And then you look through and it's like, oh, there's a decapitated body. Oh, I want to go to the basement. That sounds like a good time. All the walls. The walls do not exist. Oh, that's right. I was trying to save up iron and the like so I could repair the house. And it's also just dawned on me, I just spent the iron repairing the other house that I don't actually need. Fuck. Hello? Oh, I needed 4? Ugh. Fuck that. I'll also redecorate it, because I've got charm. I've got charm at Blazoo. I'm the most charming fella that ever did done live and exist. It would be nice if there was a teleporter on the island, though. It'd be a lot easier to just go back. Let us look at mine other quests. Whisper of Ghosts. Northeastern edge of Hallowshire. Hallowshire cartography. Save Pissars. Right, we do need to use that. Problem with mana, which we can't do because we need to repair the actual mana itself. So we need to save up 4 iron for that. We can go back to Hallow and get that done. And then the other ones we can't do because we need an airship for. It's kind of cringe. Take this, goblin! Ha! Have at ye! Got some arrows. Wahoo! Yahoo! Is that the castle? No? The fuck is that? Yeah, that is a castle. I'm just stupid. Man. Ooh! Will not lie. I shit pants. Where's the cartographer? There he is. I'll go report him, because I think I've gone to every notable place here. I don't think I've gone back to him and talked to him about it, though. Hello? It says I need the clock tower. which is not that. Oh. The falls always scare me. I said this game, like, 100% goes off of Minecraft rules. You can fall forever, but the instant you reach past the one, like, the threshold where you take damage, it's critical. Instant. Smear on the pavement. It's awful. I'm pretty sure I did build the clock tower now. Let's give the Merchant Guild fella this thing. Ah, you have returned. How pleasant. Pray tell you have located the Golden Typhoon's cargo. I have the cargo right here. Excellent. Oh my, how it gleams with beauty. It is simply the most splendid, the most radiant thing you've ever laid eyes upon. Yes, this is well worth the wait. The crew of your ship is dead. I care not for the trifling details. The voyage was a success. I have my sincere thanks. What about my payment? What payment? Yes, allow me some time to gather my assets. Turn soon, you should be paid in full. Yeah, but like, I want it dead though. I feel like I might have just done it bad, honestly. I also need to figure out what these skulls are for. Because this is the idol of Pagath, which was the god in the castle that we killed because gods are cringe. Uh-oh. They got updated. Ah, he turned into a skeleton! You return to Vernon Bergwig for your reward, but he was already dead. His corpse unnaturally shriveled. The thing is clearly cursed, so you should be grateful to have avoided the same fate. Yeah, because when the Golden Typhoon, the crew picked it up, the instant we removed it, they all got mummified and uber dead. It kind of like preserved the time in the area for a while, which is kind of neat, honestly. Okay, my question is then, if... Cartography, what else do we have? Ruined entwined with a tree. To the south, point in which the river forks. We've got that there. The west, a ruined thing. It's probably whatever's over there. Pardon me. Probably whatever's over there. We need to find, I believe. Righty-tighty. Don't need roads. Can't do that yet. But we can do that. Safe passage. Okay, well we've got most of the stuff that needs to be done round these parts. So I say, we give the old whoop. Ow! Ow! I went too quickly and I bit my tongue. Ow! It really hurt. Ow! Why am I this retarded? Ow! Ah. Ah. I cry. We've been up here, right? Yes, sir. My fucking dong. And if I believe this way is to the, not the Emberian Ruins, the Endless Realm. 'Tis where we must go next. And I'm assuming that after clearing this area, we get the thing? Maybe? What is... Have I been up there? I don't think I have. I'm assuming we'll get our airship after this, so we can actually go do things, which would be quite nice. Ooh, that was close. Almost beans it. Ah, give me the zebra fetus. Delicious. Slurped right down the gullet. Delicious. Bam! the iron ore. Very cool. It's a house with no openings. Huh. Don't need a key. I see a fucking goopy fella in there. Oh! Hello, Dracula. Oh, fuck is that? I want to go in. I want to fight it. Hello? Who would have the key for this place? That's what I want to know. This shit seems whack as well. Right. Anyway, to the endless realm. Nope. We've got the rumbly bumblies. We'll talk to you. So this is the realm where all the ghoul people are. The realm of the ghoul. Can I read these? I cannot. I like the music here. So far I've come to realize I don't think there's a single area in this game that has a bad, like, music for it. Like, it's all very good, like, OSTs. Very fitting. Yeah! 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 I'll get him one day. Yeah! 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 Oh, he's a bird! Thanks for the shuriken, I guess. Man, this area's huge. I knew it'd be big, but like, ooh. I knew it would be big, but goddamn. Yep. I feel like this is the obvious way to go. So let's go this way instead. What does this say? The crystal mines. I need more iron. Mines have iron. Could be a shout. Okay, so there's just skeleton birds around. That's fair. I can vibe with some skeleton birds. They're cool, I guess. Behind the tree. A shielding potion. I don't think I've actually had to use one of those yet. I've not been at a point where an enemy or someone I'm facing is tough enough to warrant the usage of such a thing. Oh no, this has got to be a secret door. Come on. Secret! Whoa! We don't talk about it. We're just not. I'm talking about it. Right. Give me this. I've just, you know, I've just realised I am running around just picking up coins and potions and whatnot, but a lot of them are on graves, and I feel like I'm grave robbing by proxy. You know, like, yeah, these are these are on graves, like offerings left for the dead. The 2 pennies, ooh, death ale. The 2 pennies laid across one's eyes to pay the ferryman Charon into the, so to pay to go to the afterlife. I'm here robbing them of their pennies. Yeah, yeah. Eat shit, loser. More throwing knife, my beloved. This does not look like the crystal mines. I think I've gotten lost. Hello? That's a fucking ghost! Hello? It was on this hill that the defenders fell. Oh, how the endless swarmed upon them. How they feasted upon flesh and blood. I still see it mortal. I can smell the sickly sweet stench of death. I can feel the cold chill of death upon my phantom skin. This is a place of remembrance. If you have not come here out of respect, I must ask you leave. Oh, babe, I totally come here to pay my respects. An honorable intent. I'll unlock the door to the rest of the tomb so you may mourn in peace. It's grave robbing time! Woo! Onwards. What is in the chest? Alluring perfume. A perfume bottle inscribed with cipher, useful in persuading others with charm. Enchanted vapors can be powerful, but unreliable. This item grants a small chance to pass a charm test that the user would otherwise fail. Oh, is this an equipable item? It is. What's this? Invigorating locket. When open, shows a peculiar forest. Oh, it just increases my stamina. I'll go for these. Sure. They seem alright. Thank you for your loot. Oh, it's an alchemy station. I thought it was a save point. Not bad. Oh, silk thread. Very nice. I have quite literally no use for it, but, you know, aight. Up. Man. Oh, those actually look really cool. Oh, those look so cool. What the fuck? Yeah! Yeah! Shame they die like a bitch. I want to go into the giant mollusk. That has been my goal ever since I have seen the giant mollusk. I must embrace it. Hello, Ghost the Second. The ghost writhes around in the air, recoiling from some unseen terror. Jaws, nails, teeth, tearing, bursting, clawing at your flesh. Can you feel it? Oh, the agony. Oh, the misery. It's okay, just safe. Nothing is attacking you. You are mistaken. 6 endless feasts on my flesh. They have done for hundreds of years. I am aware they exist only in my mind. But does anything exist outside of the mind? For me, they are real. The ghost is silent for a moment, wincing in pain. Say, mortal, do you want to know a secret? Sure. See those cliffs over there? They hide a graveyard, buried deep underground. One of many. A spell of illusion conceals the entrance. During the great devouring, the endless gave into their hunger, but they held on to their remorse, their shame. So they buried their victims far out of sight. My body lives behind those cliffs, somewhere. Okay. Cool. Alright. I can go pilfer the shame grave. I'm down. I get sneaky. Hiya! Oh, fucking destroyed. Absolutely game ended. What a loser. Yahoo! Ooh, final. Delightful. Wish it was iron though. Kinda need more iron. Hopefully there's a mines at the end of all of this, otherwise, you know, long journey for nothing and all that. A mine. A person, non-hostile person, perhaps? No, he materialized a sword. Hiya! Hiya! I parried. Hiya! No, that's blocked. Parried. Ya! Parried! Ya! Why did he die? He went. That is the best worst death sound. If when I die, I audibly go, bring me back to life. Bring me back to life and demand I do a different one. Make me do a do-over. I swear. This is not the mines. I am filled with sorrow and rage. I do see what appears to be another phantasm wielding a sword over yonder. These secrets... Maybe I should drink a potion of truth. Can't just get it out of the way. I don't think I have a lot of them, though. I've got 3. Oh. Problem is, they never last very long. I can understand why they don't, but, like, come on. Ow! That actually really hurt. God damn. Ow. Oh no. They're starting to actually do damage to me. An unforeseen concept. Yeah, there's another mausoleum over there. Where the fuck does this go? So many little islands. Okay, we'll inspect the never-ending downward spiral of islands in a second. I see. Kachak. The lift is not yet active. Okay, I'm guessing that's just to get back up when we finish going down. If that's the case, I'll just go down now. We can, we can inspect the giant pyramidical, mausoleumical thingabobbical over there. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. No. There I go. Wasting potions again. Hey-ya! Oops. Hey-ya! Take that, foul crystalline brute! You died like a hoe. Fit another hole. Fit another hole. Fit another hole. Vanquished. They're giving me a lot of shielding potions. I feel like the game might just be indicating that I should be using more shielding potions. Which I just have not been doing because I do not care. Hello? Ooh, take one. Very good. I can't, it just keeps going, doesn't it? Oh, wait, does that... That takes me up. I do see an entrance over there. What? Parry. Idiot. I was about to say, I do see an entrance over there. I think that's probably where I'm supposed to be going. I say, instantly jumping to my death. Fucking oops. Ooh, this is a death cave? It is. At least now we know where the respawn area for this place is. Very cool. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Very nice. Very good. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Paradoxicus plant. My beloved. Anything else around the side is there? No. This is way too large and stretch of a texture. Secret? Secret? No secret. I've been denied. Hello? I know those are the teleport mirrors, and I've encountered another one in a cave, but I have absolutely no idea how to activate them. It's kind of annoying, actually. Oh, I see a fella. Hello, Crystal Man. This is a sacred place. You shouldn't be here. My siblings will kill you. You better leave. She knows what you are and what you intend to do here. What do you suspect I'll do? We do not suspect. We simply know. Our mistress reveals the truth with absolute perfection. You best leave. What's happened to these mines? Mines? We've been blinded by a dark curse. These are not mines. They're more akin to the inside of a fertile egg. Who's your mistress? My mistress is the one who will save this accursed region. She will heal us of the weight we have carried for so long. Who are you?
Oh my. I am afraid I don't understand your line of reasoning. You best leave.
I must go. I felt like the most stunted conversation, actually. Who are you? Who am I? You must leave. I must go. It's like, huh? It was a bit silly.
I was a bit silly, I cannot lie.
Now, this is all just going to be final, isn't it? Bumber. I need to find me, not find ore. Oh, that's a fella. Oh, they're both fellas. Yeah. 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 Got him. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, get your sword out, man. Sniping at close range. What a fucking boss. Good chow. Where does this take me? Oh. Oh, secret door time. Yow. Glorious silk. The magnificent silk produced by the boil swak worm. Silk's larger and uglier cousin. Okay. I mean, you know, I know it's a worm, but I feel like just outwardly stating they're ugly in the item description, kind of doing them dirty, just a little bit. Like, what the fuck? Actually just so rude for no reason. Good chow. Ammunition. Very good. Check chow. There's no more interactables here, which has me thinking. Unless that was a lever that I needed to pull to open something over yonder, like metallic door. No, that's openable by default. Never mind. I'm a fool. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's two fellas. Yeah. Once again, I find myself day drinking. Ah! He did not have a knockback frame. He just fucking went for it. I have noticed, just now, these aren't remnants of, like, fractured pillars. These are coffins buried into the fucking walls. Oh, no. Oh, wow. This is quite pretty, actually. I see a Delulu.
I need to become more delusional. It is the only way I can be a big booty Latina.
Oh, that's magic. No, sir. No, sir. No magic allowed. No, sir. Goodbye. Our stamina potion.
How delightful.
I'm getting iron ore, and that's kind of really all I care about, to be honest. Ow. Oh, those guys really just say, oh, fuck it. Sidestepped. Oh, you're so bad. He delayed the... What the fuck? He delayed the shot. That's not allowed. That's cheating. What the fuck, man? Kia! Doesn't even kill him in one go. Let's have a stamina and a potion. Our stamina is low and our damage is decreased because of it. Good check. At least I'm getting a large amount of iron. That's important. Although apparently I'm not cool enough to jump over a small barrier, so like the iron's cool, but I'm not, so it kind of cancels them out, you know. I think that's a person.
Astounding! Everything's being made clear now. How marvelous. I can see it.
She stands in awe of the visions before her. What do you see?
A body amalgamate, abstract geometry and structure, perfect in its form, steeped in a sorrow beyond compare. The true form of the divine, the great continuum of all that is.
Who are you?
I was once a child, many children. We committed evils beyond redemption, but those are all her memories now. 1,000 perspectives refracted through her. We remember being devoured, remember dying, but we also remember devouring. That's what's really inside these crystals, you know. Old wounds. But she is merciful, showing the truth even to a wretch like me.
Is she a god? Exhales, inhales furiously, in inquisition.
One day she will be, soon, perhaps. But she is merciful, showing the truth even to a wretch.
That's her, officer! Kill the big glowy rock!
She pauses as if listening for an answer. It isn't so simple. There's so many of her. She wants to save us from our cruel fate. We endless are caught in this great misery, toiling away in a place without gods. Eternal mourning on an island of graves. The tragedy of the Crusades hangs over this island like a grand condemnation. But there's something else. It's difficult to explain. She wants to heal too. More than that, she wants to escape. There's rage there, almost like a cornered animal or a man in a cage. But she is merciful, showing the truth even to a wretch like me.
Okay, bye. Whoa.
I see purple. I see pixels. I see pink. And I see shiny stuff.
I think she might have been huffing some crystal, if you get my drift. She's a bit of a kooky gal. You don't know what she's talking about.
Oh, I'm up here. Okay. Time to very carefully wiggle along the railroad. Why did I... Why did I say whale road? Oh no. It appears it's set in only early brain rot. Fucking goddamn it. Maybe I should just not speak. Maybe that'll enrich every single stream I do. If I just never fucking talk to begin with. Goddamn. Yeah! Pilfered coins the toost. Very good. Up. Up. Here. My fine ore. Delicious. He awakens from a state of meditative prayer. May ye be blessed. Huh, babe, I'm here to show my devotion. He looks at you and closes his eyes. After a long pause, he nods his head in acceptance. He silently unlocks the gate to the hymnal chamber. May ye be blessed. Who are you? I am a midwife of our new god. The sculptor has entrusted me with the guardian of the hymnal chamber. May ye be blessed. Tell me more of the hymnal chamber. The hymnal chamber lies through this gate. It is a place of sacred ritual. By our faith, her dreams become possible, and by her dream, all dreams. May ye be blessed. Am I gonna go accidentally stumble upon a hidden god again, like I did when I found Pegasus underneath the castle? Actually, now think about it, that man was just chilling. I think I might have just murdered a fool. Oh no, this guy ain't chilling. No, that's not. Knife, 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 knife. It's the stupidest form of combat, and that's why it's the best. How did he die, sir? Well, we found his body with 83 throwing knives in the torso. Just lodged in there. With surprisingly good accuracy. Rusty helm. A rusted helmet likely to be found on many battlefields. Since the God War, the Sky Realms have seen a sharp rise in dogs of war, who sell their swords to the highest bidder. They are often ill-equipped with armor like this. Fair enough. Oh. No. Bryn Cynifc. Oh, this is where the Delulu is.
Make me more delusional. Pachow.
What are these for? Something has changed, but what is the question?
A 9? Man, I'll just lockpick it.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, what is this? Formal plea for assistance from the Clockwork King. Pre-approved, but requiring a heavy vouchsafe of blood. Myrmidons. The insurance of this device bespeaks its considerable favour. Oh, I think that summons one of the Myrmidons. So it takes a shit ton of my health, but it summons a Myrmidon. I kind of want to use it, but I don't know if it's a one-time consumable. So I'm going to not use it. But I assume it wouldn't be. Hold on, let's just ka-chonk. Worst case scenario?
Rusty Jaws! It's not!
Yeah. That gave me the achievement, No More Room in Hell. Love that game. Very cool. That was a waste of this elixir, but honestly, here we are in this miserable existence I've carved out for myself, so I can't even remember what I was trying to do. Eh. I'll probably remember, possibly, maybe never. It'd be fine. Hello?
Ah. Kill him, Rusty Jaws! Yeah! Get him!
Shielding potion. A shuriken. Yeah. Yeah. Bit of iron, which is good, because now we can repair the mana, meaning that there's a chance we can now get down to the basement. Yeah. It's really funny how the last couple picks I've had are 4s, 5s, and 6s. And this is like 5s and 6s, and I've gotten through like almost instantly. 1-4 lock absolutely destroyed my picks. Okay, I'll head back around here, because this takes us to the hymnal chamber. You can see what's going on over there. We also need to figure out what those levers opened, as they've not really said. I kind of want to know what treasure lies beyond for me. Oh, his health's slowly going down. That makes sense. He's a summon. It'd be a bit stupid if you could kind of just carry it around forever. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye, Rusty Jaws, my beloved. Yup. I know they're skeletons. Oh, that's cool. Little skeleton. I didn't expect to see his little bone face afterwards. Going, oh! Slash. Oh, I guess it's because they are skeletons. Just trying to think why these guys have more health in comparison. I guess it makes sense. They're like more heavily armored. They've got flesh. They're not just a bone boy. Oh. This all leads back. But it's supposed to be the hymnal chamber. Pardon me, what? What? Huh? Where am I supposed to be going again? I'm a bit confused. Can't lie. Oh, this is a secret door for sure. Ha 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 ha! I called it! Ah! I'm a genius. My brain expands, my knowledge. Huge. Oh, this is just a resting point. Oh, okay. An alchemical station. I wish I could stop getting glorious silk. I want to get iron. Not this fucking silk. Shit sucks. It is mad dookie. Oh, I wonder if this is the area I unlocked when I got the doors done. The doors. When I unlocked both of the levers. Maybe that was it. Maybe the hymnal chamber wasn't me just going straight to the hymnal chamber. It was unlocking the door so I could use the lever to go down to the hymnal chamber. Because this area has a lot more crystal than the other areas of the mine so far. So it would make sense. Hello. Ah. Very nice, 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 very nice. Ha, 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 ha. Ha. Dead as a doorknob. Never even stood a chance. Ow! Magic hurt! Ow! Oh my god. Ouchie, bouchie. Ka-cha! Ow. Oh wow. Yeah, this definitely seems like a area of importance. A chasm of crystal. Oh. Kind of reminds me when we were playing Mines of Moria. Go take down. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, then that means that in the bandit cave I found back in Hallowtown, the Hallowtown mines, I need to go back through there then. Because that means that there was an area that I just didn't find, or like didn't unlock. So I'm assuming this is teleporting me here because this is like the final area, or like the big bit that I gotta go to. The hymnal chamber, one might even say. Are you following the stop killing games thing? What do you mean, the stop killing games thing? I'll kill in every game if I have to. Oh no, one fine ore. Whatever will I do? Skeleton! My lore is too low. Ha! Oh! I'd assume that's her. Ooh, the music's kind of creepy. I fuck with it. It's kind of creepy though. Ross from Accursed Farms thing. I have not heard anything on that, I'll be completely honest. I am the sculptor, Lucia. The crystal goddess told me you'd come. You sculpted this? I was the first to hear it through the rock walls. Biggest pocket of pure crystal energy any of us had ever seen. I knew the shape she needed to take. I felt like I was born within me. So I started carving in secret. Yes. I have been living under the rock. Indeed. The only thing that I know Accursed Farms for is doing Inside the Mind of Gordon Freeman like 10 years ago. Which I thought was cool and I watched every episode. That's it. That's all I know. I'm here to swear my loyalty to the Crystal Goddess. She grins. Glad to hear it. To complete your bond, go before her and pledge your devotion. Lucia teaches you a series of ritual hand signs needed to complete the pact. You have to end this madness. Hell are you talking about, Breather? Madness? You must be joking. Centuries in this godless land, toiling in the mines with no way out, eating fake flesh like some kind of livestock. That's madness. The bloody crusades, that was madness. As a young girl, I was trained to be a sculptor. Before the Crusades, I became a miner to survive. The dreams that died back then never disappeared. I've carried that rotten weight. Every endless knows the experience. That's why she came to us. You'd with her call it madness if you knew.
Goodbye. You stand beneath an intricate crystal statue. It exudes an unmistakable psychic weight. Oh, did you? In April? Hold on. Let me open up my Discrad. In April? April so long ago. Where? Looking in April. Publishers to leave video games and related features they have sold to customers in reasonably working state when support ends. Oh, is it that? About the April 10th. Oh, May 10th. Yeah, see, here's the thing, Fluffy. You will send me interesting things and then follow them up with a meme. So I'll look at the meme and go, haha. I kind of forget what was sent before. Alright, let's go continue back to Crystal Mummy. Admire the statue. Remarkably crafted. The positioning of each arm and leg clearly carries deep meaning to the artist. The identical lower face peers out from between her legs as if a being born. Okay. The world, self-begotten, floats through your mind. The longer you look, the more admiration you feel, not just for the artist and her achievement, but for the crystal goddess herself and all the depths that she carries. Smash. Your weapons and magic would hardly scratch the statue's solid crystal. You wonder if there may be a way besides brute force, and if you should explore the mines more. I'm gonna find a bomb. A big bomb to big blow up. Remarkable treasure. Very good. Oh, Fluffy. I will say, you really did miss out, by the way. Near the beginning of the stream. I think that is just, yeah, it's just, there's nothing else in there. Oh, it'll be whatever this is, but I can't activate it because I don't have enough lore. Ah! I need to remember there's a thing here in the mine I gotta do. That does remind me, you missed out heavily at the beginning of the stream because I went up to the tower of the lady that put the machine in my head so I could understand how to read computer. And she was in a tower, surrounded by dirty dishes and illicit literature around her. I saw a book upstairs, and I went to go read it. And it was only 2/3 of the way through I realized I was essentially reading erotic smut between a dainty fair maiden being married off and her lover who was a half robot clockwork cyborg man. I was like, ah, okay. And the only way to annul her being wed to someone she cared not for, the only way was for her to get some robo clockwork penis. I was like, ah! We read all the way up to insertion and then the book ended, and honestly, it was kinda stupid. I wanted to read the full thing. I wanted my stream to get taken down for the sake of erotic cyborg dick. It was what the Luciago made us. You know what? I will go back. I will reread it. All must hear it for a second time. The passages, the poetry. It exists beyond ages. A fun read for all. Yep. 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 There's a surprising amount of Death's Dale around here. It's kind of unsettling. I'm also guessing that's the Big Bone Castle where Big Bone Daddy resides. I love Big Bone Daddy. He's like my favorite. Sure. Alright, what's in this triangular mausoleum? This pyramidical... Pyramidical is a very fun word. Oh! They just pull bones out of the ground. Oh! They're bone archers. I see. Okay. Hey-ya! Dead. In the fucking ground. Oh, I kind of... God, they look so cool. Oh, they're not archers, they're spear throwers. Oh, they're so cool. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong, the goblins and stuff at the starting areas are cool, but the enemy designs for the Clockwork Kingdom and for the Undying Realms, they are just so cool and go so hard for all reasons. Hello? Rusty greatsword. We have a greatsword. It's not amusing. Urn of Anguish. This urn is deathly cold to the touch. It is sealed tight. An inscription reads, "Here are the ashes of untold numbers of endless, who are burned away by the living... who are burned by the living, and the years are devouring. May the gods have mercy on us all." Okay. I got an I love the Take me home. Good job. Actually, I don't know where I just went. Where am I? Guess I'll run back up. Where did I teleport? That's right. Further behind and further away. Fucking grind. Right. Yup. Maybe I should head into town. See if I can find the teleporter here. Because then it would make it a lot easier to go back to Clockwork Town and read erotic smut once more for everyone again. Because now that I think about it, when I was reading it, it was at the start of stream and there was like no one here, so it was essentially me just reading erotic fanfiction to myself on stream, which is profoundly sad and kind of fucked up. Whoa, that's a cliff. The whole Stop Killing Our Games movement is about games preservation, with one of the main gripes is how when a support ends for a live service or a multiplayer game, they're just gone completely, especially when they're a single purchase, not a subscription. Oh, okay. So, wait, how would the petition... How would they go about doing such a thing, though? Is it just allowing the game to still be open but have, like, LAN support or something? Because I know there are some games that have, like, a dedicated fan base, like older games, that have, like, downloaded the netcode and stuff and they, like, run by themselves. Like, there's a few fringe discords and the like that have, like, people dedicated to running servers from an old game that they like, or people that would mod things to put peer-to-peer in, so you don't have to go through the medium of the servant. This looks like an interesting landmark. It's a waterfall. What lies beyond the waterfall? Cartography landmark. It's probably what's at the top of the waterfall, namely the big church. What I would assume is what it was referencing to. The fuck is that? It's a bird. I see. Because I know there was the same thing about Gigantic before the game got revived and re-released. The game's still good, by the way. But there were a number of dedicated people that genuinely love Gigantic. And they, like, downloaded the netcode and made a thingy. nothing about it, even by most countries' laws, is a complete grey area.
Yeah, but I guess that's because it's not... I can kind of understand it not being in any kind of country law, because it's not really a matter that countries would bring to attention unless a citizen brought it forth first, I think. You know? I don't think the government of any country really gives a shit about fairness in purchasing video games. Honestly, I just don't think that's something they're really too fussed about. Ooh. Oh, that's one of the bone worms. Bone-eat worm. There are no secrets. There is no... I'm more delusional. I will increase my delusion in wisdom. I am smart. I am smart. I am smart. Huzzah! I am smarter! Yay! Solutions give an example. One, advertise a game purchase as renting it out for 10 years up front instead of the shutdown being a surprise. 2, keep the game in a functional state just with multiplayer components removed. Yeah, I guess. I mean, like I said, I think that the simpler thing that companies could just do is just, when a game has come to its end state... Yeah, no, that's it, yeah. When the game comes to its end state, just release either a multiplayer toolkit, or just, like, release the netcode so people can host. Like how, in the legendary Steam Tools section, where no one ever ventures, because why would you? There's like 800 things for unique dedicated servers for like all the source games and stuff you can own. I don't want to pick up the stage arrangement. That might be difficult, not possible. Like what? Because I'm taking it from the point of, you have one guy, let's say like one of the older Call of Duties, where it's like, you know, 10, 20 man lobby. You just have one guy host. And you can have it so it's like independent hosting. The way that, I don't know, a game like Rust. On Rust, you can own your own server and start your own server and either run it out of pocket or have a bunch of people. You know? Fine, or... Because I don't think there's a game that I know of. Oh yeah, these are the same great thoughts. Fucking shit. Absolute shit. Resplendent attire, you say? Very cool. Assassin Creole. I will get there. A gleaming skull mask wrapped in a dark cowl. Though it is well known to be chosen garb of Slevian assassins, few have seen such attire and live to tell the tale. He could have made the server software very dependent on specific IP addresses and hardware. I guess. I also just realized I'm dressed up like a Slevian assassin. I'm in like full assassin gear. I guess so. To be fair, I don't know enough about game networking and netcode and the likes that goes into making a multiplayer game. All that I know is outside of using like Hamachi way back in the day, it's pretty easy to port forward and set your own stuff up as long as you've got decent internet. Tools they use being third party, they have a license to use. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Maybe this is why there is no laws on it. It's just a lot of red tape. and the government's just like, nah, we got enough of that as it is. No thank you. Interesting thought I've just had that completely trivializes and makes the soundtrack very goofy. What if all Gregorian chants, right? All this type of music. What if they're just yawning? Or like when they wake up every morning, they go, they
They may come and hit you with a... That'd be so good. That's such a silly concept. I love it. Oh, jeez. No, there's no laws about it, because nobody really brings the issue up. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, that's why I personally don't think... Like, you know, Ross being upset that there's no laws around it is, like, an understandable thing, though. Because I don't think anyone would have done it. The City of Sepulchre. Cadaver Keep. Mausoleum 7. Ooh. But I want to talk to the cartographer first. Hello! Slap! Ow! Slap! Slap! Hello! Slap! Slap! Ow! Hiya! Oh, come on! Where's them more fellas? Ah! Okay, Paradoxicus. Yeah! Hit him with the double attack. Yeah! Ah! Ah! Hit him with a gluck gluck. Hit him with a huck too. Spin on it. Hey, yeah. I don't have any rights. I at least want it explicitly stated. That, honestly, is kind of fair. Because I think there are a lot of things, especially in a governmental and or law sense, that people would assume they have a right to, but they don't. The scholar has one eye pressed to her looking glass, her face crumpled into a grimace. What a wretched place, eh? Even the trees barely cling to life. I cannot fathom why I was sent here, of all places, to make this damned map. Why must we chart these isles? Does the Academy plan to start grave digging? There's naught else to do. I have some charts to hand in. Excellent, these will do nicely. Thank you. Let us see. We have fucking nothing unlocked. Lord Ryder's estate, the Castle of Ribs. I think the problem is, though, I don't think governments want to tell you what rights you don't have. Because then it just creates a big fuss, because then everyone's like, well, no, we should have these. These are very fundamental and basic. And then the government's like, ugh. Basically. I feel like that's their stance on it. Ugh. Look, we already give you a country to live in. We already take your money. Then we have to give you more rights? Ugh. Yeah, you can link it if you want. Have a quick look on stream. Sure, why not? Ah, dang it. Oh, let's go gambling. I'll finish looking through the City of Sepulchre, and I shall have a looky. The Flesh Farms! Please visit the esteemed Penitent Thor for inquiries. Cadaver Keep. Who would I be if I didn't go and explore the Flesh Farms? That's the real thing. Like, come on. This looks like an interesting landmark. Okay, as I said, I'll have a quick look around the city, because they're going to give me a bunch of quests and the like. And then I'll have a schlook. Oh, hello.
Greetings, delicious flesh thing. By enchantment, I am required to give you assistance instead of peeling the meat from your bones.
Thanks?
Gratitude is not required. If my mind was free, I would burst your fragile skin and devour your warm innards.
Can I ask you about this town?
This town is Sepulchre. Few live here now. Many endless have retreated into the comforting gloom of the mausoleums. At noon, when the neuron star is bright, some of the endless bar their doors and retreat to their coffins. The light hurts their feeble eyes.
So are you some kind of god?
I am an eternal soldier, a remnant of the Cadaver Crusades, when the endless still hunted mortals for their flesh. Most of my kind wander these lands aimlessly, and tormented by their insatiable hunger. I, however, have been enchanted by Penitent Thor to do menial and degrading tasks.
I am not sure which is more pathetic. What places can I visit?
The Queen of Silver resides in the Castle of Ribs at the top of the Sepulchre. though she will not be interested in the weakness of your mortal flesh. The rotten coffin will serve your kind beverages and bedding. It is the centre of town. There is also a shop with many trinkets you may find useful. The Mouldy Cauldron. It is closed at noon.
Okay, I'll be going. See ya. House for sale, Sepulchre. Tired of living in a tomb? Sick to death of rats nibbling at your feet? Look no further than the bustling housing market of Sepulchre. Don't worry about that gaping void above. That's just the sky. A charming single-story house is available to purchase from the Mouldy Cauldron shop on the Sepulchre High Street. Although in need of renovations, the property could be upgraded to rival even the best mausoleum tombs. Cool, I get to live in a mini church with a wonky roof. I love it. That's fucking great, that is. Is that the house thing again? Yarr. I don't care enough. Yarr. There's a drawbridge. Why? Why is that a drawbridge? I do like that's how they managed to skirt away from the fact that there's supposedly hundreds and thousands of endless, like the undead guys, by saying they've all gone to their tombs. Thank you. Ka-chow. What again? Faded Band of Rejuvenation. This ring allows health to regenerate slowly, based on the wearer's regen stat. A rare trinket indeed. From centuries of use, has dulled the once potent enchantment. I think I might actually swap out my current rings. What do I have? I'm in the wrong section. Nah. That's just a stamina boost, right? Yeah, I'm gonna equip that. Just because I've gone charm build and my stamina's like maxed out the fucking wazoo. So it only makes sense. My stamina has gone down, but I have natural health regen now. Very epic and or possibly super cool and pog. Pardon me. And I face rub all these walls. I feel like there's a secret behind one of them. You know, streamer Pirate Software. I do not know of him. I have seen him. Because he got suddenly recommended in like all of my YouTube shorts for like ever. I don't even know why. I think he must have hit like a sweet spot in the algorithm and then he just got hyper promoted. But I've not personally watched or partaken in any of his content. What's this? A breather? Oh, marvellous. Please stay there a second. Let me jot down some notes. Is your skin always that damp? Do you ever forget to breathe? What does it feel like when your hair grows? Ah, apologies. This must be quite overwhelming. I'm a playwright down in the mausoleum, you see. But the scene has become so stagnant. The past century or so, pre-endless historical dramas have been in vogue. Except us writers never leave our tombs. And I'm convinced our work is full of inaccuracies. It's funny the things you forget. The history books never mention the little things. Okay. Hello. The Endless stands askew, slowly cleaning a mug with a rotten rag. He spits on the rag, apparently in an attempt at cleanliness, but a piece of his lip comes off in the attempt. So you live and rot, an honest to God's breather. Don't get many of you passing through Sepulchre now these days. Welcome to the Rotten Coffin. We've got a bed to rent, the only genuine mattress in all the tombs of the Endless. We also got ghost booze. I would like ghost booze, please. Should be no surprise we've got plenty of ghost wine. Recently, my punters have been hankering for some good old-fashioned mortal booze, though. If you come across any Rovovian fine wine, I'll give you a good price for it. Ghost wine! An ethereal wine with the quality of mist. Very valuable. It has little effect on the living, but can make spirits and the dead rather drunk. Sure, I'll take it. He does sell quite a lot for fine wine. Okay, there you go. Have at ye, bitch boy. I'm looking for the Duchess. Do you know her? The Duchess? She's hard to pin down, that one. Few folk have seen her since she came back from gallivanting around with pirates and mercenaries a few years back. Rumour has it, she's holed up at her old family manor that sits on the southern edge of the Endless Realm. But good luck arranging a visit. She's a powerful cipher wizard, and has a host of magical countermeasures to stop common plebs like us from wandering around in her grounds. Can I ask you some questions? Are you reckon I got the time? We've not been busy for a good century or so. Do you know of any work going? Not much work going outside the mausoleums, Breaver. Still, you could try visiting the Queen's Seneschal in the Castle of Rebs. Maybe she'll have a use for someone with a working nervous system. Otherwise, there's the Flesh Farm. On a ridge in the north of here. As far as I know, it's just Penitent Thor and that underling here. So perhaps they could use a hand. What's the story with this town? Well, this here town's called Sepulchre. He cocked his head. You want the long version or the short? How long is long? He lets out a raspy chuckle, which unleashes a fleck of flesh. Don't worry, Breather. I know us endless can be theoretically taught forever, but it won't kill you with boredom. Give me the long. Years back, and I mean centuries ago, in the age of kings and castles, this used to be a peaceful kingdom called Verdun. Most folks still lived down on the world's surface before it got blown up, so we were a pioneer of sorts. Our great wooden buildings rose above the pines, and our monarchs were just in the air was sweet. Then, the hooded king brought a curse upon the Verdun. The living fought the dead, the bodies piled up, and the air weren't sweet no more. Racked with pain and eternally cold, us endless have no use for the comfortable things, so those beautiful wooden buildings rotted away, replaced with hard stone. This town was verdant no more, so we started calling it Sepulchre. The name stuck. These days, Sepulchre is little more than an outpost for trading and the like. Most of us endless live in those great mausoleums over yonder. And that big tower that looms over us, that's the Castle of Rebs, where the Queen lives. But she's not left in years. Hold on. He's generally pretty reasonable, has good taste. For some reason, he didn't just drop the ball on this one. He spiked it through the floor and the basement. Oh, you're talking about the development law thing. What was that about ghost booze? Well, we endless have a different constitutions from you breathers. Takes a different sort of beverage to really give us any kick. Ghost wine can be brewed like a potion, but the best vintages are ectoplasmic. When a ghost is created through trauma, sometimes nearby objects or even drinks pass over to the spirit realm too. That's the good stuff. Or, for an endless who's short a coin, there's always good old arsenic. Wouldn't remember that for folks like you, though. That's all. I would like to rent a bed, please. Great, I've been told it's real comfy. But seeing as you're the first to sleep in it for a good few years, the mattress might be a bit rotten. Just sweep off the maggots and you're good to go. There'll be 2 coins. Thanks, Breaver. Just follow the stairs, it's up there. Ghost. Ah, the rotten coffin. My favourite one. The ghost looks quite pleased with itself. You dare not think how many times it's told that joke. I've never entered a mausoleum. Back when I was breathing. So long ago, I could never leave these trees. The air smelled so. Well, I can't recall how the air smelled anymore, but it must have been good. So I dawdled, and the mausoleums filled up. The thing about being endless, see, is that the pain dulls everything. Anhedonia sets in, pleasure slips away, and these old trees only mock me now. The endless lurks in the corner, keeping a watchful eye on the other patrons.
Get lost, Breather. You're not interested in what I'm selling.
Babe, maybe I am interested in what you're selling. He studies you a moment.
Well,
And more with a deviant appetite? Alright, listen up, because I'll only say this once, and if you breathe a word of this to any of the King's lackeys, I'll see to it that you're next on the menu. So, I'm a broker for sentient flesh, the thinking stuff. You see, most endless feed on penitent fours mindless meat. It's seen as more ethical than eating your kind. But I'll be damned if it don't taste like slop. So of course, there's a black market for the stuff. So, there's about it, Breather. Fancy a taste of your own kind? I've changed my mind. He chuckles. Thought as much. But remember, Breather, you say anything about this, it'll be the last thing you say. No, I want to eat me. Give me man flesh. Give me man flesh. No! My character's a bitch. Why don't you want to try some mild cannibalism? You only live once. Like, come on, man. What the fuck? Right. I'll have a quick looky at the linky before we enter an outhouse. European Citizens Initiative. Let's open this up and have a little ready. Okay. Let me swappens. Okay. So, European Citizens Initiative, Central Online Collection System to stop destroying video games. This initiative calls to require publishers that sell licensed video games to consumers in the European Union, or related features and assets sold for video games they operate, to leave said video games in a functional, playable state. Specifically, the initiative seeks to prevent the remote disabling of video games by the publishers, before providing reasonable means to continue functioning of said video games without the involvement from the side of the publisher. The initiative does not seek to acquire ownership of said video games, associated intellectual rights, or monetization rights. Neither does it expect the publisher to provide resources for the said video game once they discontinue it, leaving it in a reasonably functional, playable state. Oh, it's July 2. Okay, I thought it was like July this year, and I was like, oh, it ain't gone so hot. Non-EU countries. Wait, Norway's not part of the EU? That's interesting. What the fuck is that? Whoops is that? Is that Switzerland? I don't know what these countries are. I'll be honest. They don't exist. Belgium's in. Luxembourg. Everyone's in. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's Switzerland. All these aren't. I know these are basically Russia. Still subsets. Wait, what does Russia have there? Why is there a tiny land there? That's interesting. I didn't realize Norway wasn't part of the EU. That is interesting. Everyone is below threshold. Why is everyone below the threshold? Show more info. Oh, that's just who to talk to about it. The thing is, that is kind of annoying. If they didn't do this as purely an EU issue, and they did allow, like, England to come in, recognizes Crimea as Ukrainian soil? Where's Ukraine? I don't know where things are. Hell, this would be it, right? That's Ukraine. That's really funny, actually. But, yeah, I feel like this is something that if they allowed the UK to come in, that would be huge. Because, as everyone knows, all the degenerate gamers are in the UK. Although, wait, hold on. Hold on. What I'm confused at is how, if you look at the percentage of things, right? How does the Netherlands, Sweden, Denmark, and Belgium, and Finland, looking at it, they all have, and Germany, they all have things above 50%. Why is it below threshold if it's above 50%?
for the majority of them. Especially for the countries that have, like, a smaller threshold, I feel like you'd need to have basically 100% of the people going for it. Yeah. Because Finland's at 90%, with the threshold being 9,870. They've got 8,000, they've almost got 9,000. That's really silly, actually. Percentage is how much threshold they got. Yeah, but don't you need to go past the threshold to it? Or is that just the threshold of how many people can vote? And that's the max level. I'm guessing it's the threshold of how much they can vote for. 7 countries need to pass it for this to go through. Yeah, but that's what I mean, though. Like, Finland's at 90%. They need more. Oh. My brain has just activated, and I've realized this isn't the total country populace. It's a frank... I want to not look at this anymore. I feel like I'm just going to embarrass myself. I'm just gonna not bother. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We come back in the afternoon. We come back in the afternoon. It's needlessly convoluted. Okay, that's fair. Oh, there's a book here. On Remembrance by Cyrus, 1278. When I was just 10 and 2 years of age, when exploring in the forests of Verdant, my brother and I stumbled upon a clearing full of fleeting starlights, that long extinct flower that bloomed just once a year. My brother stood smiling amid those flowers. In one smooth motion they rippled around him, each unfurling their petals in some ancient rhythm. Tiny droplets emitting a pale white light drifted upwards like frozen tears. For a moment, the whole forest seemed to be full of them, glittering in union, reflected in my brother's eyes. But this memory, like so many others, is little more than a dream. I can recount colourful prose, but further details escape me. What was the colour of my brother's hair? What did his face really look like? What was his name? For all us endless, Verdant exists in this dream state. We fill our memoirs with elegant prose, but we argue over the details. It has been hundreds of years since our lungs could swell with that sweet air, and between then and now, between Verdant and the realm of the endless, there is trauma that stains our minds like spilled ink. I can recall another memory of my brother. I see his face, covered in blood. I see his mouth locked in a silent scream. I see raging fires reflected in his eyes. For that was the day I devoured his still living body. If Verdant is our dream, the years of devouring are our nightmare. Though we stage plays and write novels of what happened then, few can speak of our personal guilt. That hunger, that rage, that blood mist. The remembrance comes to us in pangs of sorrow. Now, this isn't the horny book. I mean, if you're into trauma, despair, and cannibalism / I was going to say necrophilia, but I don't know what the word for eating dead people is. It would be necrolism? Necrocannibalism? Necrocan? I don't know. But there are yet others who deny this tragedy, who justify their hunger and their deeds with flimsy arguments. Those who would receive the Cadaver Crusades and see us feast upon flesh once more. Those who have allowed themselves to forget. So, reader, I beseech you, do not languish in the sweetness of the dreams if you are not willing to recall the horrors of your nightmares. We all carry a burden of guilt. To deny it is to relinquish the last shred of our humanity. And then we are truly lost. Now, oh, hello. After a long and wearisome journey, I'm finally here! The ancient kingdom of Verdant. Now twisted by a cruel cipher into the land of the endless. And it seems, though the rumours are true, they really do shut up shop when the neuron star is brightest in the sky. Alas, I was hoping to get a potion of blister obliteration. My feet are killing me. Yes. Don't mind me, good sir. I'm just lockpicking. Hee 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 hee.
Give me the treasure.
Oh, that's really cool. There's no beds. It's just mini graves. That's really neat. I fucking love that. That's such a good attention to detail. Bloop. Okay, that's the airship. That's the Castle of Rips. I believe. Ooh. This is just someone's home, I believe.
It's just some fella's house.
Give me the modest treasure. Somehow his takeaway is you can't expect companies to perpetually maintain servers, as well as this will literally kill smaller developers. But that's not what's being asked, though. I feel like that's not... I see what you mean. He did slam dunk that through the fucking floor. That is a bit weird. That's not what's being asked. It's being asked that they can leave the game in a playable state. Also, I don't know of any small developers and or indie games that have made a service with have made a game. There's the teleporter. That have made a game with a live service function that has rescinded and or pulled it away. I kind of struggled to think of any small developers, actually, that do not have the backing of a... Hello. She has a skin mask. I struggle to think of any small and or indie developers that have an online service that doesn't have backing behind it, you know? Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic is a live service game, but I feel like you can play it single player though, right? You can play it by yourself. And the people at Deep Rock Galactic... Oh, I don't think Deep Rock... I don't think Deep Rock Galactic would ever die out. Alright. Based on just the sheer popularity and dedicated fan base there is. Like, I don't even play Deep Rock Galactic a lot. I will find myself every, like, month or so, like every couple of months, going back with a group of friends and just playing it for a week, because it's just fun. But I think the people at Deep Rock are such loving and caring developers that genuinely care about their game and their player base, that if, for some reason... No, Deep Rock Galactic forever. If for some reason they had to shut down the live service and they couldn't host games anymore, they would fit the game for single player, and they would fit it for like peer-to-peer connections. So you join off of someone, and that's how they do the networking. I'm pretty sure they would sort something like that out. Like, guaranteed. You know what? Actually, thinking about it, they're such good guys, they'd probably still do updates. Wait, that's how he ended it as well. You shouldn't destroy live service games, because I think the social aspects of them are good. Some people even found their spouses in live service games. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Because I think the thing that he didn't realize, and I think the thing that's kind of tone deaf and why it's a slam dunk through the fucking floorboards as opposed to a landing on the ground, is I don't think this is something that applies to small developers. And any small developers that do a live service game and then yoinky that away are usually scumfuck developers who are just trying to make a quick cash grab off of a game that's barely functional and then throwing it to a side, you know? Like, I can think of, out of every game in my library, I can think of maybe 2 or 3 games that actually got shut down because of something to do with developers. Let me see if I can actually find them. Hold on. Because I remember there was Clockwork. Is it Clockwork Kingdom? Clockwork Empire? I don't remember. Where's C? C is up. There it is. There's so many games. Clockwork Empires, yeah, that was it. This game was really fun, and it got shut down for some reason. Can't fully remember. Gaslamp Games. I think these are guys that just, like, abandoned the game. It was really fun. If this game actually, like, went good, I would have 100% played it. Yeah, they had to shut down their game, basically. So they released a big patch where they added in a whole bunch of stuff, and then they had to close down, which was kind of... I remember that being a problem. And then there was another game, similar, that I want to try and remember the name of, but I can't, so I'll just go to simulation, because I know it's in there somewhere. It was another, like, city builder game. Distant Kingdoms, that's it, yeah. These guys got shut down because of a thing with, like, EA going funny. So, that's fair. Yeah, the company just went kaput. So they just, rather than finishing the development of the game, they just went, no. No more. Bye. Which sucked, because this game was also very fun. Those are the 2 that I can think of off the top of my head that got discontinued, and I was kind of sad about. That's it. Slam Dunk is, because he streams for 12 hours every day, people reportedly told him he's missing the point, and he still made the video afterwards. That is quite funny. Hello, Khrapucha. Deleting the comment from Ross offering a discussion. Och no. I must say, Lordship can be quite a curve. I own the deeds to the mines in the southwest. Between you and I, it's worth a fortune. A video from Belfast? That's not Ochno. Police warned that they'd shoot to kill. For real this time. That makes sense. Irish people are wacky. But a few months ago, it simply ceased to produce. As if out of thin air. I have no interest in your bourgeoisie concerns. I've been to those mines recently. Ah, you're familiar then? Splendid. Now, I sent a couple servants down to the mines to see what the matter is. As you expect, they both split on me, took their pay and disappeared. Every day that my mines aren't operating, I'm losing gold. What a mess. Tell me more about the mines. Ah, forgive me. I am Romulus Carrion VII, Lord and heir to the southwestern tract. The lands I own are rich in resources, the finest in the world. I employ merchants who sell them for me. Even the crown buys my ores. My mines are to the southwest. The ores are the most valuable export. Fine ore stones fetch a devilish price in the Clockwork Kingdom. But those Irish choose to be British. Uh-oh. I've likely owned my mines since before you're born, though I don't involve myself much in its going on. There are people beneath me who are handling those trivialities on the side. Breather, perhaps you could go look into it for me? Oh, babe, I'll totally help you out, but I need a fee. He scowls. I'm afraid 20 gold is all I offer.
I'm rather tight at the moment. The mines are on the southwestern edge of the region. The elevator is likely out of operation, but you can make your way down by a series of bridges. Return when you've sailed this fiasco, and then I'll produce a suitable reward. You have my word, breather. Every day that my mines aren't operating, I am losing gold. What a mess.
I've been to the mines. Here's what I've seen. After hearing half of your story, he interrupts you.
You're just complicating things, believing all that commotion about crystals. The truth is simple. Those greedy miners have stolen my mines.
Of course.
Breather, go back and tell them at once. These mines belong to me. You will be rewarded handsomely, on my honor. Every day that my mines aren't operating, I'm losing gold. I must be off.
His brain is pretty ULA poisoned. Well, the TOS says they can take away access to the game at any point in time. You should have known that. Despite you usually needing to buy the game first to get the TOS. That's a very good point. That's essentially entrapment, no? Plus, the ULA bullshit flies in the US, it doesn't quite work well in other countries. Yeah, because we're not all red-pilled into consumerism. Well, we kinda are. But the late Queen was only an obstacle before impending planeteer-wide doom. Her death was the opening of Pandora's box. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know, I think a lot of the current unrest is in the Ook. It's coming about from conservatives still trying to hold on to dregs of power by making everything as shit as possible. So Labour has the worst first term, and then they hit them with the ha ha ha, look, Labour bad, give us back, we want money, give us power. It's like, no, don't do that. That's cringe. Been in there. What's this building? It is nothing. I see. No elevator there. I guess I'll go to the castle of Ribs. Their respect before authorities equals unrest. Yeah, that's true. I think what also doesn't really help is a lot of people are just really fucking stupid when it comes to protests and the like. And they get real stupid about it. And they're just kind of dumb. and stupid.
Aha! A mortal traveller. Unusual to see one of your kind within the realm of the endless.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the Castle of Ribs.
Pray tell, my friend, what brings you to our kingdom?
Insatiable curiosity. Aha! I'm familiar with the drive to discover. That raw, unbidden need to know what lies beyond the horizon. I travelled a little in my own youth, you know. So many hundreds of years ago, when I had a beating heart. The sky realms were very different then, let me tell you. How were they different? Well, this was only the century after the world rent. Everything was in a state of flux. Every day, new kingdoms were blossoming and dying like winter roses.
Tell me about the wonders.
Why, of course. Have you ever seen a god? I saw one once, drifting through the fog, as vast as a mountain. Dozens of eyes, each as bright and round as the moon. When I saw it, I opened my mouth and the most beautiful hymn spilled out. I can't sing under normal circumstances, but my voice was like honey and thunder that day.
Tell me about the horrors.
I would rather not recall such things, but I saw an entire town consumed in silver flames while laughing priests circled above like vultures. I saw a conscriptor harvester pulling screaming men into its maw and turning them into mindless engines of war. I saw a library whale pulled slowly apart by iron hooks, and butcher archivists scrabbling through its guts for forgotten tomes. That's a lot to remember for someone who didn't want to remember. Every protest contains 95 to 98% of people just joining for fun, for money, or being intoxicated with some substances. Real civil unrest tends to be small without real arms. Yeah, no, I think that's what it is though. Like a lot of people just want to be angry because they have things in their life that they can't control, or struggle to do anything about, or they just need an outlet for something. So I think a lot of people that get behind movements and a lot of people that get, like, in protests and stuff are just because they want something to be upset about. Everyone needs something to be upset about. You cannot be a person in modern day society if there's not one thing that pisses you off about something. You know? Pretty much, yeah. Can you remember what caused the world round? I never knew what caused it, but I remember the searing flash that stained the sky. I remember the impact which shook our tombs and scattered the islands. Back then, the Endless were one of the few peoples in the Sky Realms. It got a lot more crowded after that, with all the refugees. Fascinating, but I wanted to ask about something else. I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability. Do you have any theories about the Entombed One? Ah, yes. Have you experienced one of the recent earthquakes? A terrible business. I have reason to believe the Entombed One is getting this lingering spectre of the Hooded King, getting his revenge on the kingdom that left him for dead. Someone needs to find him and persuade him to abandon his vendetta, by force if necessary. I can try. You'll do that. I'd be in your debt. Here, take this key to the crypt beneath the castle. The Entombed One is someone down there. Just gives the key to a stranger. Okay. Hail and well met, my mortal friend. How may I be of assistance today? I seek an audience with the Queen of Silver. Alas, the Queen isn't accepting of visitors this time. Or at any time, really. She is withdrawn. Most days she'll speak to me and be alone. Perhaps I could see her in a better mood? I doubt it. But I suppose I have nothing to lose by letting you try. Go ahead. If you can raise her out of depression, I will be, without exaggeration, eternally grateful. The Sensual stands aside, allowing you passage deeper into the Castle of Groups. Can I ask you about yourself? By all means, go ahead. Who are you exactly? I am the Central. I administer the Queen Silver's affairs. I attend to her needs and run the day-to-day business of the kingdom. Although the kingdom tends to run itself these days, more or less. Have you ever been outside the kingdom of the Endless? I travelled a little in my youth, many hundred isles ago. We have listened to these. Anything else? I have other questions for you. Can I ask about the Endless? Our kind must seem strange to you. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity. How were the Endless created? It was the work of the Hooded King, my former liege. Why didn't you talk him out of it? What was I supposed to do? He was my king, and he had the backing of all the great lords. I was just a central, and he laughed at my warnings. What happened? The Hooded King summoned Wiccans and Thurges from across the Sky Realms. They tried 100 different potions and ceremonies to make spells make him immortal, and none worked. Till eventually, they hit on some ritual. Dark, strange magic, like nothing I've ever witnessed. It involves striking a bargain, and a sacrifice. A bargain? They made a contract with a god from some forgotten corner of the world. I only saw it once as I pressed my eye to the keyhole of the throne room. It was a twisted thing of hunger and darkness, hunched upon the marble floor like a creature from nightmares. A sacrifice? His only daughter, the princess. As the ritual reached its apex, she was to be drowned in a pool of mercury. Ah! Okay, goodbye, Central. You fucking weirdo. Hello, Queen. Do you have loot? Hidden door, mayhap? No? Fine. As the Queen casts her gaze upon you, you are overcome with a wave of melancholy so profound it almost drives you to your knees. Oh my god, it's Steven Universe. Oh. Mondays feel like Middle Ages. France suffer with stink bugs, fences in river, worms, in Olympic food, and nauseous contenders, while the English crown is fighting with unrest and poverty striking once again due to the economics going into recess. Counterpoint, France has always been riddled with stink bugs, worms, and just shit. It's never evolved from the Middle Ages, let's be honest. And England is currently only in a problem with, like, poverty and the likes because of the previous government that ran it into the fucking ground. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see this clip. This clip on the matter.
aside from that,
He has a distinct voice. Okay. This is the ending thing.
a lot of people really like live service games as they exist now. So trying to kill off all live service games, as some people have said online, doesn't
Atlantis.
make any sense either. Live service games are a great way to get away from the real world. They're about social interaction between players. Some people get married in them. Some people met their spouse in them and then got married in them. It's a really cool thing for a point in time in which you're having that social experience. And to destroy that just because you don't like them is very weird. I don't think that makes a lot of sense to me. I also don't think it makes sense the way that Ross is posing this is why it's going to pass. I think that's incredibly inflammatory and could lead to a lot of damage to
Look at
both
the
what he's
comments.
trying to stop and to games as a whole. To say that the government just doesn't care and this is an
The
easy win and
civil
we're going
law
to get it
system.
through is disingenuous. You're talking about a multi-billion-dollar global industry. To think that the government isn't going to be meticulously looking through this and looking for flaws and holes is absurd.
Ross-
So I don't think that's honest at all, and I find it disgusting. So for
Oh, okay,
everyone
this
who's
is what
mad about that,
Ross put.
fine. Be angry about it. I'm not going to change my
Shut
stance.
the fuck up, ugly ass bitch. Sorry, that was very rude. I'm afraid you've misunderstanding several parts of our initiative. We want as many games as possible to be left in some playable state upon shutdown, not just specifically targeted ones. The crew is just a convenient example to take an action on. Okay, we're not looking at the advertising behind the primary bad practice. Blah, 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 blah. This isn't about killing live service games. It's the opposite. It's primarily about mandating future live service games have an end-of-life plan from the divine phase onwards. For existing games, it gets much more complicated. I plan to have a video on that later. Okay, that's honestly fair enough. Knockout City, Gran Turismo Sports, the Scrolls games, Estonia. Yeah, that's fair. Key component is how the game is sold and conveyed to the player. Goods are generally sold as a one-time purchase, and you can keep them indefinitely. Services are generally sold, with a clearly stationed expiration date. Most live services games do neither of these. They are often sold as a one-time purchase with no statement whatsoever about the duration, so customers can't make an informed decision. It's gambling how long the games last. Other industries would face legal charges for operating this way. This could be likely running afoul of an EU law without even the ECI that's being tested. That's true. If I, imagine... I'm imagining it as like you go to McDonald's or something, you buy a burger, and after the after the cashier gives it to you, says, "Oh, can I have that back, please?" And you hand it back because you think, "Oh, this ain't wrong with the burger," and they just take the burger away. You're like, "Why do you take my burger away?" "Oh, we decided that you ran out of time to eat it, so elbows." The EU has EULAs that ban unfair one-sided terms. Many existing game EULAs likely violate those. Plus, you can put anything in a EULA. The idea here is to take removal of individual ownership. That's fair. And not making a distinction between preservation of multiplayer and single-player, and neither of the law. Fail to find reasons why a 4v4 arena game like Nosgoth should be destroyed permanently when it shuts down, other than it being deliberately designed that way with no recourse for the customer. As for the reasons why the initiative could pass, that's my cynicism leading through. I think we're pushing a good cause that benefits millions of people. Yeah. Finally, while your earlier comments towards me were far from civil, I do not wish you any ill will, nor do I encourage anyone to harass you. Okay, that's fair. He's a good guy. He knows what's going on. Tried to find a video with side-by-side comparison a South Park episode where the man fought in a female box match during the Olympics and a transgender match in France Olympics that happened a couple of days ago. Video suspended. South Park becomes reality is the video's name. That is fair enough. Anyway, back we go. Kelly, I'm afraid I'm not receiving visitors at the moment. Please talk to my seneschal. He will attend to you faithfully.
My babe, the royal majesty of the undying realms. What seems to be the matter, babe? What's up, your majesty? Ragged lips peel back from her long yellow teeth. She seems to be attempting a smile. You are a curious one, aren't you? But I can assure you there is nothing out of the ordinary. Put quite simply, I'm feeling the same as I did yesterday. The same as I will tomorrow. 200 years ago, you would have found me in the same castle, in the same seat, feeling the same as I do now.
Oh, how tragic you had to live in a castle with generational wealth. Ugh. Sounds boring.
I left boredom behind a long time ago. I exist now in tranquility, and I have no desire for your pity.
Sounds like you don't have a busy schedule.
This is true, yet my time is my own, even if it has little value, so I ask you not to waste it.
What do you know of the Entombed One?
I believe it is my father. After the ritual to grant him immortality went wrong, he fled beneath the castle and got lost within its twisting passages.
Shouldn't you do something?
Do what? Send guards down there? I have done so. They do not return. Go down there myself? Never. I cannot bear to see him again.
Are you sure it's him?
I know it in my bones.
What if I went down there and tried to stop him from shaking the whole island apart?
You are welcome to try. I believe my central has the key, but I don't expect you to succeed.
Okay, bitch. I have other questions. Some of my questions are of a more personal nature.
If you must.
Tell me about Daddy. I believe it was found out she was not transgender, but had XY chromosomes through some gene mutation and testosterone overdose. It's just a cover-up. Maybe mutation made a Bill commit. What? Things like that do happen naturally, but as far as I know, that's not the case. So she does have high testosterone levels. She was probably juicing. Years and years of steroids. And then, like, a month before the Olympics, she just stopped taking them, so she was still juiced on a genetic level. That's what I choose to believe. Tell me about your father.
My earliest memory of him is sitting atop his throne, looking so grim while I sung for him. Then, as I hit a particular high note, his dour face broke into such a broad smile. It was like magic, like the sun had risen over a cemetery. In those days, I would kneel beside my bed and pray to a goddess whose name I have now forgotten that my father would never die. I was too young to know that gods pay no attention to the prayers of their people.
When was the last time you interacted with a mortal?
Let me see. Some years ago, I forget how many, a mortal came to the castle of Ribs seeking to become an endless himself. The seneschal was not able to dissuade her. She barged into the throne room, much like you have. I turned her away, as I turn all such pilgrims away. We will add no more to our number. Thor must be the last.
Do you have heirs?
No need for heirs. I will be here forever. The endless cannot have children.
I'll ask you about the endless.
My kingdom, I will oblige.
How were the endless created?
A ritual, masterminded by my father. Ancient history. I wouldn't want to bore you with it.
My Majesty Queen the Babe! No, please. Tell me everything.
My father was a healthy man, never ill, never tired. He seemed to shrug off accidents that would leave a lesser man with broken bones. So it was strange how terrified he was of death. The very idea shook him to his core.
Same.
As I was nearing adulthood, he gathered a legion of mages and sages and priests from across the sky realms and tasked them to find the secret of immortality.
That old chestnut. Judging by the fact you're still around today, it seems to have worked.
No matter speaking. Yes. After numerous failed efforts, they devised a solution. It would require dozens of mages casting a spell simultaneously. Extensive construction of ceremonial shrines, braziers, and idols across the kingdom. A bargain struck with an ancient god and a sacrifice.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of shit.
It's funny when people try to be transparent and tell people no. No transgender case, yes, but word is spoken already. And they're much fuss about a literal.
Child rapist on the Dutch team? Not swart? You mean the minority attracted person? Ah, I see. Fair enough. It's a bit weird to put something like that in. I think the only thing I've heard about the Olympics being weird, because I'm not, I live in a bubble, is I caught the opening of it when I was at my dad's, because my grandparents are visiting, so, you know, we're having dinner with them and having a chat. We put the Olympics on, because my granddad wanted to watch the news, but it got postponed because of the Olympics. And it was really weird that there was a red carpet ceremony and celebrities at the Olympics. I feel that makes the point moot, because the whole part of the Olympic is for famous and or celebrity athletes to compete and to see who is the best. Why the fuck would you put things there? Why would you put, like, you know, other guys there? That's weird. Wait, he's literally been convicted. Ah, hold on. I need to have a look. I need to have a look into this. This sounds like some wild shit. Although I feel like putting Dutch child rapist into my browser is gonna flag some stuff up. Uh-oh. Swimmer vomited. Oh dear. I'll just put Dutch Olympian. It's gonna come up. Ah, there you go. Uh-oh. Steven van der Velde, the Dutch beach volleyball player, convicted of rape and eliminated from the Olympics. Oh, yeesh. Spectators boo Steven as he serves for Brazil. Oh, no. Eliminated. In his fourth and final match, Van der Velde was again subjected to a steady stream of hoots and whistles each time he served the ball, serving in the crowd jeering him. I like how none of his teammates talk about it. It was an emotional roller coaster. I see it that way, it was said. We fought, we enjoyed every moment. I'm so proud of that, really. I should probably... I'll put it up. We're on AP News. That's great. If I can speak for him, after the match we were disappointed. We said to each other, look what we did together. We both raped children. Oh no. Although victims, advocates, lawmakers and fans have called for him to be banned from the Olympics, the IOC said it's powerful to stop the Netherlands, who is sending an athlete that had qualified in the usual way. Oh no. That's a bit weird. Hold on, I'll read the thing Fluffy sent. Steven van der Velde is a Dutch beach volleyball player. He was convicted of child rape in 2016. In 2014, when van der Velde was 19, he raped a 12-year-old girl after he gave her alcohol. Fucking yikes. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's kind of a yikers, buddy. Oh, God. Oh. Olympics Dutch Committee press attaché Jean van Velle addressed remarks about Vanderveld's criminal record and protecting a child rapist. We are protecting a convicted child rapist. Yes. I don't need to read the rest of that. That's the cut-off point. That's so fucking tone deaf, man. Yikes. That's real bad. What was the name of the god?
I do not know. Once I heard my father refer to it as the shadow of a dream, or the dream of a shadow. I forget which.
I wonder if that ties back in. I can't remember who it was, because it was a while ago. I think it was in the first stream, but they mentioned that no gods could bring back anything from the dead, apart from the dreamer. So they were referencing the god who made the Endless.
Long story short, the ritual failed. Created a twisted parody of immortality, afflicted with hunger and a care. And instead of affecting just my father, it cursed half the kingdom.
Only half?
Half of the kingdom were endless and hungry. The other half
Did not last long.
the great devouring commenced.
And what happened to your father?
I don't know. Perhaps he was one of those who remained mortal. The universe is cruel that way.
Is there anything I had to ask? How long have you ruled over the Endless?
Hundreds of years. I forget the exact number. Those earliest days were all fire and war. Blood-red grins in the black of night. Hushed meetings over crudely drawn maps. We were young then, and we did not call ourselves the Endless. All that we knew was that we were hungry.
I did not see the opening ceremony. Like I said, I am a bubble man. That's it. I stream. I eat. I watch anime and sometimes play games with friends. That's it. I have no interest. Otherwise, I am a simple man. Well, I'm simple in my needs. Put it that way. Where are your attendants? Your court?
No attendants, no court. I sent them away long ago.
That's all for now. Goodbye, Your Majesty.
Yo, bitch.
Where do I need to go? All good things come to an end. Trapped in the Castle Ridge crypt, far below the settlement. Below the abyss. I need to find a way to destroy the big crystal thing. That I do remember. I don't think it's no longer midday, right? I'm actually shot now, right? Nope. I shall rent to bed. Fuck. You can be bed. Oh, I didn't actually ask him this. I'm looking for the Duchess. Do you know her? Have you watched Redline? I have. I love Redline. It's so good. The animation style is great. The story's a bit flim-flammy, because they do just kind of introduce stuff as it goes along. I don't care, though. The animation's so good, especially the opening scenes. The line work. And if I remember, didn't it take like 11 years to go through or something? The Duchess. She's hard to pin down, that one. Oh, continue. Oh no, I have asked in this. That's right. No, I don't want questions. I already know. I read it bad. You are. Thank you. I need to sleep till not midnight. Sorry, midday. What about the Suicide Squad Isekai? I have not watched the Suicide Squad Isekai. That sounds really stupid though.
Ah, a breather! Welcome to the Mouldy Cauldron! You're my first living customer in months. Or has it been years? Time flies when you're my age.
I'm looking for the Duchess.
Ah, yes! Everyone's heard of the Duchess.
Hey, that literally is it. Hold on, I'll look it up in a second.
Only, I don't think anyone's seen her in years. Last I heard, she was flying around with some crazy bunch of breathers. What are they called? The dull stars? The dim lights? Anyway, her family manors to the south if you're looking for her. I did there, but I hear the place is crawling with magical skeletons, so be careful.
Okay. They got for sale, old man. A thinking cap. The lore cap! Cipher stitched into the lining stimulates thoughts and access to magical powers. The lore cap! Yeah! Ooh. Deed stamped with the wax seal of the Endless Realm, granting ownership of the house in Sepulchre. Endless Vanishings. It is signed by the owner of the Mouldy Cauldron in Sepulchre, who will provide the items. No, the redecorating takes a fee, sure. Slow spell slows the movement of nearby enemies. Variants of this spell were banned by the Inquisition after the inhabitants of the entire Bion University were slowed to a snail's pace for half a year. Summoner earring. Dangling earring in the shape of a skull, carved from a piece of real bone. This macabre accessory grants power of the dead, allowing its summon to summon an additional skeleton. Oh, skeleton. I'll buy these as well. For I am but a small broke boy. About the ceremony in PM, there's a lore skull in the mines. There was, and that's why I'm happy. Because this entire game I've been looking for a lore thing, because I believe there were also lore issues, or lore things I needed to see. It was in the cave. There's one in the cave. I think there was some around in Hallowtown. Because I remember there was one that was really difficult. No, Clockwork Kingdom. That was it. There was still some in the Clockwork Kingdom, though I really can't for the life of me remember. I remember we encountered one semi-recently. And then I think the other ones I encountered were on, like, last stream. So, I honestly can't remember. Never mind.
Open house.
Yo! Now, I'll have a look, because there is the little scrumbly bumbly here. Yeah, I can do that. Nice! Because then I'll still have the 4 that I need to build my thing. I can also build the garden as well. Because I don't need the iron. I need the 4 to build the actual manor house I bought up. Because there's a thing for it. In the Twitch Pooms. Twitch Pooms. Vatican breaks silence. Why is this on fucking Yahoo? Why is this on Yahoo? Why is this on Yahoo? Why is this on Yahoo? Vatican breaks silence on Olympics Last Supper controversy. The Vatican has joined the chorus of... Oh god, I need to pull this up. Oh my god. What is this? Yeah. The Vatican has joined the chorus of critics. Why is there blue shiny Jesus? I will say nothing on the status of that woman's appearance, for I will be mocked and banned off of Twitch. 'Twas a 1-hour drag show. Ah. On the featuring sketch in its opening ceremony, it has been interpreted as parodying Last Supper. During the prestigious event held along the Seine River, July 26, the scene was featured showing drag queens, a transgender model, and a naked singer, dressed up as the Greek god of wine, Dionysus, and a child together at a long dining table. The moment was drawn backlash from the Catholic Church and others, including Full House star Candace Cameron Bure, who accused it for being disgusting and blasphemous recreation of Leonardo da Vinci's famous painting of Jesus Christ and his apostles sharing a final meal before crucifixion.
Despite the Olympics artistic director, Thomas Jolly, affirming that he was inspired by Jan van Biljert's Feast of Dionysus painting, the Vatican has now joined the forces, deploring the offense. Hold on, let's have a look. Feast of Dionysus. The last supper. Oh, that's the last sup. It's all a thing. Okay, let's see. So, this is the Last Supper. Pretty cool. We like that. Looks neat. This is the Feast of Dionysus. Oh no, Twitter opened. Yeah, it's kind of the same, isn't it? It's kind of the same if you think about it. Although I don't know what I feel about the child holding up the black sheep and the bloodied children, like, vomiting into a vase. That's a little bit weird. I prefer this one. This one's more chill. It's just Jesus with his bros. A better shot. Oh, no. Let me have a looky. Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah. That kind of is just... Yeah. You can't pass that off as the other one. I think the problem is, though, is they're comparing it... The artiste director said it's the Feast of Dionysus. But when you look at the Feast of Dionysus, that's very, very different. As it's more of people crowded all around and doing things. Whereas they're kind of stood and spaced the same way. And the table's similar. I don't care about the drag stuff. I mean, power to you if that's what you want to do. But I will not in confidence say that it's not similar, at least. You know? Like, I feel this is more akin to this than it is akin to this. I don't know, man. Seems a bit sweet. Anyway, the Holy See was saddened by certain scenes of the opening ceremony of the Paris Olympic Games, and cannot but join in the voices raised in recent days to deplore the offense done by so many Christians and believers of their religions. Like, that's fine. I'm guessing this is Dionysus in his table of fruit and whatnot. Clearly there's no disrespect. We believe this ambition was achieved. If people have taken offense, we are really, really sorry. I think... I think what this is either A, they know what they're doing and they're saying, nah. Paris President, we imagined the ceremony to show our values and our principles, so we gave a very committed message. The idea was to really trigger a reflection. We wanted to have a message as strong as possible. Naturally, we had to take into account the international community. Having said that, it is a French ceremony for the French Games, so we trusted our artistic director. We have freedom of expression in France, and we wanted to protect it. Oh, that's kind of damning. You know what he looks like? Oh, he looks like the Silver Man. Hold on. I fucked up how to spell poisoning. Igeria, the Igeria man. Yeah, he looks like this guy. He looks like the blue dude. He looks like Blue Man Boy. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. It's basically a 1-for-1.
The silver guy. Oh, he died. Oh no. Paul Carrison. He did a this colloidal silver injection thing, but it was essentially from consuming amounts of silver over time. It gave him Igeria, which changed the skin color to blue. I mean, you see it before and after. Because I think it was sold in the US as like a cure-all kind of thing. But no, Igeria is just something that you eat silver, you become blue. Which I personally think is kind of cool. I'd love to become a blue man. That'd be neat. Anyway, back to the game. Back to the Witcher game, where I will now sleep once more. Solely because hopefully my house will be done. And I don't have to motherfucking sleeping anymore. We'll sleep till the eve. Argentum homo. Homo argentum. Oh, I see. I was gonna say, I feel like calling him Argentum Homo is just calling him... It sounds worse than it is, honestly. Blue gay! Oh, that's interesting. I can reread all my thingies here. It doesn't let me reread the smut book. What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, I know I bought the garden. Why is there nothing here? Buy the garden, right? It's just not done. Top floor not furnished. Garden built unfurnished. Upgrade the part of this property. No. I would like it to be kingdomed. Accept. So now is this furnished? Okay. I don't really care. Where was the teleport point we saw? Smut book. The last year game you made. Yes. This game has a smut book, and it reads all the way up until penetration. It's so good. It's honestly the best. Best thing I've ever read in a video game. How do I get up onto this mountain ridge, though? That's the question. Oh, I think I see. Is that a path or is that a waterfall? It's a waterfall. It does appear to be a path, though. Well, such a path baffles me, as I thought this is the way I came into town, right? Right? Yeah, it is. Ciao. They're basically fucking by the time it finishes. What I need to know is there a way to get up around the side? I believe that's the way I have to go forwards. Strange tower. Nope, this one. Secret door, mayhap? Nope. One on here, maybe? I don't have a giant tower and not have anything in it, man. Yes, you can. Oh. Hello. Okay. I'll just leave him be. Yeah. The map is kinda similar. Though, to be fair, the game has overall Caelid vibes, purely just because the Neuron sun, the Neuron star, not neutron, Neuron It's a brain thing. The one that surrounds these isles is magenta, so all the skies are a permanent magenta, reddy, purplish. So it goes. Wait, I can go talk to the big dragon? You can go talk to Boone Daddy? Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah! Yeah! Take that, bird. Eat shit. Yeah! Yeah! Iron Lung X Elden Ring amalgamation. Yeah. Fair enough. I don't really argue too much with that. It is kind of pertinent. Mine. And they call it a mine. Wait. Oh, no. So then we went. Hello, Great Worm. The great creature looms overhead. I have not played Iron Lung, but I have watched someone play it, so there's no point in me playing it. Engulfing you in blasts of putrid warm breath. Though the creature's mouth does not move, a voice creeps through your mind like a choir of whispers, somehow deafening in their unison.
You are fortunate, morsel. You are tasteless. This worm has no interest in your flesh.
Who is this?
We are a collective of thoughts, trapped within the mind of this worm. We are endless, a lingering echo of this worm's victims, devoured from within our crypts. It is rare to speak with a morsel such as yourself. We have waited a long time for such an opportunity. Will you help us with a certain matter?
Not without knowing what it is.
Let us explain. We share the body with this worm, but we do not share its hunger. We are, after all, a remnant of its victims, and its feasts do not bring us pleasure. We are powerless to stop the worm ourselves, as we can exert only limited influence on its body. But perhaps there may be a way to pacify the creature for a time. We would simply need a delivery.
A delivery of what?
We require the urns of anguish still deep within the mausoleums. They contain the cremated remains of many endless who were long ago burned by the living. As cruel fate as their consciousness lingers, but with no body to provide sensation, the endless trapped in those urns exist in perpetual darkness. So if they were to join us, it would perhaps be a better fate. The sealed urns have yet escaped the worm's nose, but the ashes are of such magical potency, we are sure they would satiate the worm, and the mausoleums would be left in peace. Bring us 3 urns of anguish, and you will have our gratitude. 2 reside in mausoleums, the 3rd is elsewhere, we know not where.
Can I just slay the worm? A discord of laughs ring through your mind.
Your delusion is amusing, morsel. What would you say? Would you slay it with that needle you carry? No, it would simply be eaten. Furthermore, we ourselves would likely perish. We are in disagreement as to whether that is a desirable outcome.
So is there some reward?
We maintain a sliver of control over this worm's body. We feel a treasure lodged in its throat, accidentally consumed in its last feast. Perhaps we could dislodge it.
Delusion. You're so true. Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you, morsel.
Epic. We're in Wales. The flag speaks for themselves. Sure. I think the flags are just there because the bone worms, which are those, kind of just appear in the crypt sometimes and then just eats all the dead guys. So it's like, oh. Also, yeah, making people say peace. It's great. I think the worst game character I know is Corsica from Hi-Fi Rush, to be fair. Yeah. Unfortunately, even though Wales is really fun, Like, it's genuinely a really, really culturally rich place with a lot of really cool things going on. Everyone forgets about it unless the game is specifically set in Wales or it's a medieval game. About medieval England or something of the like. As such is its fate. Ow! Bitch! Oh, there's a spear guy. Wow. Yeah. Dead as Scoob. Ah, more iron ore. Is there any secrets? Just a big globule. I've not played Hi-Fi Rush. I think I remember hearing about it as a game at some point, but that's about it. Secret cave entrance. Yeah. Oh no. It's kind of upsetting, honestly. Welsh as a whole, they're all kind of overlooked. Which does suck. Please give your opinion on the image I sent. Sure. It is known throughout the world that the English are kind, adventurous people who help those in need, said Hans, wearing what I assume to be a Nazi uniform.
Irish stuff, Scottish stuff is often represented, like the dwarves speaking Scot English or leprechauns with the top of the morning.
Well, correction. Scottish people speaking, like, dwarves speaking, like, you know, Scottish English, that's fair. That's a universal thing that's kind of been around. A lot of people envision pixies and stuff speaking Scottish as well. The only reason why Ireland and Irish accents are as prominent in culture as they are is because of all the Irish that immigrated to America. That's basically it. The whole reason why, you know, the leprechaun, hoity-toity, pinch someone if they're not wearing green, St. Paddy's Day and everything came around more so because of the American tradition that followed it. I'm pretty sure, like, St. Patrick's Day is a genuine, like, of course it's like an actual thing. But I'm pretty sure its prominence rose into more notoriety. I'll open the Lego boxes. Look at that. My favourite mythical critter. Irish immigrant. Yarr.
Be careful of him. He'll yoink all your potatoes. Gotta be careful.
Oh, another Urn of Anguish. I feel like by opening that, I've just kind of skipped this main area of what was supposed to be here. What's this? Lock bug. This lock bug will weaken a lock's mechanism, making locks easier to pick. While the lock bug species is known for its love of intricate environments, this one has a cipher etched into its carapace to make it a thief's best friend. Fair enough. I like how I have to lockpick to get the lock bug. Write a passage or something, guys. Yeah? Hi. I am buried in their crypt, so-called pubs, drinking their elixirs of Guinness. Okay, this is just... Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Who is this? I have just decided that I'm going to make a informed decision. That informed decision. What the fuck is over there? Have I been up there? Apparently I have. Oh, yeah, no, that's the long road of that. He looks like a little guy waving. Hello. Hello. I need to go this side because this will have the crystalline caves upon it, so. Kia! My fucking bones. No. Oh, my health does regen. It is very slow though. They were not lying. Yeah. 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 I did use a bunch of eyes of Pegasus making that garden. I should probably refill. Ah, you bitch. Why do they keep always turning around at the most inopportune time? Shit sucks. Eat shit. Loser. Baby. Take that, you gay baby. What else you gonna do? I'm gonna sort out that. Because I have too many lockpicks all the time. Frankly, it's just embarrassing how many I have, honestly. Oh, I'm so cool. Oh, you know what? I'll go for that, sure. That just tells you what lore objects are around. It's pretty neat, pretty handy, pretty cool. Fuck. I just remembered. I want to go down and activate the skull thing, but before I do anything along that avenue, I need to upgrade the lore hat I got. Because as its base self, it's not going to do shit. Where was there an armor station? Yes. Yes. Modern Arcanist hat. A more advanced thinking cap. This hat fairly hums a cipher, as if bursting with ideas. All it needs is a brain to supply them. It's more fashionable too. Pussy too. That's a fancy fucking hat, god damn. A veritable thinking crown. Practically an entire arcane education can be had by just popping this on your head. It's also devastatingly stylish. Fuck yeah, this one, god damn, look at that bitch. I'm more okay with having this than having boosted lockpick. My lore is now 60. If I fail something or I'm unable to do something, I will literally shit, piss, and cry on the stream. I ain't playing. Oh wait, hold on. I popped that, but I don't actually know. Wait, I think this is making me go forwards. You go sideways. Oh, crunch. Blop, blop, blop. Blop, blop, blop. I did not sort out Fallout London. What I'm going to do in regards to Fallout London is, because my dad was playing it and he walked me through a bunch of it. Move along, breather. It's Queen's Road. What queen would that be? God tuts. You bleeding breathers don't know the first thing about the Endless, do you? The Queen of Silver is our undisputed monarch. She rules from her throne in the Castle of Ribs and Sepulchre. Now, if you don't mind, we've got patrolling to do. Alrighty. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stream it after I finish this game. So, honestly, from the rate we're clearing it, maybe a day or two. And then I'm going to spend... The instant I stop streaming, when we finish this game, I'm going to get about working on it to try and, like, get it done. Thank you. The instant I get done, I'm gonna spend when I finish doing it, as opposed to waiting the morning before stream, and then being 2 hours late for stream, and then getting frustrated and giving up.
That wasn't the best thing to do.
A quiz of Scottish traditional food. Sure. Go for it. Heart attack on a plate. Okay. No. I know I can start today. So I'm saying, I'll stream Fallout London when I've finished Dread Delusion. When I've finished this stream, I'll download the game. I'll get it all downloaded when I finish this stream. I don't know how long that's going to be. I'm kind of enjoying the game. But when this stream is done, I'll get Fonlon downloaded.
Can you identify the stereotypical Scottish foods? My god, this site is rife.
Rife with fucking adverts. I don't know who Ballyhoo is, but apparently they're big. I have a 9-minute timer and 30 questions. Okay. That's haggis. That's salmon. That's not salmon? Salmon? How is that not salmon? I do not know. Scote? How's that a Scottish food? Porridge. That's porridge. Porridge. Double R. That's whiskey. That's a bun. Bread. Bun. Roll. It's bread. I don't know what they want from me. Bread. Bun. How is that neither or that? They are called in shops. They are bread buns or bread rolls. Body? No. That's shortbread. That's oat cake. Oat cakes are fucking delicious, by the way. Oh, I don't know that. Cake. It's a pork pie. These are not... Meat pie. Pork pie. These are not, like, all Scottish things. What is this? What is it supposed to be? That's a mac and cheese pie. Cheese pie. That's... I want to say shepherd's pie? No, it's not, because that's got a pastry top. Is that steak and kidney? Pie? I don't know, man. No, it's not a shepherd's pie. Shepherds and cottage pies don't use the bakery bit on top. That's Scotch broth. Look at that. That. I want to say haddock. Haddock? No. Kipper? No. Cod? No. I'm just naming all the fish I know. Clam chowder. I know what that one is. I've had it before. I can't remember the name of it. It's a fish soup. That's blood pudding. Black pudding. Okay. No idea what that is. spotted dick. Nope. That's fudge. No. Oh, no. No, that would be fudge. Fuck off. If that's not fudge. That's a tea cake. Oh, it's a tea cake! Ah! That's a marshmallow! Marshmallow. These are right. What it is these are going to have like the weird fucking Scottish names for them, and it's going to make me cry. What the fuck is that? That's just hot shit. That's fried something. That's something that's been fried. That's iron brew. It's literally on the fucking thing. Iron brew. Iron brew. Is that Lamington? No. That's what that is. A Sunday. The fuck is that? Is that fig cake? Nope. That's just bread. That's just hot triangle. I know full it has. I know it has that. That's pretty good. Toasty. No. The fuck is that? And why is it in a polystyrene container? Ay, ay, ay. Is that just mash and beef? Oh, I know that! Deep fried Mars bar. Yeah, how is this not salmon? That is a cut of pink salmon with dill and lemon. How is that not? How is it not? Haddock. That's a Scottish thing. Right, I don't know how that's not a bread bun. Alright, I give up. What are the rest? Morning rolls. That is a bread bun. Hold on. Morning rolls. Why are they called morning roll? Morning roll is a bread roll. It's a fucking bread roll. It's the same as normal bread rolls. Oh, what was this? Smoked salmon. I'm killing the Scottish. This is my declaration of war. Dundee cake, right? Mutton pie, because meat and or pork and or pie was bad. Macaroni pie? Is that not cheese ice pie? Why is that not macaroni and cheese? Steak pie? Who has just a steak pie? Yeah, that's a real dish. Right. No hatred towards Scotland. If you are having steak pies with nothing else, you are barbaric, knuckle-dragging, kilt-wearing, red hair having, intelligible cavemen, and you deserve to be behind the wall. What the fuck? Finish haddock. I put haddock in there! I put haddock! I thought that was! I fucking... That's it! Cullen skink. I've had that. That is actually really, really, really good. It's really nice. Cock-a-leekie soup? Why am I cock-a-leekie? A clooty dumpling? Why is that called tablet? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I've heard of that. Because when I was looking into how to make fudge before, I got a thing for Scottish tablet. Scottish tablet is just higher in sugar, and fudge is higher in fat. That's it. Scottish tablet is grumbly and grainy that melts in the mouth, while fudge is creamy, chewy, and slightly firm. Okay. Tunnocks tea cakes. I put in tea cake. I put in tea cake. Tea cake. Pudding tea cake. These are the tea cakes I know. Why does it specifically have to be tonic tea cake? It's just a tea cake. I'm gonna get violent. I'm getting violent. I'm gonna start saying racial slurs. I always threaten that. I never do. And I never would, but it's a funny thing to threaten. These are, unironically, really, really good. It's essentially just like a soft biscuit with like marshmallow fluff. And then it's got like a chocolate covering. And as the name suggests, you have them with tea and they are genuinely really, really nice. Edinburgh Rock. Edinburgh Rock. Edinburgh Rock. Is that just rock candy? Conventional rock. Sugar, water, cream of tartar. Oh. Soft and crumbly candy. Oh, that's weird. Candy. Right. Yeah, because when I hear rock candy, I get visions of the seaside. You get these, yeah. They're just fucking not. What the fuck are those? Ugh. These. Stick rock? What the fuck are these? These aren't rock candies. Well, they're not the rock candies I know. My ones are just big bar. There you go. These ones. Yeah, these are these. They're just holiday rocks. They're just rock candies you get everywhere. Look up. Thump. The fuck is thump? Thratump.
Oh, I love trying to. Hold on.
3 nope. But no, these are great. They're also really, really shit. You can't just suck on them for a while. But they have, like, the name of the place they're made, and then they put rock. So, like, a Blackpool rock. One rock. What the fuck is this? Genop. Zephyr. Zephyr is a type of soft confection made by whipping fruit and berry puree with sugar and eggs. A subsequent agent like gelatin, or... It's just flavored meringue. It's just a fruit meringue. No? Zephyr is Russian real thick marshmallow. Oh, it's marshmallow. Oh, the way it looks and the way it sounds is similar to meringue. Meringue. Which, if you eat these alone, they are awful. You have to have meringue with something. You gotta crumble it up. Do something. Kefir. I drank this once because my dad decided to give me some. It just tastes like spoiled milk, and I almost threw up in the car. It was horrible. Right, what else did I lose? Sliced sausage. That's not a fucking sausage. Macaroon bars. Kranachan. Okay, that one's fine. I'm okay not getting that. Black bun, but the buns aren't black. Also, potato scones? That's not a potato scone. That's just flat potato. Stovies. Mince and tatties. That is not a traditional Scottish food. That is mincemeat and mashed potatoes. Something anyone who lives in Europe has probably eaten once in their life. Oh, we're going back to the game. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. We're going back. What we do here is go yeah, no, that's fair. My memory's also a bit stinky. Yeah. I suck at Scott's food. I got like, what, 9 out of 30? And the majority I got wrong, at least, like what, 6, 7 I got wrong, were because I didn't use the exact name. Fuck that. That's annoying. Need to commit crime against the Italians. Hate crime? Uh-oh. What kind of hate crime are we talking? Boiling pasta water in orangeade. Pineapple with cum. I think most Italians would enjoy pineapples with cum, I'm gonna be honest. The Endless sweeps the ground with his rake, though he seems to be moving around the dirt. As you approach, he looks startled. Ah, Briefer! Didn't notice you there. Not often I see you kind of out. Who are you? Who am I? Well, that's a good question. I've been wondering myself lately. I seem to have forgotten my name a few decades back. Was it Yem? Or Gluppus? Or perhaps? I so jumble. Anyway, I'm the groundskeeper for the Duchess. At least I think I am. Not seen the girl for a good century or so, and I'm starting to wonder if I made the old thing up. What is this place? Time ago, before we lot called ourselves the Endless, these islands were known as verdant. Our houses were made from beautiful wood, not these huge stone tombs you see today. Pin the image you sent on the screen. Sure. Pineapples come. This will help us. Shame him for pineapple with cum. I can't. That's the problem, Fluffy. Haraptia knows no shame. He's incapable. This part of the island is the only place left when you can see the remnant of how things used to be. The rest of it all has rotted away. It's also where the Duchess lives. But she never leaves the manor. Can I visit the Duchess? You can sure try. Her family manor's over yonder. Mostly just a ruin now. She's hidden the entrance with a spell. You'll have to figure out how to get across somehow. She's also enchanted a bunch of skeletons to patrol the place, so watch your step. They can't really think. It's just a spell holding them together, so they won't hesitate to swipe at you. Thanks, I'll be going. Stop right there, criminal scum. Your life is now forfeit. I forget the lines, but it's a funny thing nonetheless. Is that there I need to go? It is out there I need to go. Watch me run. Watch me fly! Yeah! 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 He didn't notice I was there. I think I've gotten very sneaky. Oh, it's there, that's right. That's a little too far down. No. I've become confused and lost. Yep. It's down here. It was. Raters taters. Get down on the elevator. Can you tell, from your personal experience, do different parts of the UK drink tea differently, or is it more personal preference? Okay, so it's a little weird. I know different parts of the UK prefer different types and styles of tea. What is skim milk and semi-skim milk? Skim milk is green milk. Semi-skim milk is like red milk. I think it's don't quote me on the numbers. Normal milk is full fat. Skim milk is half fat. Semi-skim milk is quarter fat. And then you have 1% and then fat-free. No, it's just a quarter fat. But no, in regards to preferences of tea drinking, I know different parts of the country have preferences on what tea they like to drink. And like different ways of production, but I think a lot of it does just come down to personal tastes. Dead. But yeah. But it's the same thing as, like, you get people that put in cereal and then milk. It's the same thing with tea. Like, you get some people who put in an amount of milk first, or, like, sugar or whatever. I make it the normal way, because I'm not a disgusting freak of nature, where you put tea bag in, put in water, let it steep, or you put tea bag in, sugar in, if you want it, before you add the water, so you know how much you're putting in. And then you let it steep for, like, however long it's supposed to, ranging from like 2 to 5 minutes depending on the type of tea, and then if it requires milk afterwards, you put in a bit of milk. That's fair. Oh, here there's a veritable onslaught of tea. The thing that I was curious if that I didn't realize was that British tea, the tea that I drink all the time, ow, my bones, is black tea. I think it's Assam tea. Is like the derivative of the majority of teas here, like British like breakfast teas and stuff. Apparently, all different types of black tea, which is kind of interesting to find out. "10 seconds and you're already good." That's because you got weak ass tea, man. You got weak ass tea. In general, you only, for like most normal tea bags here, so like most like standard British tea stuff, you do only steep it for like a minute or two. But when it comes to things like herbal teas or fancy teas like Earl Grey and the like, then usually like, you know, steep it for longer. But you don't over steep. That's the problem that a lot of people make. Oh, there's a homing. Ow. Those also really fucking hurt. I actually need to use them.
I think our tea bags are good for like 0.6 litres of tea.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, it's the same thing here. Because the only mug in my house I use, the only cup I ever use, is this giant Sports Direct mug I have, which is like half a litre. So whenever I make coffee for streams, or whenever I'm drinking tea on streams, I'm drinking half a litre of tea and or coffee at any one given time. Shush. Shush. I just opened this door. Where's the other skull then? I'm not gonna... Ooh. Secret ore. I'm not gonna pledge my allegiance to the crystal lady. Even though she does have a head vagina. I will refuse. I ain't just no bitch with a head, pussy. That shit ain't natural. That ain't right. Where's the other thing then? There's to be a third item to activate to open the skull. Surely it would be around here somewhere. I guess not. It's probably still down here somewhere.
I have a giant mug, and if I leave the tea bag in it, honestly, it still ends up a little bit too strong. That's bad. For a RAF coffee, or some sweet coffee in the morning with some bologna and pate sandwiches, and a cup of black tea with lemon and sugar in the evening.
Ooh, oh, bologna or pate sandwiches sounds great. I had bologna in ages. Ice cream? Cream, fair enough. I've not heard people using ice cream in coffee. That's kind of wild. Now, very Scottish of you. Oh. Okay. Fucking door. Where's the last one?
Glacé coffee with ice cream dunked in it.
Glacier coffee. Oh, right. Like a glacier cherry. That's all I can think of if I think of glacier. What is the other thing in this cave that I can use to destroy the thing? I'm going to assume it's demolition equipment from mining. From the old mining stuff, but fucking where is it?
That is the question.
Okay, it gives me nothing. I've been through there. Get through this way. Pull that lever. I still think those levers might have been connected to the door downstairs. Yeah, I can drink black coffee, no problem. Because here's the thing, fundamentally I am not a fussy person, especially when it comes to food and stuff. It's why me doing, because at the moment I'm doing a keto diet because I'm trying to lose a bit of weight. And it's working great for me. And people are baffled at the fact that I usually just have like 2 pork chops, 2 burgers, a bit of mince, maybe like a pork belly strip or something with 2 eggs, and that's all I have for dinner. That's all I eat every day. I'm completely okay with that. I may not be a simple man, but I'm simple of needs and taste, and I have no problem eating the same thing over and over and over and over again.
It's like, whatever. So tea, can't drink without some sweetener or special sort. Milk oolong tea. Tastes like caramel. That does sound kind of nice.
But yeah, no, the only time I drink tea by itself and I don't add anything to it is herbal teas. Because I feel like it kind of defeats the point of it being a herbal tea if you add like fucking milk to it or something. But no, I tend to just look at how things are supposed to be indulged. So if it's a tea that's meant to not have milk in, then I won't put milk in it. If it's a tea that can have milk in, or is expected to, like a builder's tea or breakfast tea, then, you know, sure, put milk in it. That's kind of how I just divvy it up, really. What else? Cum nut. You eat cum nut berries? Ugh, what the fuck? Cum pot. Oh, it's cum pot. Let's go. Cum pot. And yo. I really like how, I don't know if that's an intentional thing or not. I'm guessing it's just the general enemy has launched a projectile sound. I do find it ever so funny that the mages, when they launch their spells, it sounds like an arrow's been shot. It's so good. Oh, I've not been here, I don't think. I haven't. And that looks like something I could use to explode a crystal bitch. Yeah. How Twitch keeps censoring cum. Can't censor life. It's not censoring cum for me. I think it's just censoring it for you. I see full cum. I see trees of cum. Roses of cum. Cum, 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 cum. I see cum. And I come to myself. What a beautiful cum. Just made the Roses Rose over here. Why not? I'm gonna upgrade everything anyway. Shaw. I unleash my noble katana. Oh, that's a weird place to have a fella. Whoa! It's a magic man. Hey up! Hey up! Hey up! Parried, idiot. Hey up! Ow. Fucking dead as Fredders. It did sense a sperm though. Oh, that's fair. It's turned on the feature for me at some point. Honestly, it's a bit funny. Yeah, no, that's on. Honestly, fair enough. What's it gonna do? Oh, yeah. Stamina potion. I want to get in. Let me in. Let me in. I'm guessing what it'll be is down at the bottom here. That's where I find the key for it, maybe? It's an Inquisition member. Thank you for freeing me. I thought I was done for. Who are you? I'm Inquisitor of the Apostatic Union, at your service. What's an Inquisitor doing in these mines? There were 4 of us, sent to investigate a possible C-class god entity. But I was separated from the rest of the tribunal and taken prisoner. I'm not sure what became of my comrades. We weren't able to nullify the god entity. Our quest was a resounding failure. I can help. Yes, perfect. Take this. It's a terminus prism. It can kill a god entity like this one. You can set this whole mess right. This terminus prism, it can kill a god? Only fledgling god entities like this one, which are undergoing apotheosis. The prism has no effect on an older god entity. Before we were separated, my tribunal determined that this crystal entity is currently in an advanced stage of apotheosis. At this stage, a god entity is still malleable to the imaginations of its followers. That's how the prism kills the entity. You can set this whole mess right. What will you do now? I'll make for the surface once I have a good opportunity. I'm in no state to fight, so I'll have to slip through somehow.
Babe, I need all the supplies you've stashed.
Of course! I keep these defense potions hidden in case of emergencies. Thank you. Bye. You gave me 1 steel potion. What kind of fucking stash is that? Also, does that mean all the levers I flicked before, maybe it's for this? Because surely they wouldn't do 1 lever for the door and then have that be it. Well, this is awkward. Haha. Perfect. Now. Oh, that's not alright. Fucking zoomies. Fucking. What is there? Oh, secret door. Aha. Crouch. My bones. They are dying. This door? Yeah. Very nice, very cool. Pussy tight, pussy clean. Ah, ah. Yeah. Very good. Hey-ya!
Ooh. What is this?
A ring of mana. Such rings of vitality are widely used in the apostatic union. Trapped within the gem is an endless spell which bonds the wearer's neural system. Ooh. Sounds fancy, fancy, fancy. Sounds kind of good. Okay, up. Yeah. I'm going to very quickly go fill up my cup with water, because I have not drunken anything in a while. My throat's a little bit sewer. Give me a second. Yeah. Man, I need a bad chair. My chair is old, and it's at that point where the bit that makes it like lean back isn't fully affixed anymore. So my chair always slightly tilts back, and it makes my legs sore. Because the base of the chair where I sit is like constantly leaning back, so like the blood flow to my legs I feel is like slightly cut off. It sucks. And then because my chair is like old, if I sit forwards and I don't tilt the chair back slightly, after a while the pump in it just decides to go. So it just slowly sinks. I'm like, check dooms. Sure. What's in the dooms? I signed the Stop Killing Games initiative. Peter, that is not going to kill the entire lives of this industry. Don't just sign it, Thor. You don't have to convince me. In the flavor of Nazis don't care if you hate them, but they hate being ridiculed, I give you this genius idea of what to do with the swastika. Turning it into loss is actually so good. What the fuck? That's pretty amazing. I shan't lie. Shan't not. We need to go down the crystal cavern. This bitch. Uh-oh. Okay. Use the Terminus Prism to purge the statue. You hold the Terminus Prism in your hand. But before it, you wonder, are you sure this is the choice you want to make? The goddess cannot be rebuilt. Raise the prism and kill the goddess. The room seems to go totally silent. Then a piercing noise resonates through the crystals. The statue starts to grumble. Appears he's a little bit angry. I did kill his god. He also has a fucking steel sword. Dude ain't fucking around. He also has a magic book, but he's not using it, which is confusing. He's also so far the toughest enemy I've had to fight on the fact that 3 power attacks didn't make him die. Yeah. Doesn't do much damage though, so that's okay. You drop me pennies. Ow. Oh, it really did just cut out. There's no like tinkling or anything anymore in my ears. Oh, I told this guy. They wail with overwhelming grief. There is no fight left in them. I must go. Bye. Idiot. But yeah, no, I'll do a second playthrough of this at some point, and I'll go down the picking all the Wiccan routes and kind of like the bad options and doing things that restore godhood and the unfairity for everything. Cause it'd be fun. Look. Hitting the sauce. Right. Right. Where are we? Where are we? What are we doing? Below the Endless. Morbid appetite, found an urn of anguish. Need to get all three. I have not explored the north side of the island yet, which is what I think I shall do. I'm gonna do this hesitantly because I can't remember where I left it. Hopefully it's in town. It is in town! Epic. This makes my job easier because then I can just hawk off this side. The pine tree broke my fall. Yahoo! Almost hip hop to my death. How scary. Give me this. Shit, bud. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link 3 Academy portals using the key you gave me. You have activated all 3 she asked for. You should return to her in the Academy for your reward. Okie dokie. But first, loot the dead. Got him. Poke in bum. Dies. Got him. Glug, glug, glug. Crunch. Nice. What's the deal with this church? Oh. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang. Okay, I'm just gonna. Probably be best if I cut my great helmet for this. Yeah! First time. Let's go. Glorious treasure. Oh, so good. His voice rings from behind his golden mask like a freshly struck bell. Abase thyself, mortal. You stand before Lord Ridder, champion of black trenches, first over the abyss at Manshaw's Fall, destroyer of the Treborian fleet. Give me a reason I shouldn't render you unto carrion. You have 5 words to argue your case.
Babe, there's no cause for quarrel.
Bah, I suppose we don't. But I remember a time when a living thing wouldn't have dared come within 100 miles of our borders. Those were the days. Very well. What do you want from me? I have questions about yourself. Be careful what you ask, mortal. Who are you again? He turns his gaze slowly towards you. Somehow, despite the mask, you can tell it's hostile. You stand before Lord Ridder. Need to go on? What's your problem with the living? I don't have a problem. I have an appetite. Your warm flesh, your pulsing blood, your bright young eyes. Looking at you now, I want nothing more than to twist your head off and drain the life force from your shuddering, reeking meat. Does that answer your question? I suppose so. Does my hunger unnerve you, fleshling? Good. It should do. When was the last time you fed on a living person? I remember it well. It was those chaotic days when the Crusades were at an end, but the flesh farms were still struggling to meet demand. I, and some of my fellow lords, mounted an expedition to a nearby island and kidnapped a dozen fresh youths. Tender and sweet they were, and bursting with life. A final, glorious banquet. Don't you have the flesh farms? Oh, that's hard to say. Don't you have the flesh farms to supply you with the life force you need? Bah! Flesh farms provide a pallid, sickly energy. It is not a substitute for the real thing. It's been such a long time. Better make yourself scarce, fleshling. I am beginning to get peckish. But not a shred of remorse for everything you've done. My life has been far, far longer than yours, fleshling. There were a few decades where I experimented with guilt. In the end, I decided it wasn't worthwhile. Fucking Sigma male. Okay, I get it. Though I suppose you have other questions. Are you a follower of the ferryman? Ha! No. Worshippers of the ferryman are weak-willed fools who have forgotten that we are immortal. We conquered death long ago and have no need to fear it. I want to ask you about the Endless. My undying comrades. Go ahead then. Tell me about the Endless. We are the highest form of being, blessed with eternal life, unshackled from the crude demands of flesh. Our kingdom has fallen from its former glory, but one day we shall arise, and the world shall tremble. What are the colossal tombs I passed on the way here? You must be talking about the mausoleums. Hundreds and the endless cluster within them, silent and wretched, in a show of devotion to the accursed god they call the ferryman. Pathetic, cowardly, despicable. How could I become like you? I would be asking the same if I were in your boots, but it's too late. Only one woman has succeeded in joining our ranks since the first ritual that created the Endless. Her name is Penitent Thor, and she spelled the downfall of our kingdom. Who's Penitent Thor? A foul sorceress from a distant land, who came here to learn of our secrets. Foolishly, the War Council obliged her, even provided her with a sanctum and all the equipment she requested. We hoped that her magic would aid us in our crusades. How blind we were. We should never have listened to her promises. Tell me about the ritual that first created the Endless. It was the Hooded King, the current queen's father, who engineered our ascension. He was a strong king. He feared almost nothing in this world. But he was terrified of aging. He summoned hundreds of Wiccans, sorcerers, and Thurges from across the realms and tasked them with finding the secret to eternal life. They succeeded. Some of the other Endless things have been cursed, not blessed. For all those hypocrites prattle on about the curse of our immortality, they still cling to it with both hands. Got a point. A bunch of mouldering skeletons clinging to the past. Can you blame us? What a glorious past! I will cling to it until my bones are dust. We are the Endless. We conquered death. I happen to be an excellent judge of character, but please keep it brief. What do you think of the Queen of Silver? She is the rightful monarch of the Endless, and, I suppose, she always will be. That's as much as I can say. I will not speak ill of her to an outsider.
Come now, my lord. Surely you can express those true feelings within your own home.
Despite your painfully short lifespan, you do, on this occasion, speak wisely. Why should I tread lightly around our empty shell of a queen? She is a simpleton, weak-willed, and weak-hearted, her mind addled by melancholy. In the good old days, my war council controlled her. These days, her puppet master has changed, but she still remains a puppet.
The Queen's new puppet master. Do you mean the Sensual?
Ha! Don't make me laugh. That nervous little lapdog? No. Thankfully, our kingdom has not quite fallen so far as that.
Are you saying you used to rule over the Endless?
You must understand, the Endless was devoted to the Cadaver Crusades in those days, so the warriors held the power, and I was the greatest warrior of all. After I, and a few other like-minded lords formed a war council, the Queen didn't even read the orders we asked her to sign. We had free reign.
What happened to the war council?
Most of them are dead now, killed fighting for their kingdom. And the few who linger have gone soft. They pretend they've forgotten how good it feels to crush the life from a mortal skull.
Isn't it a good thing the Cadaver Crusades are over?
Good for you and the rest of your kind, yes, undoubtedly. But not good for us. The Endless were strong in those days. We were feared. Now we're just forgotten relics of the past.
That's all I wanted to know. What do you think of the Entombed One?
He's stirring. Back in the old days, the ground would shake once every half-decade or so. Now it's every week. He's waking up, and I cannot wait for the tide of blood that will soon flow. Do you know who the Entombed One might be? It's the Hooded King, my liege. He is waking up because we have forgotten our hunger, and we have become worthless and weak. Soon he will rise from his grave, sweep away all traitors in the Castle of Ribs, take command of our kingdom once again, and I will be there to offer him my sword.
What do you think of Penitent Thor?
A foul sorceress from a distant land who came here to learn our secrets. Foolishly, they gave it to... Sorry to bother you. Oh, no, good. Goodbye, Lord Reader. Goodbye, mortal. There's another skull here as well. Ooh. There's a skull in Ritter's, the academic floaty island. In Hallowtown, the trade merchants thing. I think there was another one on the Wiccan Island. I'm actually sure. I'm assuming these are all like people that have delusions, maybe strong desires, or they're indicative of worships of the old gods. Maybe. I don't know. It's interesting though. I kind of want to figure it out. I think that's most of what I can explore this way. So I'm pretty sure I've gone all the way up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've gone over to here. Yeah, I've gone over there. Yeah, I've been there. And then that's the bit that leads round to the mines. I don't know if I fully explored this way. Ah, this is from the entrance. Yeah. I go in here. I did. How do we... I don't want those eyes of Pegasus. So how do we get around to the backside? I'm guessing we loop around to the right. Would make sense.
Ooh, fuck. Oh! Of course the spell had to run out just before it hit the ground. God fucking damn it. Yes. Delightful. It is the most crunchy thing I've ever eaten in my life. I enjoy the taste of eyeballs. They should be able to turn in a bunch of things this guy, and it should unlock a bunch more of the map. I'm hoping. Where am I? Who am I? No, it hasn't. And I'm assuming there's some things to the north that I need to scribble down. That's why it's not unlocking anything for me. Let's run up here. Flash bombs. Can navigate. I don't think we've actually gone to this side yet, so let's have a little swanky around. There's a thing over there. I wonder what that is about. Give me my poison knife. What's this about? Is this just a airship point? Hello? A bunch of stuff. And a Delulu. What again? Who knows? A Xanthosic bomb. Okay. She ran out now. What else? Where else? Probably outside. Ah, yeah. You have no mana. You? Something has changed. Inside? Oh! Secret tomb. Hello. Ethereal flechette. Shoot a tightly coiled bolt of magical energy to damage a single foe. This spell makes particularly versatile weapon as it is an unusually quick incantation. Seems interesting. Just chug a pop. Or two. Let's go fast. Pretty good, actually. No, I am not a magic man, so I do not need magic blend. Oh no. Ooh, a mine. Ah, dang it. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Yeah.
I can't stop winning. Yes. Big buck thank yous. This way to Mausoleum 9. Cadaver's Keep, Flesh Farms. We can go to Mausoleum 9. That sounds like a fun place. Although I wonder where the last urn is. Because they said, well, the big, like, you know, void worm that's a congregant of souls mentioned that mentioned 2 room mausoleums, but one was in a 3rd location that it did not know. Which makes me wonder, does it mean the 3rd mausoleum is a place that it does not know? Or is it just not in the 3rd mausoleum? It's in a completely different area. Well, if it is, due to my uncanny nature to be a complete pleb and do everything but what I'm supposed to do, I'll probably find it. That's an openable door. Opens as me! No? Opens as me! Oh, I think I did the same thing as the other mausoleum. I just unintentionally, accidentally skipped the whole thing. What? I don't get. Ring of Potency. This ring increases the potency of potions. Many alchemists utilize magical items such as these to save every drop of utility from their concoctions. That is good. Urn of Anguish! Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. The first one that I got wasn't from a mausoleum, it's from one of the little pyramids.
No, no, no! You can't come in! Go away!
Do you?
My name's Mygar, and I don't care who you are. Get your own crypt. I pay for this one fair and square.
Oh, Mygar. Oh, bud. Let me in, please, babe.
There's a long pause from the other side of the door, then a sigh. Fine! You hear the sound of a door, of a bolt being drawn back. The door swings open. Oh, it's a ghost. This is quite clearly not a normal endless. This Mygar is a ghost, and the original Mygar who was locked in here is nowhere to be seen. What are you looking at, mortal? You're a ghost. What? Poppycock. I'm flesh and blood just like you. To demonstrate his point, he waves an arm at you. Passes right through you, he smirks at you, apparently believing he's proved his point. I think you were eaten by a catacomb worm. When you say this, the ghost's eyes go blank. He stares into the distance for a long moment, then jumps back with a shriek. He backs away, staring up at the memory that only he can see. No! Please! Fettyman, save me! Save me! No! He curls up into a ball, sobbing, and won't say anything else. Hello? Ghost's eyes goes blank. Oh, well. Yeah, man got fucking chompied. Maybe don't put your coffin next to the window next time, eh? You fucking dingus. You fucking dilbado. You fucking fuck. I eeps, I peeps, I sleeps. I lost 9 coins. I've been stolen from. The fucking ghost pilfered my pockets while I was asleep. What an asshole. Okay. We finished exploring this area, so that's Cadaver Keep, I believe. And then the flesh farms were up yonder way. I really want to go see what the flesh farms are, because they sound amazing.
Okay. That's an interesting sight. The buildings moving along. The flesh farms. Right. Oh, okay. That I had like the boom and then eerie music sort of made me think I've entered somewhere I'm not supposed to be. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Way to waste mana, retard. Yep. Easiest fight in my life. I do see giant rib cages. A little unsettling. Oh! That's teeth! You are gazing upon a vast mass of heaving, quivering, pulsating flesh. It is utterly featureless, apart from the occasional callous weeping sore or stubby vestigial appendage. As you stare, you hear a voice in your head. You are like me. The voice fills your skull with a bothering to pass through the intermittent air, a colossal, mind-fracturing sound like the explosion of a star. Ow. You breathe, you sweat, you eat, sleep, excrete, correct? Can you be quieter? You're like me, a living thing, unlike the dried-up husks who cannot hear me, no matter how bitterly I scream. Are you referring to the Endless? Is that what you call them? Vicious little fleas? So I can hear you because I'm alive? Correct. I speak in words of flesh and life. Your blood pumps my words from heart to mind. I am the way of all flesh. I have but a simple question for you. What is the meaning of life? You were created by the Endless to serve as a source of life energy. I am their food. Better that you know the truth there, right? You must stop them. I am a living, thinking entity. I cannot resign myself to serving as food. I'll talk to maggots and see if I can find a solution. How are you speaking inside my head? Somewhere within this expanse of useless tissue floats a brain, or perhaps a network of brains spread throughout my body. I have no doubt that this brain formed by mistake against the wishes of my creators, but it formed nonetheless, and it is a powerful organ. I have been observed in my ability to frighten small animals away by shouting my thoughts at them. But until now, I have never had the chance to communicate with a living being who could actually understand my words. How long have you been self-aware? Over 100 years. Although in the early days, my thoughts were very simple and often illogical. I knew I didn't like pain, and that was about it. I have been getting smarter every year. I imagine that soon my cerebral capabilities will be quite frightening. Goodbye. Come back soon. Okay. Hello, you maggot. Oh, he's doing the whole fairy man thing. When he turns to you, you can see his eyes are obscured by two large gold coins. He lifts one of them and appraises you swiftly before dropping it back into place.
Don't get many like yourself around here, life lover. Can't remember the last time I saw a person with their own nose.
He taps his own hollowed out nostrils. An earthworm squirms within. What are you doing here?
Why, I'm tending to the flesh farm, of course. Someone's got to. All this flesh ain't gonna look after itself.
Who are you?
Name's Maggottson. Used to be called something different back when I was a breather, of course. Forgotten what it was exactly. During the wars, I didn't have a name at all. It was just a big old hunger and spite. Then about 200 years ago, I became a flesh farmer. Suddenly I needed a name again. Maggottson sprung to mind on account of all the little wrigglies I got hatching in my skin.
Oh. Oh. Did you say this was a flesh farm?
Vital work, mate. It's vital work. Without the flesh farms, we'd be back in the bad old days, relying on life essence stolen from the living. All that is a relic of the past now.
Is there anything about working on the flesh farms that you dislike?
Well, most worshippers of the ferryman have gone to live in the mausoleums now. I'd have joined them in a heartbeat, but my work here is too important. Shame though.
What do you actually do here?
Most important bloody job in the old bloody kingdom. Not that you'd know it by the pay. I tend the flesh. It's alive, you see, but mindless. I hose it down, connect the feeding tubes thrice a day, snip off weird growths, comb it for parasites. It's not glamorous work, to be sure, but without it, we'd be out there in our warships again, killing you living folk, and I've done enough killing in my time.
Why are you wearing cones over your eyes?
To pay the ferryman, of course, when my time comes.
Do you have to deal with attacks by catacomb worms? When you say the final two words, Maggottson twitches so violently that a gold coin falls from his eye. He snatches it back up hastily.
Yeah, don't go saying their name too loudly, breather. My mate Reg says they can hear their name 100 miles. They're sharp just to spite you.
Okay. Who is this ferryman person?
The ferryman, mate. The kind shepherd who will guide us to the endless afterlife when we finally expire. Never heard of him?
Can't say I have.
No other god will listen to us, you see, on account of us outstaying our welcome on this mortal coil. But the ferryman forgives us our transgressions. He'll take us down to the quiet river when no one else will, and only for a minor price.
The coins on his eyes seemed to glint in the light for a moment. If the ferryman is so forgiving, why does he extract a price?
We have to pay the toll, mate. We've lived too long. We've stolen our extra years, ordered them like jealous misers, and now payment is due. A couple gold coins is a bargain, considering.
Why do worshippers of the ferryman live in the mausoleums?
It's a show of devotion, mate. We know we ought to be dead in the eyes of the gods, so if we act dead by lying in tombs and being quiet as we can, ferryman is more likely to look favourably on us when our time comes. The priests give us special dispensations to the flesh farmers like me. We don't need to stay in the tombs. They know that someone needs to feed them life energy, or they'll be dead for real.
You've killed people?
Oh yeah, mate, loads. You won't find an endless who hasn't killed a few mortals. Back in the old days, it was the only way we could survive.
What do you think would happen if you die without the coins?
There's an endless nothing waiting for us, mate. Won't be so cold, it won't be dark, it'll just be absence. No other gods will want the endless. Without the ferryman's mercy, our souls will be snuffed out like blown candles.
I think I get it. What do you think of the Queen of Silver?
Can't say I ever met her, Madge. She keeps to herself. She does. Stays in her castle of ribs doing whatever queens do. Lounging around, getting wafted by servants with big fans, probably.
What do you know of the entombment?
Well, he's entombed. I know that much for sure.
Care to elaborate?
Listen, whatever's down there, I don't want to piss it off by speculating about its nature. It's huge, it's powerful. Hopefully Penitent 4, the Queen of Silver, or someone can send it back to sleep. And if it does wake up, well, I'll worry about it then.
Did you know that your flesh farm has become self-aware?
Ha! That's funny, mate. You're a riot.
I'm serious. The flesh mass has been communicating to me telepathically.
What? Are you being serious?
Yes, of course. Yes, and it wants you to stop feeding on it.
Ha! All And what did it do? Sing you a song? Whisper sweet nothings in your ear?
It's been self-aware for decades, but only the living can hear it.
Listen, mate. This still sounds like a joke to me, but if you're serious, go talk to Penitent 4. She created the flesh farms in the first place. She's clever. She'll know what to do. Penitent 4 is in her sanctum just above us, up there.
You stop feeding on the flesh farm though, right?
And what's the alternative, eh? Shall I eat you instead? Go talk to 4, mate.
Oh, he was called Maggotson, so I thought giving him, like, you know, a ghoul voice would be pertinent, but... my throat. Ouchies. There's a way from here to the flesh farms. Oh, it was locked off. That's good, though. I got all the bridges open. Wahoo! Also, I thought it was flesh farms. I guess it might have just been flesh farm singular. Plumbie. Just found out that Josh Strife uploaded his entire Bethesda game playthroughs as a single video. And more than 70 hours long. That sounds really funny. Love that man. The rotted woman advances towards you, her robes trailing along the ground. Nearby is a floating cage inhabited by a twitching, gibbering corpse. The cage drifts closer to you, gaining momentum.
Hang on! Stand right there! Don't move a muscle!
What? The caged corpse opens its mouth and begins to sing a giddy melody. Your shadow lifts from the ground and wraps itself around your knees, bearing you down to the floor.
Why have you come here? Are you an assassin? A thief? A rival mage? Seeking to steal my secrets?
Who are you?
My name is Penitent Thor. Some call me the greatest living mage in the Sky Realms.
Personally, I'm not sure I'm truly alive. But the rest is right. So, you better answer my question carefully. Assassin, a thief, a rival mage. I'm chasing someone from the Dark Star Company.
Dark Star, eh? I'll take it you're after Vela Close.
You know her?
Only by reputation. Unlike the rest of the Endless, I actually make an effort to keep up with the affairs in the outside world. So why are you chasing the most dangerous mercenary in all the Sky Realms, exactly?
I've been forced into it by the Inquisition.
Interesting. They must be desperate indeed to be trying to get a pawn like you to the end of the board.
She makes a dismissive motion with her hand. As suddenly as they came, the shadows recede, leaving you and are free to stand up.
Go on, but make it quick. I'm growing bored.
I have questions about the Endless.
Ask away. Far be it from me to stand in the way of an inquiring mind.
What's your opinion on the Queen of Silver?
I have a low opinion of royalty, unless, for the most part,
Useless for the most part.
and the Queen isn't necessarily an exception. But she did give me the sanctum and the freedom to experiment as I please. So, she suits my purposes, and if anyone challenges her, I'll quite happily destroy them.
Oh. I shall look at it.
To the town of
300? Oh no, 3 days! It's like 304 hours? It's just 3 days. That's crazy. To be fair, if I uploaded everything from the VOD channel on Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, I'm pretty sure that'd be over a day long. Or like over 2 days long. So, you know, that's honestly fair enough. How did you become an Endless?
Unlike the rest of the walking cadavers you've no doubt met, I arrived here 2 centuries ago. I was dying of some embarrassing, incurable malady that made me cough and splutter like an idiot. I requested I to be made one of the Endless, but they denied me.
Well, first they tried to eat me, but I kept them at bay with magic. Then they denied me. But they were so impressed by my spells, they allowed me to stay in the kingdom for a while. How did you persuade them? Over the next year, clinging to life by a thread, I secretly created the first of the flesh farms. I told the queen that I could make more, enough to sustain the whole kingdom without need for bloodshed. But I was going to die soon, and I'd take my secrets with me. Well, I was made an endless pretty quickly after that, I can assure you. I have questions about you. Well, keep it brief, mortal. I'm a busy woman. Who are you? My name is Penitent Thor. Some call me the Braces Mage, but what kind of name is Penitent? My parents were religious to a point of madness. My full name is Approach Thy Death with a Penitent Heart. Believe me, if you had a name like that, you'd shorten it too. What is this place? This is my sanctum. Here I peel back the layers of reality and glimpse the terrifying truths beyond. I teach myself languages that were exiled from history. I push alchemy and necrotherapy to its limits. I am more than just a mage mortal. I am a pioneer. What's the thing in the cage? This is my familiar. My ex-husband's soul. I turned him into an embodiment for and amplifier for all my spells and wards. If he ever escapes the cage, you better start running and not back.
Oh, but babe, you're so sexy. Why'd you turn your ex-husband into a familiar?
I was married to my husband to secure an alliance for my family, and I never much liked him. A man whose brains were in his fists. Once upon a time, I promised him that one day, when I was a powerful mage, I'd come back to our pathetic village and make a hell of my own devising, just for him.
I made good on my promise.
Okay. About those vats of flesh down there. The flesh farms! Fine invention if I do say so myself. You created them? Oh, yes! I've always been interested in the transgressing the boundaries of the flesh. The endless needed life force, you see, and they were getting it through the most barbaric means. First they ate their fellow countrymen, then when they ran out of mortals they started attacking other islands. When I arrived and put a stop to all that. The magic was quite complex, so I won't go into it, but the flesh farms are non-sentient. Provide enough life force for the endless to gorge themselves sick, all without hurting a single soul. Did you know the flesh farm is becoming self-aware? Interesting. Elaborate. I can only speak to the living, but it can speak. What level of intelligence are we talking about here? That it exhibit any unusual traits or particularly alien preferences? Only that it doesn't want to be used as a food source. I suppose that makes sense. I wouldn't either. Listen, mortal, what you're saying should be impossible. But if you're telling the truth, we have a problem. If the flesh farms are becoming sentient and don't want to be eaten, then, well, the Endless are no longer have a moral way to sustain themselves. Could mean a return to the bad old ways. Bad ways? Before I came along and created the flesh farms, it's such a tongue twister. The Endless sustained themselves by waging bloody war on other islands and eating their enemies. It was called the Cadaver Crusades. Ever since they stopped, a few mad old bastards like Lord Ryder have been pushing for them to return. But surely the Endless have changed since then, right? Circumstances change, people don't. And if circumstances go back to how they were, what should we do then? Most importantly, we need to kill the flesh farm that's developed sentience. It might be the only one. There are dozens of flesh farms in the kingdom, buried under the mausoleums, and we don't want this infection to spread to any more of them. Surely it has a right to life. It's a lump of inanimate flesh. We'd be doing it a favor. In addition, we need to ensure that Lord Ryder never hears about this. Have you told anyone else? Only Maggotson. You fool. You need to go check on him at once. Go! Okay. Uh-oh. Maggotson has disappeared. You know traces of blood on the floor. This could be Lord Ryder's doing. You should visit his estate on the cliffs. No.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oopsie poopsie. Goodness, uh-oh. Lord Rider! Lord Rider! Well, look who it is! Back to pepper me with irrelevant questions, I presume. Right. Okay. So if I can't talk to him immediately, is he just in here? No. Oh no, he's there. I just completely missed him. Maggotson has clearly been tortured. Broken ribs poke through desiccated flesh. His teeth are in splinters. A rusty hook still protrudes from his shoulder. Hello, mate. Maggotson, what happened to you? Lord Ryder. Lord Ryder did this. He spits a yellowed tooth onto the ground at your feet. After you told me about the flesh farm being sentient, I thought it was pretty funny. Told some of my mates about it. They told their mates. Before you know it, Lord Ryder's visiting my farm. Smacks me around a bit. Says we've got much to discuss. All this because you mentioned it'd be something. Yeah, Lord Ryder's been looking for a fall in the farm for years. His prayers are finally being answered. He thought I was holding back details. Truth is, I didn't know much to begin with. I told him almost everything already, but he tortured me anyway, just to be sure. Don't worry, mate. I kept your name out of it. Thank you, Maggotson. I'm an endless. Don't die easy, you know. And even the worst pain is like a half-forgotten memory. But I was worried that what he might do to you. Oh. Lord Ryder's going to investigate the rumours about the flesh farm. If you prove me true, it's going to start the old crusades again. It's around here somewhere. You have to stop him, mate. It's literally upstairs. Why did you torture poor Maggotson? He came to me with some very interesting information. I had to know more. I thought he was keeping secrets from me, but it seems he was just as ignorant as he claimed. What do you intend to do? I've already sent words to some old comrades in arms. Apparently, the flesh farm can only communicate with mortals. So first we're going to hire a mortal who will prove that these rumors are true. After that, well, if all goes to plan, the crusades will begin anew. I could talk to it for you. I don't trust you, mortal, and I don't particularly care if the rumors are actually true. I intend to hire a mortal who will say exactly what we tell him to say. Oh, so you're a prick. Yeah. Right. That's a bit of a oopies poopies. I don't know. Well, it depends on the law. Okay. Hey, Penitent. So, hey. Hey, Penitent. So, yeah. Hey, Penitent. You again, mortal. I presume you have questions. Are you talking to a white super? That's good. That right there. That's the funniest thing you've said all stream. Lord Ryder knows that the flesh farm is sentient. Well, that's it then. I was hoping we haven't to do this, but here you go. She handles you a bundle of strange orbs. These are phage spider eggs. None of those things can skeletize an entire village in a matter of hours. They'll destroy the flesh farm and leave no trace once they hatch. Just deposit the eggs on top of the flesh mass and leave as quickly as you can. Once they hatch, the spiders will devour the flesh in about 35 minutes. How bad would that be? First one killed tens of thousands of human beings. Do you want that on your conscience? Fine. Glad you understand the severity of the issue. Now, off with you. I get this is like a moral debate, but I feel like it's a very poor moral debate on the fact of it is kill one barely sentient, immovable blob of life, or let a 1,000-year-old undead mummy man lead a crusade to kill every single living creature for sustenance. Your creator, Penitent Thor, wants me to murder you. What? No! You're not going to do it, are you? I made my mind up. Please have mercy. Why do you want me to die? Your sentience presents a political problem. Please, I did not choose to be a thinking being. It was not a choice I made. It is just what I am. Yeah. Wait, what was that? What are you doing? No, please! As you walk away, you hear the eggs begin to hatch. One by one, you hear a chittering noise and the sound of meat being gnawed at by 1,000 mandibles. Quickly, though, that is all drowned out by a terrified shrieking that reverberates inside your skull, making you fall to your knees in agony. Clutch my head. After what feels like hours, the screaming dies down. All that's left is the skittering and clicking of the swarm. The way of flesh is dead. You hurry away before the spiders seek fresh prey. Oh, it's just his teeth. I've dealt with the situation. So, the white supremacist... That's really good. The white supremacist is part of the old ways. He's one of those, the Crusades were good, and we need to do the Crusades. The Endless Crusades were the Endless going to every island they could find and killing and eating people. Like, kidnapping living creatures and eating them. So, this bitch, Penitent Thor, discovered magic and made a way to make non-sentient vials of farms of meat and fat and stuff. Pardon me. And the problem is that this one farm had started to gain sentience, but it was sentience that could only be heard by another living being. Problem being, white supremacist, had been looking for faults in the farm system so that he could rally people together again to say, the farms aren't morally superior, the farms have sentience, therefore we should go back to the old ways, the Crusades, and go killing people because they just taste better. That's pretty much it. So, the flesh farm has been destroyed. Good. It is easily replaced. You've done well, mortal. Ryder will need proof to start this new crusade of his, and he shall find none. Suppose I can spare a few coins for your trouble. Take these. Be gone. Cool. So the option was preserve a life and possibly doom hundreds and hundreds of thousands to being killed and cannibalized by ghouls in the future, or kill one barely sentient immobile blob and save billions and hundreds and thousands of lives in the future. It's kind of a no-brainer, I'll be completely honest with you. It's kind of a no-brainer, that one. Yeah, but the problem is that the flesh farm there doesn't exist anymore. So he can buy the mortal to say, oh yes, this flesh farm, it speaks to me. There's no flesh farm. It's gone. I think I get to do the other quest I'm supposed to do through here. Actually, is this just a... If I do these, will they just unlock the door kind of vibe? Oops. I guess. I don't fucking know, man. Look, the problem's done. I don't really know. As far as I'm concerned, not my problem. I did what I was told. I got my Delusion. I got my XP. Not my problem. That's a big fucking vampire mouth in the wall. All my fellas love the big vampire mouth in the wall. Okay. The door smiles and extends its fangs.
Only those loyal to the king may pass.
The door sinks its fangs into your wrist. It drinks and drinks and drinks until your legs feel weak and your arm is numb. Finally, it releases you.
Your blood is tainted by treachery. You may not pass.
What? Fucking, how is my blood tainted by treachery? What have I done? I haven't done shit! What? You fucking...
Yeah!
I haven't done anything treacherous or bad. Oh. I don't think that was supposed to work that way. If it did, great. If it didn't... Oh no, this is just the back entrance. Wait, so what do I do now? I can't get in. Cryptos are guarded by Fandor, which only put itself to those loyal to the Hurricane. Speak to the Seneschal. I'll talk to the guys of mine. Don't I have all 3 vials? I do. Where is... Where am I? Where's the worm thing? Okay. We'll go give the urns to the worms. Not my trolley problem. Have you done the website with the weird trolley problems? I've not done the website, but I have done the game. I think I've watched someone play watch someone do play through on the website. But I do own the trolley problem game, which I wouldn't mind doing as like a one-off, like funny game on stream at some point. Because it is very silly. Yeah. There's a game for it on Steam. That's coming into land. Yeah, it's called Trolley Problem Incorporated. It's great. Hello.
Greetings, O tasteless morsel. We are pleased to find that you still smell disgusting.
I have the urns you wanted.
Yes, yes, the beast can smell them. Its hunger grows. For your own sake, morsel, drop them where you stand, lest you be devoured.
You dropped the urns just before the worm's massive jaws enclosed them in a single terrible motion. For a moment, the creature is deadly still. Then a great spasm moves through its body.
Such potency! Such dreadful flavor! The worm is overwhelmed, morsel. We can already feel our ancient allies joining us. Please, take this.
What'd I get? Glorious treasure! The worm convulses, and with a horrible sound, it coughs up a treasure chest encased in a huge mound of phlegm.
We bid you farewell, morsel. The worm is overcome with a great energy. It will fly, and then it will sleep.
Bonk. I got him. Now he's dead forevers. I got more Delulu. Yahoo Lululi. More wisdom. I am the most lore-known man in the realm. Oops. What's that video? What's the tribute? A relevant problem. A philosophical Doom tool map. Oh, it's a 2-minute thing. Okay, we can watch this. This is short. Have his little intro break. Little break. Revenant problem. Aren't the Revenants the skull guys with jets? Jetpacks.
In recent years, I've released 2 Doom 2 maps, 100,000 Revenants and Infinite Revenants, each map featuring 100,000 Revenants and Infinite Revenants respectively. Common complaints leveled against both is that there are too many Revenants and that there should be fewer Revenants. In response to these complaints, I've created a 3rd map in this Revenant trilogy that only features exactly 1 Revenant. However, I knew this had to be a challenging Revenant, so I made him pose perhaps the most difficult challenge conceivable. That is, a philosophical challenge, in a WOD I call the Revenant Problem. The premise of the Revenant Problem is simple. Upon loading the map, you're presented with this scenario. There is a runaway Revenant barreling down the teleporter track. Ahead, at the main teleporter's destination, there are 5 imps trapped by explosive barrels and unable to move. The Revenant is headed straight for them. You are standing inside the nearby Star Tan 2 viewing chamber next to a switch. If you press this switch, the Revenant will change to a different teleporter. However, you notice that there is 1 imp trapped within explosive barrels on this sidetrack. You have 2 options. Your first option is to do nothing, and the Revenant eventually fires a rocket which explodes the barrels, killing the 5 imps at the main teleporter. Alternatively, your second option is to push the switch, diverting the Revenant onto the side teleporter, where it will kill 1 imp. The question now is, which is the most ethical choice? Do you choose not to intervene and let 5 imps die? Or do you act and become responsible for the death of 1 imp? But, as one moral choice simply isn't enough, I've expanded on this concept to fill a full 32-level megawad of ethical quandaries to face. Each level features a unique moral decision to make. For example, is it morally ethical to save 2 Hell Knights by sacrificing a Baron of Hell? Is it morally ethical to save a child by sacrificing its mother? Is it morally ethical to save a zombie man by sacrificing a chain gunner? Is it morally ethical to save a zombie man by sacrificing 5 chain gunners? Is it morally ethical to save 5 hanging Commander Keens by sacrificing John Romero's head on a stick? Is it morally ethical to save an imp for another imp? And many expressing moral.
Hold on a second. That last one kind of got me. It's the most replayed because of course it is. That's a really good video there. I would say I'd try those out on stream, but I feel like some of those dilemmas may be a bit too much. Give me a bed. Thank you. We snooze, we recover, we continue. Open sesame. Is the guy gone? Oh no, he's still there. Whoosh. 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 Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, actually, that's fine. Rusty bow. I still have that rusty greatsword I can sell. Sell the treasure. Rusted treasure. It's made a map called Revenant Bus. You're not gonna believe what it's about. By any chance, is it that there are revenants on the bus? These are the thoughts we must entertain.
There's an upstairs somewhere, I think. On the upper floors, the fancy man with the big thingy. Is it this one? In days past, I fought with Lord Ryder and the Cadaver Crusades, who would feast on the flesh of morsels such as yourself. It's nothing personal, you understand. But such days of glory are over. Now I must eat the mindless slop penitent forebrews up in those flesh farms. Okay. Didn't ask. Didn't care. Just saying. Getting armor and attack would be kind of fire. Head to the central. Oh god. Let me get the thing up. Got ads first. Love ads.
Last year, I released a Doom 2 map known as the Revenant Problem, which pitted you, the player, against a single Revenant in a duel of philosophical wits. Common complaints leveled against the map is that there weren't enough Revenants, there wasn't enough demon slaying, and that it needed more public transportation. In response to these complaints, I've created a fourth map in this Revenant quadrilogy that addresses all these qualms and more in a what I call Revenant Bus. The premise of Revenant Bus is simple. Upon loading the map, you're presented with this scenario. You are the mighty bus slayer, and you are on a mighty quest to drive your mighty hell bus through the deserts of hell from Mount Erebus to Limbo. Along this 400-mile trip and back, you must obey the posted 66-mile-per-hour speed limit at all times over the course of 7 exciting maps. Getting on the bus. The trip. The return trip. Going back because you forgot your wallet. Getting off the bus to get your wallet. The return trip. And the mystery climactic finale encounter. Revenant Bus introduces many novel new, never-before-seen features to the Doom series, including getting on the bus, starting the engine, honking the horn, opening the bus door, looking at the little dancing hula girl thing on your dashboard, watching hundreds of miles of endless desert terrain pass by, listening to realistic bus interior ambience, and, oh, yeah. There's also a demon teleporter in the back of the bus, which summons an angry revenant every 7 seconds for the entire duration of the trip. With no weapons available to you, the bus slayer, that means you have little recourse other than to continually punch each individual revenant to death, one by one, for the 24 consecutive hours it takes to complete the WAD. This entails fisting a total of at least 12,342 revenants at a rate of roughly 8.57 RPM. Revenants per minute. And so, I invite you to step up and attempt the challenge and perhaps discover the dark secrets of Revenant Bus. Be sure to check out the link to the release thread in the video description with the download.
I get it as a funny concept, but making it 24 hours even's a bit too much. You know what? I'll make a pledge right here, right now. If ever I get popular enough
for a like my stream gets huge, right? No, this is my pledge. If I ever get big enough as a streamer that I can fund my own life to the point where I can do something like a streamathon, and I have enough people watching, I will do Revenant Bus. Say, if I get 1,000 concurrent viewers, at any point, if I can get 1,000 concurrent viewers, Revenant Bus. That's what I'm doing. Hail and well met, my mortal friend. How may I be of assistance today? Oh no, I know it's not. It'll be fine. There's a fanged door in the crypts that won't let me past. Oh dear, that sounds like one of the Hooded King's little tests. I thought we found dispelled them all. You need to find someone who's loyal to the old king and convince them to give you their blood. Not an easy task. I appreciate. Can I use your blood? No, I'm afraid. I'd definitely be considered a traitor by the spell. Better off looking elsewhere. Could I not just use the de-spell spell I have? Oh no, that's just to remove statuses, good and bad. Okay. The only one that I can think that's still loyal is Lord Ryder. No? He's still a bit of a dick. I'm sure he'd be more than happy. That's all around. Ah. Are you still loyal to the Hooded King? Of course I am! Before his untimely end, I was his right-hand man. And if he were to reappear tomorrow, I would kneel at his feet and offer him my sword without question.
Dave, this is gonna sound so, like, strange, but, like, when you sample of your blood...
Lord Ryder considers you for a moment, then pulls a dagger from his belt and slices his palm open. This is for one of the king's tests of loyalty, I assume. Here you go. Take as much as you need. If one of the king's loyalty gates still lingers, I'm interested to see what lies beyond it. You collect as much of Lord Ryder's treacly black blood as you can. Thank you, Lord Ryder. You fucking cunt. Run away. I've read the bottle of blood. The door lunges for your arm, but you manage to position the bottle of blood beneath one fang instead. The door eagerly drinks until the bottle is empty. Satisfactory. You may pass. All hail the Wooden King. The Wooden King? The Hooded King. Oh, that's a grim way to open that. Don't know if I like that. That's a bit weird. Flash. Well, I wasn't expecting Ghost Lady, if I'm honest. Shielding patron. Yeah, delightful. Hello. She floats above you, imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with an inner light. Hello, mortal. Bow. Better. Now tell me, who is it that dares trespass within my domain? I expected to find the Hooded King down here. My father? My fool of a father? You found him. She gestures dismissively at the pile of bones sitting forlornly in the middle of the floor. There lies the Hooded King. The man who sacrificed his daughter for immortality. You should have seen him squirm and weep. My kingdom rots.
Soon I will destroy this entire island along with all of my subjects. I will end this wretched curse and finally grant my subjects the eternal peace they crave.
I have questions. Where is it again?
My father,
Oh, okay.
you are a ghost of the Queen of Silver,
An echo of her trauma.
I was born when she walked herself into quicksilver and drowned at the bidding of her father. I am her bitterness, her resentment, her rage.
What if your subjects don't want to be killed?
They do. There are thousands of rotting men and women out there, ravaged by hunger and pain, huddled within mausoleums waiting for death. They are calling for my mercy. I can hear them in my heart, begging to be freed from their suffering.
You're the one causing all these earthquakes?
Of course. Someone needs to give this kingdom a good shaking. I am weakening the island's foundations. Soon it will shatter.
How's a ghost powerful enough to do all this?
Anger has its own power, mortal. And my anger is endless.
That's all they wanted to know. Shake that kingdom. Hey, yo! You're the one causing all these earthquakes. Da-da-da-da. How can I persuade you not to do this?
You cannot. I am inevitable as death itself.
That's all I wanted to know. There, little ghost. Oh, that's the spooky king right there. There's his bones. Why does she have a fucking mermaid tail? This bitch ain't no ghost. She's a mermaid ghost. What the fuck? You mean that Shoryuken? Shoryuken. I guess we just head back. Because that's what we collect to become more delusional. He says, shrugging his shoulders. Not really knowing, not in all honesty. Because everything's a delusion. Where was the fucking count? I can't remember where the Poncy Foncy Bloncy man was. Is he up here? I think he was up here. Yes. Yes, he was. My friend, I have been waiting for your return. I have informed of your success already. As a promise, here is your reward.
Oh, babe, this amount is hardly adequate.
A negotiator, are you, breather? Ha! Very well. I admire an enterprising youngster. Take this, it's an excellent yard. Or it's fetching an exorbitant rate in the Clockwork Kingdom. I'll make my fortune back in no time. What will become of the Crystal Cultists? The mutineers, you mean? Any stragglers will be quartered. I'm preparing a troop of mercenaries to that very end. They should be ready within the week. Bye. What are dread delusions, and why do we want to be so delusional? Those are the questions. All the questions that need answering. I believe we're all just, something in someone's brain. That makes the most sense to me. Or just stuff, basically. Slow down. What I need an airship. I don't know how to get one. I've kind of just been going through everything. Hail and well met, my mortal friend. How may I be of assistance to you today? I've spoken to the Entombed One. Oh, you did? Was that right? Is it the Hooded King? No, it's the ghost of the Queen's Sacrifice. Really? I had no idea a ghost could be so powerful. Perhaps you should talk to Penitent Thor about that. She'd know more. Did you at least persuade the Queen's ghost to stop causing earthquakes? I tried, but the ghost is beyond reason. Then you should speak to the Queen. This is her ghost, after all. Perhaps you can offer insight. Hello, Queen. As the Queen casts a gaze upon you, you gaze with... The Entombed One is a ghost created by your sacrifice, Your Majesty.
Yes, I know.
You told me the Entombed One was your father.
I was not lying. I see more of my father in that ghost than I see of myself. I last saw her 2 centuries ago when I took Penitent Thor down there to become one of the Endless.
Penitent knew about this too.
She is the only other who knows. It was unavoidable. The only way I could grant her request to become an Endless.
What exactly is she?
She is both spell and sacrifice. Partly a ghost, and partly the lingering remnant of a spell that turned the whole kingdom into Endless. That's one reason why she is so powerful, and why I need to help turn Penitent into the Endless. But her power is growing, far beyond what she used to be capable of. I think she is beginning to be fueled by my subjects' growing faith in the Theremin. Their scripture tells them to look forward to death, and their prayers for their own self-annihilation are like fuel to the Entombed One's flame. She could escape easily if she wants to, but she refuses to stop haunting my father's bones.
How can I persuade her not to destroy the kingdom?
I can think of one thing.
The Queen places something in your palm. A topaz necklace. The gemstone is inscribed with a complex sigil.
This is the necklace I wore during the ritual. Perhaps it will remind her of the Queen's purpose. Above all, is to serve the needs of the kingdom.
They mentioned talking to Padoobaloo Kuloobaloo. Can I still talk to Penitent Thor?
Yeah, well... Yup. Yeah, we'll destroy her. She's being a bitch. Like I said, I'll do a second playthrough at some point of this. See this necklace, Your Majesty? Do you remember why you sacrificed yourself in the first place? For a moment, the Entombed One stares at the topaz necklace with something like yearning on her face. Then her eyes hardens. She grabs the necklace from you and crushes the topaz to dust between her 2 fingers.
Sacrifice. Ha! The Queen above thinks she can remind me of what it means to serve the kingdom. I am serving the kingdom, far better than she ever did, while sitting depressed in her throne room. This kingdom is begging to be destroyed. Its people are miserable. They call me to bring their long lives to an end.
You can't decide that on their behalf. The Entombed One turns to you, her skin blazing within a light.
Please, mortal, consider my side of the argument. I know I ask a lot. I ask for the destruction of an entire kingdom. But no new souls have been born here for centuries. No children, no youth. The only great changes to the status quo have been spurred on by mortals. First, Penitent Thor, and now, you. The Endless themselves are tired, and bored, and rotten. They hide inside mausoleums and do nothing, pretending to be dead. They hunger for mortal flesh, and if the flesh farms failed, they resume their crusades in an instant. They lack the courage to end themselves, but they yearn for it. Listen to my plea, mortal. Help me destroy this accursed kingdom.
Oh, Ghost Babe! Don't destroy this land, Your Majesty, your babistry. You know there is still hope.
Oh, really? And how do you know that?
When the Queen came to you with Penitent Thor, you agreed to help. You turned her into an Endless.
Of course I did. The flesh farms were a marvel.
Overnight, our kingdom was rescued from being a land of marauders and murderers. If the situation was truly helpless, why would you have helped? She considers this for a long time. Your words have weight with them, mortal. The weight of years is already immense. What does a few more matter? Perhaps things will get better. Before your eyes, the burning rage roiling just beneath the entombed one's skin starts to dwindle and dim. Leave me be. You've given me much to think about. Aye. Cool. Woo! Man, I'm just blazing through this kingdom's problems, huh? Someone's through them right quick. Slash!
If you were not cool with swords like me, you would have been totally dead right now.
The Entombed One has stopped her efforts to destroy the kingdom.
Excellent work, mortal. I never thought I'd see the day. What persuaded her in the end?
Hope for a better future.
The Entombed One wanted to destroy the kingdom, yet she secretly still held a kernel of hope. Remarkable. Hope feels so foreign to me.
The Queen of Silver sighs, settling back into her throne.
And so, we buy another few years of our endless existence. Joy.
You bitch. I've spoken to the Entombed One. Oh. Absolutely. Well, that's that quest done. Do I have anything else here that I still need to do? I think I do. I've completed everything, for I am cool and Pogger's champion. Oh! Endless Duchess. Still need to do that. In the far south of the realm. But there ain't nothing down to the south of the realm. Maybe this way up? I've not explored that, and that seems like an important monument. We'll say the least. Oh yeah, that's the keep. We haven't explored the keep yet. Oh! Music got cool. Save this. Most useful. This statue stands in memoriam to the endless who lost their lives in the Cadaver Crusades. All creatures are permitted to follow their nature, be they predator or prey. None should feel shame for their instincts. Okay. Bit weird. Glorifying cannibalism. But I guess I won't judge. Hello? Oh. My bad. Don't mind me. Yeah. Hello? Oh, hello. The Endless is cleaning a handful of teeth with a dirty rag.
How's it going, Breather?
Excuse me? Man picks up the teeth one by one and slots them into his gums with Squelch.
Ah, sorry, Breather. I was cleaning my teeth.
He smiles at you. Despite his efforts, his teeth don't look very clean.
Not often we get one of your kind snooping around the Cadaver Keep. What can I do you for?
What is this place?
Why, it's the stronghold of the Cadavers, Breather. You see, years ago, when the Cadaver Crusades were in full swing, we used this fortress to launch our assaults on the living. Our knights would haul in wagons of mortals, squirming and writhing together in their own filth. In those days, we'd have banquets of flesh every night, our goblets running with warm blood.
He smiles at you, seemingly unaware that this might make you uncomfortable. You don't eat mortals anymore, right? Of course not, Believer. By decree of the Queen, we eat only the mindless meat from Penitent Four's flesh farms. Now, if you hear an endless boasting about how he's been eating the thinking stuff, he didn't get it from us, you hear? No, sirree. We've got nothing to do with them black market shenanigans, he said, incriminating himself horrendously. Where does the black market meat come from? The thinking stuff? Not that I know, Breather. But if I were to take a wild guess, I'd say you get living flesh from all sorts of places these days. A smart endless have brokered deals with all kinds of unscrupulous mortal types. Trade with smugglers and ruffians for corpses, or with morticians who have a surplus of clients. Of course, what with the Queen having outlawed such flesh trade? Flesh farms notwithstanding, I wouldn't know anything about none of this. Naturally. Ah, it's our first cheap viewers on something net. Let's go, man. Yay! We finally got it. Can you load the drawbridge for me? He shifts, suddenly nervous. Why would you be looking to go in there, Breather? Nothing for mortals beyond that drawbridge, I assure you.
Babe, you think just 'cause I'm mortal, I can't share your interests?
He analyzes you up and down. Humph. Well, I'll be a mortal with deviant tastes. Now I've seen it all. Very well, with no reason to turn away your coin, I'll call for him to lower the bridge. Cannibal, cannibal, cannibal. I want to partake in long pig. Give me the flesh of my fellow man. Are you a spooky enemy? You are. I hear one behind me. That's a lot more flesh than I was thinking there would be. Humph. Humph, harumph, and aha. You know, I think that one section there is the single most fighting I've had to do in this entire game. What the fuck? Oh, that's the Queen. Oh, they're throwing daggers at her. Honestly deserved. Where did he just start coming down and stop? Where did that guy go? Hello? That was embarrassing. Hello? We got him. Oh. That's at the top of the tower. I did think I'd be talking to more people. I'm guessing there's one conversible NPC, but it's probably like deep in the keep. He's in the keep. Okay, that seems like a progressible way. Let's go elsewhere first. What lies up yonder? We'll do the full keep and then we'll go for whatever's up there. Oh, and also, more Emberian ore. Holy shit. That's actually kind of fire. We get one more, we can upgrade our stuff.
Huh? Where the fuck are we? Hello? This on like a small island just below the keep. Huh. Let's see the cave. This looks like a respawn cave. It ain't. I know that is the castle. Oh, is this just if you can't get in? This is like a secondary way to come through? I think it is. Yeah. That's fair. Is there a candle outside, maybe? Ah, there is. Guessing a second one over here somewhere? Yeah. Opens as me. Oh boy, that's pleasant. That's a perfectly appetizing mound of flesh. It is so light in pink that I know it's a mound of flesh with like flies and cleavers and bones in. I can't think of it literally anything else than a big chunk of watermelon. It really... God, it looks appetizing. Maybe I am a cannibal. Maybe I do hunger for the long pig. The flesh of another being. How's down this way then? Instead of ramparts. Okay. Takes me to here. Which brings me back down to here. Okay. Sure. Let's go left. Oh, delightful. Yum. Clicky-a-doo. A fence. Oh, the blood pipe. Delightful, honestly. Just wonderful. Ooh, death room. Give me the dead mushroom. Give me the mortar scat. Fine. Oh. Give it a smell. More wisdom. Make me the wisest man in all the lands. I say, almost walking immediately onto a spike trap. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you. Bitch. This is not opening though. Supposed to open that then? Oh, it's to say I've got to drop down and then this is like a way out kind of thing? Maybe. Okay, we'll go around the right way.
So I'm guessing this leads me around the backside of the foyer. I thought I saw one of those green skulls. It was his floaty tendrils. My bad. My bad, G. Look at the silk. I made it. It makes me feel good. Yeah. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. He has a man wrapped around him. Oh. Well, that's just kind of pleasant. Honestly, that's just delightful. Face rub. Here he is. Oh. The brutish Endless blinks at you. Stop right there. I'm not allowed to let anyone down into meat processing. And I'm not allowed to tell anyone it's called meat processing. You're doing a real good job there. The Endless grins, shamelessly. I'd like to enter the door, please. The brute shakes his head. Nah, only meat's allowed down there. Babe, I am the meat. Look at me, I'm nice and fleshy. Never met such friendly meat before, but okay then, you can go down. Thank you. Oh, that's delightful. See what I mean though? It's too vibrant of a red, and then because of like the little pink bits they put in to give it like extra depth and lighting, it just looks like watermelon chunks. It's just kind of making me hungry actually. I really want watermelon. I love watermelon. It's my favorite. I have, and I will say this with absolutely zero shame, I have on several occasions bought an entire watermelon and it has consisted as my meal for that day. Just one whole watermelon. My god, it's glorious. I'm sure there was somewhere else we could have gone in there. Oh yeah, we need to go up. As for now. As for now, I have a slight curiosity as to where this back path leads. Oh, is that just links back up to the middle, doesn't it? I believe so. Well then. Guess we should race back up top. This lift needs a key. Okay. Where I find a key? Wait. I think I've got it sussed out. The ruins of Verdant. I think I need to go down there. No, I've got it all sussed out. Don't you worry. Yo! Skittish. I think high chance might be in the wrong area. Entering the domain of the cadavers. Only those loyal to our cause will be granted entry to Cadaver Keep.
So there's a signpost back here, right? One for the flesh farms, one for Cadaver's Keep. Mausoleum 9.
See, my sudden thought that I've had is... Chow! I can go back and sleep anyway. Oh,
Fuck, I forgot. Man! I do this so much, it's just embarrassing at this point. Let me run back. I won't pop a pot, because I don't need to waste them. I'll just go rest in town. Here in the bag. Thank you. I will sleep until the evening. I think the house I'm looking for is this one at the far back. It's the only place I haven't really gone. It's the only place that has a house indicator on it. So I would assume, or I'd have to assume, that is the Recto Mundo place. Which required me to go through Lord Ryder's estate, which is on this side. Now I shall speed my way there. That takes me up to the worm. I think it's over this bit, right? Yeah. Up and beyond and past it over here. Yeah, the little bridge. And this leads me to her domain. Skeleton. It said these are the ruins of Verdant, so I'm assuming these, like... Oh, the whole place is Verdant. What I get? Remarkable treasure. I love treasure. Guessing this is like the last town of Verdant? Or maybe Verdant exclusively is the town? What is the deal with that? Sorry, hello? No. What I want to use? Can't tell if it's hitting it or going through. Either way, big eyeballs, not a fan. Okay. Well, that's something I can do. Alright. Seems cool. Hey. More treasure? Ah, fine ore. Good luck. Oh shit. That was stupid of me. Actually, I'll leave it. I'm not sure where the respawn part is here. What's that down there? Strange town that I don't know. Oh! In here. Okay. That's fair. Fairy muff. I'm gonna have to go rest again though. I wasted all my mana getting over there. And getting back. No, it's this way. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. You bitch. Oh, fuck off. I fall through the one. Like, the only tiny triangle of the bridge that is cut out. Fuck off. That's so annoying. Oh, fuck that. God damn. No, not the plane. Fuck no. We've explored that. Ah, there's another of these here. Is it aim at the eye? No. Okay, you prick. Prepare to meet your maker. Get died, idiot. They all seem to be pointing towards the bridge. Oh, are they rebuilding the bridge? Is the bridge covered in illusions? And it is revealing the pathway? That would make some sense. I think that's the last one I've got to use over here. He did go, eh, and dies. That's pretty good. I take you foot. Okay. Is that all? Or is there more? Oh, did this one deactivate because I died? That's kind of rat bastard behavior. I'm not gonna lie. I see a big magic circle. Oh, I can go on it. Cool, 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 cool. Guessing because the portal here is going to take me to... my guess is this island. No? Wait, where am I? Am I below or above? Way above. See. She has the skulls as well. Hanging in the gloom, the endless woman is engrossed in a ritual. She hisses violent, unfamiliar words while her hands trace sparks of light through the air, illuminating the books and the dust around her. Bowed lightly. The woman seems oblivious to her presence, her face inscrutable behind her mask. She continues to mutter esoteric phrases while sculpting glyphs of light. You're clearly busy, but
She screams, her voice seething with a wave of magical energy that sends the books crashing to the floor.
Do you know how difficult it is to weave parallel cipher syntax while some idiot is talking in your ear?
She groans in frustration. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a family crisis. You caught me trying to conjugate a pair of superlatives. Sometimes I hate cipher semiotics. Well, I suppose if you bypass my security measures, you must have come here for a reason. She studies you for a moment. You're not a cadaver assassin, are you? Sent by that infernal rider trying to lop off my head or some such? What's a cadaver? She studies you a moment. Well, your ignorance seems convincing, but I have to be sure. Just going to have a poke around in your mind. You might feel some light tingling in your brain, but don't worry, this rarely leads to permanent damage. Did you say A pain slices through your head, followed by a plethora of discomforting feelings. Your senses are jumbled. You hear smells, taste sights, breathe sounds. Everything warps and you feel nauseous. But then you find yourself back in your family home. The warm light of your neuron star filtering through tall windows, making ornaments glint. You sit playing with toys as your nanny smiles. Yes, you remember the comfort of home before you knew of the world's terrors. Her voice cuts through your dream. Ah, mortal, you were born a noble. I understand that gilded cage all too well. But this isn't enough. I need more. Another wave of nausea. Reality churns around you until you wake in an inquisitional prison cell. The smell of rust and shit filling your nostrils. So that's it, eh? You're with those Inquisition bastards. But you're not a player, just some pawn in their scheming. Blackmailed with the threat of oblivion. How pitiful. Once more you submerged in memory. You see Vela's ship drifting away from you, and with it your only hope is salvation. Ah, so it's Vela you're after. I sailed with her for 10 years, even called myself a Dark Star, but I assume you know that. Basalt sent me. Ah, that old sea slug's still with us. I must admit, I always thought the drink would kill him. But I hear he's working with the Inquisition after all we've been through. Well, this only deepens my suspicions. So tell me, do you kill for your masters? Do you take the lives of others to preserve your own? I avoid conflict whenever I can. So you're either a pacifist, a coward, or a liar. Let's see the truth, shall we? Your mind reels once more. You see the men and monsters who have stood in your way. How you've clashed swords, evaded their blows, buried your steel into their flesh. You remember the chaos, the thrill, the bloodlust. The truth is, you enjoy it. She seems taken aback. Oh, is this just because I've gone around just murdering everyone? Mortal, you're a monster. The blood that you've spilled, nobody could ever atone for such wanton violence. Though I suppose I have no right to judge you. My conscience is hardly clear. Well, after scraping through your skull, it seems there's nothing to suggest you're after my head. She sighs. I spare you the torment of further mind probes, mortal. Any more and your brain could burst. I don't want to clean that up. But where are my manners? We've learned all about you, but I have not introduced myself. She feigns a pompous bow. The Duchess, at your service. Well, really, I am Philomena Caveridge, Duchess of Vestalshire, but that's quite a mouthful, eh? If you'd arrived about 6 centuries ago, I would have greeted you into a bustling household, alive with music and merriment. My servants would have offered refreshment, and I would have introduced you to my 5 darling children. She chuckles wearily. How is it that 600 years can pass so quickly? Now I drift in this cold tomb while my estate lies in decay.
Sounds like you miss your former life. There's not an endless around who doesn't. But for most of us, it's hard to think of our mortal lives without opening the doors to our demons. You see, I became a duchess the day my father died, in the Great Devouring. Do you know what that was? Yes. Then you will know it is the darkest stain on my people's history. The Endless were born with an insatiable hunger. For decades, we feasted upon those we once called kin. My family was no different. I was 35 years of age when it happened. I had a husband, 5 beautiful children. You know the cruelest thing? There was a part of us that knew what was happening. As I tore in my husband's flesh, I howled not in anger, but in sorrow. As my daughter gorged upon the bowels of her brother, I saw the tears streaming down her face. As I picked up my infant son, not even 3 months old, I wanted to hold him, to kiss him. I never meant to... Her voice croaks. She is silent for a moment. To be endless is to live with terrible guilt. It is the same for all of us. But whilst most find comfort in the rituals and traditions of old, I find them suffocating. She chuckles. But there I go again, dredging up the past. I think it's why I stopped getting invited to all those mausoleum balls. So tell me, mortal, this hunt for Vela, what do you hope to accomplish? I must stop her from destroying the world. The world is at stake and you would save it? Admirable, but, of course, that's not how she sees it. I wonder, do you understand what's truly at stake? There's a hidden language to the universe, mortal. A web of signs and signifiers which establish the very rules by which we live. And Vela, she wants to change it. She wants to change reality itself. To create a new world. How would that work? When we cast a cipher spell, we are speaking in the hidden language of the universe. But the rules, the grammar, the syntax, the signs themselves, all of us, from the humble scribe to the powerful cipher wizard, must adhere to these constraints. When we don't, there are often dire consequences. Like the world rent. She nods. I don't know for sure what happened back then, but I witnessed it with my own eyes, felt it in my mind. It was the most powerful spell I have witnessed, and it was caught in a syntax cascade, an infinite loop. But if Vela's plan works, she'd make the impossible possible. With a click of a finger, she could raise an empire, make anyone truly immortal, even raise someone from the dead. Sounds dangerous. Indeed. I have often weighed this dilemma in my mind. Would it be for good or for ill? My people live in torment. Our decaying bodies and haunted minds are prisons from which there is no escape. But would Vela's plan be our salvation? Or would it subject the whole world to a similar torment? I haven't yet made up my mind, but if I'm honest, I would like to be there when the decision is made. Seems like our interests align. Alas, I'm somewhat engaged for the moment. I think I mentioned a family crisis. My daughter has been stolen from me. She closes her eyes. Her name is Ellen. Of all my children, she alone remains. I can still see her, 9 years young, holding my hand in the lush grass of verdant. Everyone in the village knew that beaming smile. She is 9 years old still, and the feeling of her hand in my own is all that keeps me clinging to this wretched existence. And now those damned cadavers have taken her. I can try and rescue her. Who would, mortal? If you're to save her, I'll truly be in your debt. The cadavers are a secretive bunch. 4 frequents of rotted coffin. Oh. Surely you won't speak to me nor my lackeys, but you're an outsider. More than that, you're immortal. And cadavers are very interested in mortals. Okay. Thank you, mortal. My daughter has a signet ring on her finger. Find her, and I'll help you track down Bella. You have my word. Okay. Hello. Janice lurks in the corner. I'm looking to enter Cadaver Keep. I heard I should speak to you. He stifles a laugh.
A mortal asking to enter Cadaver Keep of their own free will? Well, now I've seen it all. You've heard the rumours, Breather, about what goes on in there, what goes on with your kind.
Of course. Even so, I can't just waltz into Cadaver Keep. Us cadavers are a private bunch. You'll have to understand. Must be something I can do to change your mind. Looks up and down. Well, I suppose there might be one thing. A chunk of your flesh, still warm, fresh from the bone. That'll prove your loyalty. What part of my flesh? Only a morsel. Shall we say a finger? Okay, fine. Make it quick. She's a very large knife. Don't worry. Be over before you know it. Now, hold out your hand. One quick motion, he slices off your finger. Your hand sears with pain, but he quickly douses the stub with a foul-smelling potion and wraps your hand in a rag. This'll fetch a good price for the right buyer. You've proven yourself. You've proven your worth and then some, Breather. Here, take this key and unlock the lift at the top of Cadaver's Keep to take you to the island. It's there you'll find the Duchess's daughter. I never told you I was looking for a daughter. He grins, with eyes and ears in many places, Breather. Of course, that key does not grant safe passage through the keep. That's not part of the deal. Second you step into the stronghold, you're on your own. Good luck, Breather. Okay. So I lost a finger, but it's cool, I guess. Now I can go save someone's daughter. Not really a worthy trade when you think about it, but, you know. Hey-ho, here I am. Meow, skadoosh. No, this is the wrong way. Crying, pissing, shitting. We'll just go back and rest. No point wasting more mana pots. Well, that's new. That's her eye. It is turning to see me. Huh. I'm guessing that's keeping an eye on me. Literally, but... Give me a bed. Thank you. I will sleep till the eve. The F of Noon. Open. So you need to head down the flesh farms. Down the flesh farms. Squeal! I'm also pretty sure the squeal sound when you cast something was in what should we call it? I'm pretty sure that sound, the squeal, was in Lunacid. It sounds like it was. Oh, fast elevator. How unheard of. Crazy. Well, this is a new
to Darkside Mercenaries. I was going to say, I thought it was odd when I hit them, and instead of making ghoul noises, they went beep, 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 beep. I thought they were going to go Uh-oh. The hand of an Endless lies upon the pillow, completely severed from above the rift. The hand bears a signet ring on one slender finger. There's no mistaking it. This is the hand of the Duchess's daughter, Ellen. Take the hand. As you touch the hand, it suddenly recoils, as if alive. For a moment you pause, and the hand shivers before you. When you finally pluck up the courage to pick it up, it writhes as you place it in your belongings. Oh, is this one of those, the only things left of her is her hand? Kind of thing, and it makes it just a bit sad. What is... Oh. I see. Bloody stump. Your finger has been sliced off, leaving only a bloody stump. With every heartbeat, your hand throbs with pain. Your abilities will be hindered until you can do something about this. Save the hand of Ellen. She'll return it to her mother with haste. Great. Okay. Keep going for and ward. Greetings, mortal. How do you fare? Oh, her hood's down. About your daughter, did you find her, mortal? I must admit I've been watching your progress with interest. With a flick of her wrist, she seems to create a small shimmering mirror. It seems to show you entering Cadaver Keep. But my voyeurism spells couldn't penetrate the island above the keep, so I've been waiting your turn with bated breath. I have her hand, nothing more. You present the hand to a duchess. A beaming smile spreads across her face. Ah, my Ellen, you are returned to me at last. The Duchess tenderly presses her hand against her face. Ellen's hand seems to respond in kind, relaxing and stroking her mother's cheek. Where's the rest of your daughter? The rest of her was lost many centuries ago. Where? I cannot say, but it's not an uncommon fate for my kind. It is very hard to truly kill an Endless, but that does not mean our bodies cannot be broken, severed, separated. Many of my kind rest not in peace, but in pieces, scattered around the realm like fallen leaves. I lost Ellen to this abhorrent fate some 300 years ago. She touches the hand gently. I have long accepted that I will never see her face again. That's touching. She sighs. It is, of course, not a fate I would have chosen for my daughter. I often wonder if it would be kinder for her to be truly at peace. She's silent a moment. Thank you, Lord, for returning my daughter to me. I hope the ordeal wasn't too troublesome. Well, I did lose a finger. She smiles. I noticed, mortal. But nothing a little cipher can't fix. Here, hold out your hand. The Duchess utters some harsh-sounding consonants, and her voice seems to suck in the warmth from the air For a moment, your hand seems to burn with an unbearable heat. When you look down, your missing digit has been replaced with a spectral finger. It glows and shimmers with an unnatural colour, but it is firm to the touch. There we are, mortal. You may even find this to be an improvement. Few can match my skill with cipher facsimiles. Now I, too, honor my side of the bargain. When I delved into your mind, I saw that you had captured the blinding light, correct? I will make my way there, so we can plan our next move. She strokes Ellen's hand. Though, if Vella's plan comes to fruition, I'm still not decided on where my allegiances lie. Vela meddles with powers beyond her control. We must learn to accept our fate. She strokes her daughter's hand. Perhaps you're right. This curse is our burden to bear. To risk utter catastrophe over some fool's hope? It would not be right. You'll give me much to think about, mortal. But for now, you should take your leave. I'll meet you at the blinding light. Okay. Eyeball. What we gotta do? What's left to do? Thornwood Manor, safe passage. Oh, that we can just quickly go through. The Emberium we still need to do. We can't actually continue until then. Troy Manor, the northeastern edge. Which I think is Thornwood. Let's go do Thornwood, because I just realized it's getting a little bit late. And I am just a smidge super peckish. I'm just a slight bit hyper hungry. So I will... No. Run down. We'll TP back to hello Mia, hello Shah, hello. Hello Games. No Man's Ski. Oh! Actually no, first things first. Should I do the Erudite Academy? Then we can give Natalia Theta. Natalia looks preoccupied. Welcome back. Scoop this brief. I've got plenty of work to do. I activated those portals for you. You did! Excellent work! And I'm guessing you're still in one piece. No severed limbs or appendages. Whoa! You know what? The chances these old haunted junk will actually work. I mean, of course they worked, and I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. I didn't even see what she gave me. Oh well. Back I go. Hello Town. Hello Town. That's where I wanna be. In Hello, living in Hello Town. Hello Town. Rolling like a celebrity in Hello. Living in Hello Town. Right then. Still up. Shatooshk! Can we land on the bridge? No! How lame. Oh, actually, I wonder if with the hat now I have enough lore that I can actually access these ruins. That would be kind of fucking neat. Put on the fanciest hat in all the lands. Not enough mana. Oh, so I can. What? Hey! I'm kind of curious what's in these ruins. Because this looks like just a giant silo, and if you look at it on the map, it also looks like a giant silo. What's a vault? So I'm guessing I open it and the actual vault itself comes up. Though, I'm guessing I'll just pick up, like, a couple, it'll just let me pick up a couple, like, Enderian ores or something good like.
Be gone, little swamp froggies. You ain't shit. You stupid bitch. Look, look. Bleep, bloop, bleep, 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 bloop, bleep. Oops, didn't mean to drink that. What's this? And beer it all, as I thought. Is there anything else here? Nope. Okay. At least now we can build things. Hello. Build the main house, please. Build the library as well. I know we needed the library to get into a specific spot. That was something we did need. Sure. And the garden costs no metal, so why not? Cool. Can I sleep upstairs in this room? I can. Epic. I should make it so the house is complete, right? Yeah, baby! Oh, I don't have enough to increase that, but I can increase this. Upgrade library. I need to buy more. Buy more. / buy more. Pegathize. Oh wow, it looks great. Oh, wow. Hello. Door needs a key. Alright. Bet. I'll find that key. Oh, this is the garden bit. And then this is the back door. Oh, whoa. Okay, the garden looks kind of sick. Oh, you do like that. That right there, that's kind of poggers. What the fuck is this? Mushrooms and key. There's an item in there. Hello. Where? Am I in 12? No, I'm in... I'm in the clock tower. Oh! Wait, that's a fucking gigantic revelation. Holy shit. Wait, does it mean I can... Can I buy more Pegasus? Wait, look at your wares. I can! Yahoo! Buy everything, just because they are good to have. I will sell you, in turn, my good sir, nothing, because you're a bitch. You don't take anything. Chainmail armor? I don't think I have that. Iron ore, my beloved. Well, I think that's enough, actually. I can do the thing. I'm just happy that there's a way to teleport back, because I did say I really wanted a way to teleport from the manor back. It was just horrible having to run all the way. But it's cool to know that we now have one. That is sick. It's the part where that's been there the entire time and I've just been a gigantic fucking idiot about it. Which, honestly, would not surprise me in the slightest. Let's be real. Oh! I can build better main house. Very good. Oh, did that just like insta-upgrade it? It did. Looks neat. What's that? No idea. Have him. He's cool. Right, I think the garden's...
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's have that. A book. Oh, these are all the books we've read. Unfortunately, the smut poetry is not in here, and that makes me beyond sad. Oh. Temporary buff for law. Oh, these are the icons for all the books that we've encountered so far. That's cool. Old Pageth. Dragon. Okay, I like that. That's cool. Why do we just have an open-chested corpse on the balcony? We will have strange face, my beloved. Oh yeah, big mushroom there. That looks great. I love how I have to lockpick my own house to get access to my own house, but fuck it, we're balling, I guess. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll do that. That's a good thing to fall asleep to, you know. Just nightmare.
Nightmare. Yeah.
Okay, what's through the locked door? Ah, to the attic. Ah, this is where I get the key. Key? Thornwood Manor key. A heavy key found squirreled away in Thornwood Manor. There are many locked doors throughout the Thornwood estate. Perhaps this key will unlock them. Well, you'd hope so. It kind of defeats the point of it being called the Thornwood Manor key. What's in the basement? Oh my god, a skeleton! In the basement of Thornwood Manor, you found a peculiar and haunting statue. It seems to be missing several items. Perhaps completing the statue will have some effect. Looks like it's still missing something. I'm guessing the locked areas around here are what I have to access to gain entrance to them. Or, not gain entrance, sorry. Gain the items in question. Yeah. Stone arm with a serpent wrapped around it. At the base of the arm is a bronze mechanism. Looks like this arm could be attached to something. Curious find. You find numerous documents on theory and practice of cipher magic. They seem to all focus on a single spell that could imprison even the most violent of creatures, binding them to a limited radius. Some pages are torn, some sections removed. You cannot find the spell in question. Ah. Bummer. Wait, maybe that's the ultimate prize, if you would. If I unlock everything in the area. There was a mine down here, right? I remember seeing the little thing. Yeah. Can I get it? There. I need the workshop station upgrade, so I need more fucking iron! I guess I could just time scum it. I guess that would be the appropriate word. Just sleep a day, go back to Hollow Town, buy like the one iron ore that's available from that one bitch in the shop, and just do that on repeat. Probably be a good shout. Ooh, careful. They should be open because you said it opened to the library. Yeah. Hello. On Pagus. I'm pretty sure we've read this. Yeah, we have. That's cool. Watch down in the Skella. Oh, Deathvale. Oh, Deathvale. Stone head of a wizened old face. You find papers and parchment outlining the study of various monsters. Most seem to feature the Vermeer, a parasitic organism that uses its host to feed on the dreams of its prey. A most curious find indeed. Oh, skadoosh. I need 3 more iron. Upgrade the garden. Fucking. Boost. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Okay, I'm down. Well, if this is giving me replenishable things here, why is it with this game leaving open corpses everywhere, man? Like, what the fuck? Green spire. If that's the case, I'm guessing when I open the workshop and unlock the mine, it'll give me a replenishable source of iron every day. Maybe. Maybe. They're not really telling me how I get my own airship, and that honestly
It's kind of pissing me off, bro. What the fuck?
Alright, let's try my fort. Sleep for a day. Your sleep is restless. Your dreams are strange. You see a city of sparkling towers crumble to dust in a searing light. You feel a monster slide down your throat, warming and pleasant. And you hear the screams of your mother as you flee for your life. You wake in a cold sweat. Blood is on your pillow. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep here. Why? Are these both of her? Oh, doing that. I think it's a big spooky goblin. That'll be fun. Spooky goblin. Wait, where would this take me? Took me to the one place I didn't really want to go. But here I am. I'll buy his potions. He sells them cheap. What I wanted to see, in reality, was about the Iron. Oh, I beans it. Oh, I didn't beans it! Oh, the spell saved me! Thank goodness. Take me to Chaluton. Perfect. Hello. Cancel. Fine ore. I don't want fine ore. I want iron ore. I'm actually gonna have a little quick looky. Just because I want to see what's the best way to get iron. Where are they? Dread. Delusion. Iron. Iron shortage. Iron's not renewable without the player home. Let's try 6 hours. Respawns in the shop. Dingy. So I have kind of been just wasting this willy-nilly, I believe. Can be found in mines throughout islands or on enemy corpses. I don't know of any enemy that actually drops it.
Pardon me. Be a lot on the zombie island, which I just cleared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, yo. No. Okay. Or, hold on. Do I have any pull? I dinner got a weapon shop in Helltown when I restock iron ore and final when single amounts can be play a renewable source of ore. Okay.
So they do respawn, it's just altering. So what I'll do then is I'll just go spend money and just sleep. It's probably faster to go back here on the daily than it is to retreat all the way back to the mansion. Hello. Rent a room. Take it. Give me my 2 pennies, you bitch. Oh, fetid bitch.
So sleep till night time. Then oh, I have to sleep one. Oh wait, no. I'm being stupid. And this spell will probably be very inefficient. But I do have the go forward in time spell. Take me to daytime, please. Or it just doesn't cost any. That's alright.
Oh, unless it costs mana the further we go. Apparently not. Cool. I'll just do this then. That's much easier than wasting all of my money renting beds. Hello. Hi. One more. And then we can go upgrade our house. Get to the workshop. Which gives us the mine, meaning we can get the last part of the statue. Perfect. Up, 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 ah, up, up. Boink. Nope, wrong way. Instantly, wrong way. What is this? Temporary buff. Mana. Oh, increasing my mana. Okay. That's kind of fire. Okay. And now nah, that looks a bit silly. We can do that here, that's cool. I sleep until night time.
8 hours? You mad, governor? Yeah, just a little bit. I'm just a little bit kooky crazy. Oh, I see. Sleeping here doesn't restore my shit. It makes me lose stuff. Yeah, now. Can't lie. Upgrade the workshop. Right, so this is all done now. Very cool. I'm guessing the workshop was restored? Yes, sir. What the fuck is this? I lost 30 coins. For what? Temporary buff to spellcast. Okay. Bit of a weird workshop if it gives me spellcasting, but, you know. Alright. Cool, I guess. But now, I've got the... Okay. There you go. Now, I've got the mines unlocked. So now, I can collect the last statue fragment. See what's going on in the basement with the stone man. That seems a bit... Hello? That don't seem right. String. Hourglass. Stone arm which holds an hourglass. String. A small smithy was in operation here. Perhaps just to maintain just a limited personal arsenal. The blades are of strange design and rusted beyond repair. It has not been used in such time. These are normal blades we see quite literally everywhere in the game. I do not know what crack pipe you're smoking, but give me a whiff. You know what? Fuck it. Emberian sword. A true Emberian greatsword. The kind that was wielded by the knights and paladins of that long ago empire. To carry this is almost a walk through the age of myths again. But as a hero or as a villain? Hero, because I'm cool. I decide that I am a hero. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, and it changes color? I think it doesn't. I think it's just hyper-reflective. Even still, cool sword. It's the exact same, but they've made it gold and given it a little hoop. Honestly, far better. Glug, glug, glug. Didn't mean to do that, but you know, here we go. What's the deal with the stone boy? Okay. Ask Dracula. Hello? The creature stares at you with chilling intensity. Its words hiss through sharp teeth, but it speaks slowly, methodically. Greetings, trespasser. I have been watching you for some time, trampling on my ground, desecrating my home, erecting your petty trinkets. I have watched you as you sleep. I have savored your flesh, drunk from your blood, tasted your dreams. I thought you would flee in terror, but still you do not belong. So I ask you, trespasser, why do you torment me so? I'm tormenting you? There's a monster in my basement! The creature releases a guttural sigh. Monster, indeed. It has been many a century since I could hold my own gaze in a mirror. But monster or no, this is not your basement. These grounds are my prison, but they are also my home. I saw these timbers raised some 200 years ago, and I have dwelled here ever since. You may have purchased a scrap of paper for a considerable sum. Perhaps it bears the full signature of some foppish noble. I care not.
These lands are mine. She takes a deep breath, but there are some things more valuable than even a home, such as one's freedom. I am shackled here, trespasser, held captive within my own grounds by powerful cipher magic. If you would help me win my freedom, I would recognize your claim to this manor. What do you say?
You attacked me while I slept. Why should I trust you?
I admit, we may have got off to a wrong start. But remember, trespasser, that when you cast the first stone, it is natural to act rashly when threatened.
I bought this house fair and square.
So be it. Savor these moments, trespasser, for they're your last.
Okay. Sure, I'll murder you dead. Alright. Okay. Sure. Well, my options were release a vampire or kill the vampire, so, you know. Just kill the vampire. Honestly, makes the most sense. Though... Oh, got a Delulu to spend, actually. Crank it into wisdom! Ka-cha! Though with that, I think that's enough time streamed, actually. Oh, I'm kind of hungry, and my phone's been blowing up, so... I've probably got some people that are mad and or want to talk to me and or is absolutely nothing, and it's just notifications for games. But, anyway, thank you for watching, if you still are watching. Follow if you haven't. I will probably, more than likely, be back tomorrow for some more Dread Delusion, of which we have to go to the ruins and do the thing with the Emberian. And then honestly, I think that's it. I think we gotta go upgrade, because I'm guessing in the Emberian ruins we're gonna get some Emberian ore. So I should have enough for the upgrade for the blinding light to complete that, so that'd be fine. And yeah, I think that's about it, really. We can finish doing like the Hello Town cartography thing, because that's being a piece of poopy. But yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all we got left to do, isn't it? Anyway, like I said, thank you for following. Follow if you haven't. Join the Discord. Subscribe to the YouTube. I will see you all when I stream tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye.